Would you love me for my money? Or would you love me for my head? Or would you love me through the winter? And would you love me till I'm dead? Oh, if you would and you could, come blow your horn on high. I never felt magic crazy as this. I never saw moons, knew the meaning of the sea. I never held emotion in the palm of my hand. I felt sweet breezes in the top of a tree. But now you're here, bright in my northern sky.
Hello, everyone. Oh, I just realized that the screen changes from night to day. Oh. Huh. All right. Hello. Hello, everyone. May I ask what you ask for when getting a haircut? I say, give me the Dwayne. Give me the Jason Statham. No, I don't ask for anything. I just
14 months? That is not nearly enough time to hear all the hot tea.
No, it's not. Hogan, thank you. Thank you for the 14 months of tier motherfucking 3. Holy shit. Holy fuck.
Is always nice to see you, says the man behind the counter to the woman who has come.
Thank you, thank you. Okay. Let's get some lo-fi. As far as my hair, honestly, I just go to my mom's like 80-year-old gay hairstylist. And he always just looks at me and he's like, I'm like, I know. It's gross. It's nasty. Just get rid of it. It's just, I have straight but thick hair, kind of like you. I want more texture. Layers. If you want texture, yeah. You need layers. Ask for the Caroline. I actually might need... I think I'm gonna get my hair cut when I go home for Thanksgiving. We got lots of split ends. Dead. Like my soul. Eventual Ghost, thank you for the 4 months of Prime. How you guys doing? Can I get the fuzzy? Oh, this thing? There you go. You know? At least my mic doesn't have nasty shit on it. I've seen some streamers' mics. They're gross. How am I doing? I'm tired. Yeah. I got up. Okay, so Will and Farley left this morning. You want me to put it back now? You want me to put the fucking fuzzy back? Well, it's dead, okay? It's gone. It's too late. No, I woke up early to drive them to the airport to make sure that everything was okay. So my boys are gone. And then I went to the mall. And I was there for a really long time. I was just kind of putzing around. Smelling candles and stuff. How far did that did I get in Life is Strange? Not much farther after you left. I know, I miss my boys. I miss my boys already. They are home in North Carolina. They're gonna spend the week with Will's parents. Hey Caroline, saw your archery stream in Wild West. Hell yeah. Content is awesome. You're such a cool person. Thank you. Thank you, Raven. Welcome in. C-Sears, thank you for the 7 months. Alright. So if there's any arch villains in here, and by that I mean, like, I know Will and I share community members, but arch villains who, like, when Will goes live, they'll go watch him. I need to ask you guys to please not bug him for any streams this next week. Ban him. Please refrain from messaging, like, you know, posting on Twitter, posting the Discord, and being like, where's Will? When are we getting a stream? you can bug him for whole. Yeah. Just as far as streams go, he's not doing real well. He's really, I think he's burnt. I think he's really fucking burnt. I think he left it all out there during Wild West, but then he came back and immediately had like phone calls. You know, he's trying to keep up with WoW. He had to turn around and fly cross country to go to North Carolina this morning, and you know, he was streaming till 2, and it's yeah. Look, machines can only run for so long, and then they run out of juice. All streamers get anxiety leaving their streaming for a few days. Yeah, and I told him, because at first I was like, you need to cancel your trip home. I was like, you need to just sleep and relax. But of course, he's like, I gotta go see my family. I was like, I get it. I understand that. I said, well, then you need to actually take the time at home to chill, to get sleep, to go to the gym, to do your routine. You know, kind of reset. Wide people, thank you for the gifted. Just gotta reset. Wow, obligations killing people. Actually, though, I mean, it's part of it. It's obviously not all WoW. It's everything. It's everything, and Will, because he is who he is, he goes at like 200%, you know? You guys saw Wild West. Motherfuckers showed up and showed out, you know? He doesn't just give a little bit. He gives all of it. But it's really hard to be somebody like that who has a lot of pressure on them to always be entertaining, you know, always be the guy. What if he only gave 180%? He can't. He doesn't know how to. Yeah, there's no half-assing. Thanksgiving is a really good time to do a mini reset because all you're doing is like chilling, eating, and in many people's case, watching football. So I was like, just do that. Just chill, sleep. Don't worry about anything. Eat football. There's really nothing going on. People usually take the week off work. Or at least, you know, have a really long weekend. What I'm hearing is Will has died. Yes, Will has died from another self-sucking incident, so leave him be for like a week. He will probably do a stream. He brought the backpack. I'm sure he's gonna do the deep fried turkey again. But it's just one of those things as a creator, you feel really bad about your community. You feel bad about letting them down. You always feel like you're letting your community down. If you don't stream, if your stream isn't very good, it's just this perpetual sense of, oh my god, I'm letting my community down. It sucks. It's a feeling that you can't logic away. Anyway. Yes, he's only mortal. He's only mortal. We are all mortal, and this industry. It's funny because there's definitely a lot of lazy people, but then there's also people who are insane workaholics, like unhealthily. Bitch better have my.
Chaotic Duck donated $10. One man can only self-suck and show so much hole before he can suck no more and show no more hole.
That is true. Chaotic Duck, thank you for the dono. Can only self-suck and show so much hole before you need a break. Lily, thank you for the 5. Bum, bum, bum. Thank you so much. Yeah, so I'm tight because I was dealing with that and then driving to the airport early this morning, where if you know anything about LA, you know that that's basically driving to another state. Mammoth, thank you so much for the 10 months. But I wanted to make sure that Farley and Will got off okay. So, yeah. But you know what? I'm going home tomorrow night. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good to be home. Dude, except I want to kill my fucking brother. I would like... You know what, brother? If you're listening, I'm going to kill you. With love.
Oh yeah, wow, that's
apparently
very cool.
My brother told my mom that 2 of her 4 daughters said that she calls too much. So now my mom is doing a guessing game. Nobody has said this, by the way. No one said this. And he claimed it was 2 years ago. Snitch. What a fucking snitch. And I guess he was saying it in like a jokey manner. No, that's stirring up drama. Yeah, that's stirring up some fucking drama. Now, does my mom call all the time? Yeah, she's my mom. And I don't see her. I'll take her calls whenever I can. I miss her. I love her. I'll always speak to her. Brother, I'm gonna give you a wedgie. What's up, Raiders? Welcome in, everyone. Is he the only boy? Yes, he's the only boy. I'm gonna wedgie him.
So who was the other daughter?
My mom guessed 2. Okay, so he wouldn't tell her. I don't even know who it would be. He wouldn't tell her, and one of the 2 that she guessed me. So now I feel awful that my mom thinks that 2 years ago I was like, ugh, mom calls too much. Snarters, thank you for the 4 months. I don't know. I think the other one she guessed was my baby sister. It's some bullshit. Hogan, thank you for the gifted. To call mom, yes. Look. Call your moms. You have a relationship with your mom. Call your mom. Answer your mom's call. It's fine, okay? I'm not making a big deal out of it. My I feel like you were born with a silver spoon. I didn't have TV growing up. But, oh, yeah. What? Hassan is God? Oh, I bet you're a huge Hassan fan. /S. Definitely not a Hassan fan. Why do you think I was born with a silver spoon? Because I don't talk in memes. Because of my mannerisms. Well, the funny thing is that people I know who were born with a silver spoon, I don't talk like them. Some of the worst, rudest, worst mannerismed people I've ever met were born with a silver spoon. You got rich, yeah. This lamp, let me tell you about this lamp. Actually, no, that's mean. I can't tell you about that lamp. Hogan, thank you for the gifted.
Almost a year.
Silver spoon. You guys, you know what this is? You know what it is? It's the same thing as when people are like, you give rich people vibes. When all my clothes are, like, for the most part, thrifted. Azaden, thank you for the prime. Zombie Drea, thank you for the 10 months. Like, I will literally be wearing head to toe thrifted clothes, and people will be like, you just look like a rich bitch. You give rich bitch vibes. I'm like, I'm sorry I have, like, okay posture. And that I pronounce my words. Are you rich though? This is the first 6 months of my of my working adult life that I'm making more than $50,000. So, yeah. I consider myself to be rich now. Most of my life I've made like well, per taxes and stuff, I guess I would average out like poverty. Like there were a few years filing taxes that it was like, oh no, you don't make enough money to pay taxes. I am rich in love, in friendship. That means you have taste in class. Yeah, I don't know. Whatever. I actually I don't get offended by it. I'm rich in spirit. I don't get offended by people being like, you weren't making 6 figures? No. Nope. I was not. Bottle service girls do, but my club, we were doing really well in the beginning, but I only got like a couple shifts. We get like a couple shifts a week, and then we quickly went downhill. I mean, it was still like crazy money for type of work we were doing. Spadoodle Bop, thank you so much for the 5. Thank you. And now I'm even richer. Atlas Robot, thank you for the 3 months. Chatter's Mom, thank you for the 3 months. Do you have my house on your wrist? That's how I know if someone is rich. I actually have your mom's house on my wrist. Apparently you had the most expensive shoes. Bro, those were Steve Madden's. I don't know why everybody thought that they were Gucci. Everyone's like, oh, wearing $900 Gucci slides. They weren't even. They were not even. They were the cheap ones. Because I was like, I'm not going to spend that much money on shoes that I can get the same pair. And they look like they're cheap. They're much cheaper. Even if they were, who cares? I know it doesn't matter, but but I'm like, what is this? Bro, I'm not out here like doing poverty porn kind of shit. I do think it's funny though that like, yeah, for most of my adult life working multiple jobs, I did not make that much money. And so I still do have a frugal mentality, even though I have more money now. This is the first time in my life I'm making consistent money. But it is funny how it doesn't matter if I'm making... It doesn't matter what I'm making. When I was making like $10,000 a year, people would still be like, rich. I'm like, well, honestly, I'm not offended by that. I'd rather I'd rather people say that than be like you look like a slob. I don't know. Right. I'd rather people think I carry myself.
I know this is a long shot.
Well, what's
but
funny is because like
Madden
rich people
related to
don't
John?
carry themselves well necessarily. It's not like if you're rich, then you behave a certain way and then you carry yourself a certain way. Some of the worst, most ill-behaved ruffians that I've ever met are some of are rich as fuck.
Y'all should know me well enough. Bitch better have my money.
Chaotic Duck donated $5. Here is my chat in your presence tax. Do not flog me, please.
Chaotic Duck, thank you. No flogging today. Biba, thank you for the 4 months. I know it's a long shot, but is Steve Madden related to John? I don't think so. I think Madden's a pretty common last name. People conflate wealth with... Anyway. Maybe People are just used to... No, I think what it is people are used to people like Asmongold who make millions of dollars but eats the same $2 steak. You know? I think... I think that's what it is. Comparing rap videos, yeah. Oh. Very underpaid for that video. Thank you for the bits. 300 what? Claims to be a leftist, yet looks presentable and talks well. Very suspicious. It's really funny. Wait, Will has much more Silver Spoon energy than you. Thank you. Thank you. Rage 1904 was taken. It doesn't mean we don't love him, but it's actually insane. It's actually insane to say that about me over him when, no offense, but like, yeah, he did kind of grow up. He did kind of grow up that way. I remember when we first were dating.
Subscribing to say that taste transcends class. I've known cultured pores and ruling class folks with root brains.
Yes, exactly. Cosmos Sellers, thank you.
Most rude people I know have money, and most kind and empathetic people I know do not lol.
Logan, thank you for the 4 months. Yes, I remember finding out about boarding school. I thought boarding school was like military school. Military school. And then I found out about his boarding school. And then, what was another thing that we were having a conversation about? Oh, we were talking about his hatred of flying and how he really developed a fear of planes. And he was talking about how, like, when he and his parents would go, like when they went to Paris. And I was like, wait, you went to Paris as a kid? Like, that's what I took away from the story. He was telling this really terrifying incident from his childhood that really solidified his fear of flying. And all I heard was, all I took away from it, I was like, wait, you went to Paris as a kid? Oh. He had an au pair. An au pair. Yeah, I mean, he wasn't like a billionaire, but his aunt made a shit ton of money working on Wall Street, and so he used to spend the weekends with her. You know, his dad and his mom did very well. And Will's basically an only child. There's a huge difference too, okay? There's a huge difference between when you have like one child and when you have 5. And I remember, okay, don't judge me for this because I was a child, but I remember growing up and I would be so confused why my friend, who I know, like, her dad made less money than my dad, but they were always driving designer cars. They were always going on vacations. She was always like going on shopping sprees. Anything she or her sister wanted, they got. And like anything I wanted, I had to buy for myself. Like, I started babysitting when I was 8, so I could buy graphic tees from Old Navy. I was obsessed with them. But I was confused because I was like, wait, I don't get like why we don't fly to Mexico, why we have this one minivan that we all fucking pile into, why we like I don't get to go on shopping sprees all the time. My mom's like, yeah, because they have 1/3 the kids that we do. I was like, what does that mean? Times was different back in the 90s, early 2000s. They didn't give a fuck if you were 8. It was different, okay? Nowadays, you'd get canceled for that shit. But yeah, I used to, my sister and I used to watch our younger siblings. My mom would run out. We would watch the baby. Did you eat as fast as possible so you could get a second helping before it was gone? Yes.
Clint
And
Fartwave,
also, like,
Heart left for 1 free house.
when my mom went to the store, it was like, try to get as many snacks as you could, because it would go like that. Obscure one, thank you for the 2 months. And to be clear, again, when I'm saying this, I'm not like, oh, we were dirt poor. We were living in a box. I was eating out of the trash. No, not at all. I just, when I was a kid, I couldn't understand that, like, even though my dad was a doctor, we still lived a very middle class life, and my parents also had 5 kids. Like, people hear doctor and they assume surgeon, they assume, I don't know, types of medical fields that you make a ton of money in, and doctors do make money, but there's also like a hierarchy, and my dad was more down here. But people would assume that I was like rich AF because my dad was a doctor. Yeah. Anyway, first disowned. I know. Yeah, well, you know, my parents just really liked having kids because they said we were really cute. So they just kept having kids. Here's the test. Were you aware of your family's financial trouble status as a child, and did you ever have to wonder where your next meal was going to come from? Yeah, that is a very accurate test. I never worried about where my next meal was going to come from. There's oh wait, Melissa Burr. Yeah, yes, we will we will discuss what's happening in Hollywood. That's going to be the main topic of tonight. My uncle's excuse for having an 8th child is if my parents had an 8, I wouldn't have been born. Bro, what? That's crazy. If my parents hadn't had 8, I wouldn't have been born. So now I'm going to have 8 kids. Well, then why not have 9? Why not have 20? You know what I mean? That's so many. That's a fucking baseball team. Bentley, thank you so much for the 5 months. That is literally a baseball team. I don't get it. I don't know. I don't understand. Let's show my Thanksgiving plate this year. That's such a funny internet thing to me. Like showing off your Thanksgiving plate and then rating Thanksgiving plates. But yeah, sure. Sure, I'll show my Thanksgiving plate. And I'll be like, you pores. My Thanksgiving plate is just going to be gold. It's going to be it's just going to be money. It's just going to be a stack of Benjamins. Okay, obviously, if you weren't in here like 10 minutes ago, you think I'm just a huge asshole. There is context to that.
Jam donated $5. Hey, were you being for reals about Travis X and where you worked? If so, I'm happy for him now. He's Taylor Swift's girlfriend.
He is Taylor Swift's girlfriend. Ramabama, thank you for the dono. Yes. Yeah, his ex was a huge bitch. Top She, thank you for the 5 months. Careful with the poor talk. Oh, boy. Oh boy. Yeah. You know, turkey with a side of pokey cookies. Yo, you live in the high life. You live in the high life. I am really glad that I muted cookies on Twitter. If you haven't done that, you should do that. You should mute cookies. You should mute broke boy. You should mute, honestly, just mute Pokemon's name and I mean that because not in a like ignore what Pokimane is saying, ignore what the fucking dumbasses are breaking their silence to take to Twitter. Mute birthday, mute everything, honestly. Or just delete it. Just delete Twitter. Do I have a podcast? Not yet. No, I know. Whine about it was super fun. I don't have a podcast yet. Mute, honestly, everything on Twitter except puppies. But even then. I don't know. I want to get rid of Twitter. It's just that it is tied to my work. Like when I do a sponsored thing, they'll have me tweet. So I couldn't really delete it. But there are so many days that I'm like, I want to eat it. I want to fucking eat it. Why? How can I quit you? I do have a Blue Sky account. I have not gone on it. I don't really know like what to. I'm basic. I know what I know, and that's Twitter and Instagram. I don't know the other things. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. You know? Threads is pretty Can I recommend you an anime? Sure. I don't really watch anime, but you can recommend it. Join Rumble, brother. I'm already on it. So, okay. Have I done a deep dive on Emerald Fennel's rich-ass roots?
And repo Twitter. Also, happy Thanksgiving.
Happy Thanksgiving, this place. Thank you so much for the 5 months. It's funny that you say that, because I just started reading that today. I didn't have time to do a deep dive, but I was like, oh, she rich. Like, speaking of being rich, Emerald Fennel, you guys know who that is, director, actress, apparently she comes from serious wealth, but tries to pretend like she doesn't, which is, again, okay. I don't think you should be doing that. I don't think that you should be pretending, A, to not have come from money, but B, to go even further and be like, I was poor. I went from nothing to this. It's what Amy Schumer did. When it's like, no, Amy Schumer, you went from flying on private planes and having limo service to like, not that. You know, like with me, I will never be like, I was poor. I had nothing. Can you believe that I'm here? It's honestly a miracle. I pulled myself up by my bootstraps because I had literally nothing but dirt. And look at me now. You can't even believe it. No, it's not a pauper to princess type story. Poor fishing is crazy. It is. It's so annoying. It's really, really, really fucking frustrating. Like, I'm open about experiences that I didn't have, that I knew my family couldn't, like, we couldn't afford, but also that's normal. And I was very lucky to have a nice suburban middle class existence. But then you have people like Emerald Fennel who who act like they came from literally nothing and were hashtag poor and had no connections, no nothing. And it speaks to the Nepo baby shit, right? It's like Nepo babies pretending like they're not Nepo babies because they think people won't think they deserve their success. It's like rich. So Nepo / rich people, they get like, I don't know, they get weird about and insecure about people thinking that they don't deserve what they have, that they didn't work hard. When in reality, it's like, no, it's not, you know, if you're talented, you're talented. But you can also admit that like you had certain privileges. You know, you were able to pursue a career in the arts and not worry about being out on the streets. Not a lot of people can afford to pursue a career in the arts while, you know, and not have to worry about their bills. That is a huge advantage. Everybody has different advantages in life, okay? We all have different privileges. Right? Not like, this is the thing talking about white privilege. It's like, it doesn't mean that every single white person has it easy. That if you are white, then just by default of being white, you've got this nice, easy life. Of course not. No one says that. That's not what it means to have white privilege. What it means is that systemically, you have a privilege because of your skin color that like black people don't have. I think they misunderstand that it's not that they're not working hard. It's that everyone else.
Did Caroline leak that she's
that
the
everyone else
third
is
member
also
of
working
Wine
hard.
About It?
Right. It's like, okay, and a lot of this is luck. A lot of it is just randomness. But the fact is that a lot of people are really talented, work their asses off, and they'll never have the success of like an Amy Schumer or an Emerald Fennell, whatever. Ninja, thank you for the 14 months. Punisher in the Alps, thank you for the 4 months. It's not that your life doesn't suck, it's that other people's lives suck. What it is like, yeah, you were here in a starting line, okay? And then there's people who were here on you. But there's also people who are here. You know? We don't all start in the same place. Anyway, I haven't done the deepest of deep dives to like go over it on stream, but it is funny you said that, Chatter, because I was looking at this morning and I remember thinking that I had heard about this before, that I had either like, this wasn't the first time that I had come across Emerald Fennell's secret family wealth. Secret, not so secret family wealth that she tries to pretend is not there. Apparently Saltburn is getting its ass kicked. I don't know if anyone's seen it. It's her new film. It's the one with Jacob Elordi and Barry Keoghan, where, I don't know, they're talking about, Jacob was talking about guzzling cum, something like that. I don't know. I don't know what this movie is about. Let me see if I can find it. It's probably not gonna be good. Jacob Elordi, come. Yeah, apparently there's a scene where in one scene, Keoghan watches Elordi masturbate in a bathtub. Keoghan is seen licking up Elordi's semen around the tub's drain. I was like, thank God it's mine, Elordi cracked. I was very proud. I was very proud to have Barry Keoghan guzzling it like that. Let me just tell you that that's the only thing I had seen on that movie I didn't know what the fuck this movie was about. I didn't know anything else about it besides this quote. Besides this quote about guzzling cum. And I was like, what is this movie? And apparently it's really bad. Everyone I've seen who's talking about it is shitting on it. Like 1 star type of bad. I don't know. I mean, I'm probably gonna watch it. Not because of anything that has to do with Barry Keoghan guzzling Jacob Elordi's cum. I'm gonna see it because I'm a film watcher. Also, Barry is fully nude. This is definitely not the reason why I would watch it, even knowing that the movie sucks. I gotta decide for myself. Maybe everyone's just a homophobe. Homophobe. Maybe every person I follow who's been shitting on this movie, it's because they're secretly homophobic. But yes, I, certified film watcher, will be watching and putting my own review together. Yeah, you'll get the context on this, okay? I will be taking diligent notes. All right, I'm so brave. I know. I'm honestly just so giving, you know, to watch a movie that is getting panned, but so I can give you guys an honest and real review. So today, if you see this before Killers of the Flower Moon, I'm judging. Maybe you'll never know. Today, we're going to talk about the news out of Hollywood. Speaking of cum guzzling. No, there's no segue there. What the fuck? Okay, so we're going to talk about that. And then we're going to look at the Diddy, the P. Diddy and Cassie lawsuit, because I haven't covered that yet. Kesha apparently removed P. Diddy's name from her song. Wake up in the morning feeling like not P. Diddy. And what other... Yeah, okay. I think those are kind of the 2 main things that I wanted to discuss when it comes to Hollyweird. And then we'll do some Hell's Kitchen, and then I'll do some gaming. What do you think you'll do early awards picks? Probably, let's see. I would say probably around Christmas. The Golden Globes are January 7th. So I'd like to start doing awards, pre-awards coverage, or pre-awards picks before then. So probably around Christmas time. The Emmys are January 15th. They were supposed to be this summer. Or not this summer, sorry. Jesus Christ. They were moved from... They were originally set for September 18th. So that's technically fall. They were September 18th, and then they're moved to January 15th. Yeah. You know what I did see that I give 2 thumbs up to is the movie Past Lives. I watched it on the plane when I was coming back from San Antonio, and I was sitting there sobbing. It's always awkward, like, flying on a plane, watching a movie that makes you cry because you have no privacy. So you're just sitting there surrounded by people and you're sobbing. I was like trying to hide the fact that I was crying so hard. Past Lives broke my heart. It was so good. It was so beautiful. I could start crying thinking about it. T.O.U. Oh my god. He had such a beautiful soul too. And I've been a huge fan of Greta Lee since, I don't know if you guys ever watched the show High Maintenance. It was about the weed guy in New York. It was so good. Anyway, that was where I first found Greta Lee, and I've been a huge fan of hers ever since. Every time she shows up, she's great. She's so fucking great. And it was one of those movies that you watch it and there's no one's a villain, you know? It just was so real. It was so real. And like, oh, the husband. Okay, I don't want to say anything. But it was beautiful because it was awkward. It was such an awkward situation to be in. But like, the husband treated it with such grace, where he knew. Okay, I don't want to spoil anything. I don't want to spoil anything. Watch it. It was so beautiful, and it did feel so real, and it's something that I think about all the time. I'm not Korean, so the whole, what is it, Inja? I think that's what the concept of past lives is. It's not like part of my culture necessarily, but it's something that I think about all the time. Like, I think I say this where when it comes to relationships, it's almost better to just have something happen that's bad, like very cut and dry bad. Cheating, whatever, okay? Person's just a total piece of shit. Rather than a relationship that fizzles out. Because it is that idea of like another time and another place, another time. You know, who knows what this could have been. Or people who you don't even get to that step, right? You don't even get to the step of having even dated, but it didn't work out because of timing. People who it's like a fleeting, I don't know, just something fleeting. Here's the trailer. Let's watch the trailer. It's so good. It's so beautiful. I can't wait to watch this again. I can't wait to watch this again in the privacy of my apartment, and so I can bawl my eyes out.
There's a word in Korean, 인연.
인연.
It means providence or fate.
Do you believe in that?
That's just something Koreans say to seduce someone.
What a good story this is. Childhood sweethearts who reconnect 20 years later and realize they were meant for each other. In the story, I would be the evil white American husband standing in the way of destiny.
Shut up. He was just this kid in my head for such a long time. I think I just missed him.
Did he miss you?
혜성! 와, 너다.
와,
와.
진짜 와다. 와.
와.
Not really sure how to feel about it. Something And the way you move
Oh my god.
makes me feel like I can't
좋다.
live without you.
뭐가?
그냥 너랑
너랑
얘기하는 거?
The guy flew 13 hours to be here. I'm not gonna tell you that you can't see him or something.
만약에 네가 한국을 떠나지 않았다면 내가 널 찾았을까? 우리가 사귀었을까? 헤어졌을까? 부부가 됐을까? 아이들을 가졌을까?
너는 나를 왜 찾았어?
한 번 더 보고 싶었어.
If two strangers walk by each other in the street and their clothes accidentally brush, that means there have been 8,000 layers of inyan between them.
Want you to stay. Want you to stay.
If you've seen the movie, the trailer hits even harder when you watch the trailer again. I don't want to say much more because I really do think it's a movie that you should just watch, you know? The boys made me watch this right after breakup. Fucking hurt so bad, honestly. It really is one of those films, like I said, where nobody's the villain. It's so real. And I think I think they do such a good job with the various settings and you know, like her apartment, the houses that they grow up in, is that it doesn't feel like a set. It doesn't feel like there's no superficiality to it. There's no like, oh, come on, these people. You know how like sometimes you watch movies that take place in New York and you go, there's no fucking way people would live in an apartment like this. Every detail about this movie, it just felt so real. Yeah, I keep using that word, but yeah, it's the fate is the villain, but then also, you know, but is it, right? Because it's this idea that we only have one life. Look, I am somebody who I don't believe in one soulmate. I think soulmate as a concept is real, but I don't believe in just one. I think you have the potential to have many soulmates, you know, many different people who you not only fall in love with, but connect with on a level that is not necessarily explainable by logic. Don't tell my wife. But it is one of those things where I am fascinated by like how each decision that we make takes us down this path in this one life that we're living. And it's the idea of like, well, who would I have met if I had stayed in this city for another year? Or if I had, you know, if I had walked down that sidewalk, you know, like just the possibilities are endless. It's you'll never know. You'll never know. Or somebody that, you know, you went out with one time, and then you moved or whatever the reason was. It was just not meant to be, but in another life, you know, that whole thing. In another life, I would have loved to do laundry and taxes with you. Yeah, what ifs and what could have beens. Yes, there's something so powerful about that. And it's really, there's a sadness to it, but it's not not in like a bad way. You know? I think that's how I describe it's bitter. It feels bittersweet, right? Because you don't know how it would have turned out, how your life would have turned out had you fulfilled this what if or could have been. And that's part of that's a theme in the movie. Anyway, I don't want to say any more. I don't want to say anymore, but it's really beautiful. I love the softness of the film too, and I love the grace that film treats each character. It's really good. Okay, wait. Okay, sorry. Somebody was posting about the ceasefire. Let me look at that real quick. That was so beautiful. All right. Let's see this. What movie were you talking about? Past Lives. Apparently, a temporary 4-day ceasefire has just been approved. Israel will halt its military offensive in Gaza while Hamas frees at least 50 of the roughly 240 hostages it and other militants are holding. This is what Netanyahu's office said. The first hostages to be released are women and children. The government of Israel is committed to bringing all the hostages home. Tonight, the government approved the outline for the first stage of achieving this goal. Media reports ahead of the vote said that Israel would free some 150 Palestinian prisoners and allow additional humanitarian aid into Gaza as part of the deal, but the Israeli statement made no mention of either of these elements. It was not clear when the truce brokered by the US and Qatar would go into effect. Hostage releases will begin roughly 24 hours after the deal is approved by all parties, said a senior White House official. Yeah, this is one of those things where, like, I don't want to get too much into this because obviously this is breaking news. We don't have all the information on it. This deal hasn't been officially signed yet. It's just that Israel's cabinet has approved supposedly a 4-day ceasefire to exchange hostages and prisoners. So the hostage release will begin roughly 24 hours after the deal is approved, said a senior White House official who spoke to the Associated Press on condition of anonymity to discuss the sensitive matters. The government of Qatar, which mediates with Hamas, did not immediately respond to requests for comment ahead of the cabinet vote, which came after a 6-hour meeting stretching into the early. Okay, and again, the reason why I'm hesitant, I don't want to really report on this. It's kind of how I felt with strike stuff, where I don't know if this is being used to make it seem as if Israel has extended the olive branch and Hamas is refusing. Like, we don't know all the details here of this deal. A big part of it is getting Palestinian prisoners released. You know, there are thousands of people who are being held, who are being illegally detained by Israel, who need to be released. Yeah, let's wait for more info. So I'm gonna wait for more info, especially until we know what is happening with the hostages that Hamas has and the prisoners in hostages too, but it's wise to be cautious. Yes, that is something you learn with streaming. It's like, nope, I am not going to.
Lots of stuff over the past few months.
I'm not going to
Please
report
don't
on
stop
this.
speaking the truth. Quan love Quan raid 2.
Dang Techno, thank you so much for the 2 months. I will keep trying. Wasn't the original proposal for a 5-day ceasefire? Right. I don't have the information for that. See, and like Fox is reporting that Israel and Hamas agreed a temporary ceasefire. Okay. But like I'm not seeing that anywhere else. what I'm seeing is that Israel is agreeing, the Israeli cabinet is agreeing to a 4-day ceasefire. Anyway, let's just wait on this, okay? Let us wait on this. And let's get into let's get into our celeb news. Which of course relates. Where are my tabs? Where are my tabs? There's my tabs. There they are. Okay. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. And then come over here. Okay, so you know how last time I talked about we were doing news. This is before I went to the ranch and cosplayed as a cowgirl for 4 days. I pulled up Halsey's statement on Palestine that somebody had retweeted or quote tweeted and was like calling her out and saying that this was performative, a little bit too late, like now that it's popular, blah, blah, blah. And I said, this is not the right energy. We should not be doing this because supporting Palestine is still not the safe, popular position to have, as evidenced by how many people keep losing their jobs. People who are in positions of power. People who are some of the most powerful people who are losing their jobs, who are getting in trouble. And the reason why I said that is because that is the truth. Every single person who speaks up for Palestine is risking their job, is risking something, whether it's their safety, their job, friend, whatever. That is the unfortunate truth. And we saw today that one of the fastest rising actresses in Hollywood, Melissa Barrera, was cut from a franchise that she is the main character in. They built the Scream reboot. The new Scream franchise, they built it around her character. If you don't want a spoiler, please mute for like 5 seconds if you care. If you care, okay? 5, 4, in 5 seconds, mute. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mute. Melissa Barrera's character is Billy Loomis's daughter! That's crazy! Billy Loomis's daughter! They built this whole new franchise around her. She is the MC. Yes. It's revealed, whatever. The movies are not that good anyway. Okay, you can unmute. Okay, so it's wild. It's absolutely fucking wild to be doing that. Sorry, okay, here. Okay, you can unmute. You can unmute. Look, the movies aren't that good. I've said this before. When my opinion has been asked on the new Scream movies, I have said some good creative kills, but not worthy of bringing the franchise back. Sorry. Nothing will ever be as good as the original Scream. That's just the truth. They're mid. They're mid as fuck. But yeah, of course, like there was, you know, some creative kills, but they didn't do anything different. There was nothing new that they brought to this series at all. Nothing new about it. Okay, so what was I saying? All right, I need to pause this like weird lo-fi. So that happened, and then Susan Sarandon. Oscar winner Susan Sarandon. Wait, she has won an Oscar, right? Yeah. No. Yeah, she does. Thelma and Louise, right? No. Whatever. Nominated. She's definitely won. She's definitely won an Oscar. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. She's fucking Susan Sarandon, okay? So, anywho. This, where is it? This article came out in Variety, and it was very illuminating. So, like I said, when Halsey released her statement supporting Palestine, saying that she was afraid before because she's been swatted, she has had her life threatened, she has a child now, but that it doesn't, but she was like, it doesn't excuse it. And I'm sorry, like I am always and forever with Palestine, yada, yada, yada. People responded to that and responded the wrong way in a, oh, it's, you know, a little bit too late. No, it's not. It's not a little bit too late. It's not a little bit too late because this is still going on. Okay? Even though we have some fresh reports about potential ceasefire, like it's not going to change the big picture of what's going on here. It's not over. It's far from over. It's not over until Palestinians are freed, until Palestinians have equal rights, until Palestinians have the right to live a free and fair life. That is when it'll be over, okay? So anyway, I cannot believe that I am about to hand it to Tom Cruise. Okay? How is it that we are at a point when a man who is in one of the most deranged cults on this planet is doing the right thing here? What is going on? Why is Tom Cruise catching W's? And so many people who are not in deranged cults are not. What's happening? This is wild. Tom's been catching W's for the better part. Look, this is not the first time that Tom Cruise has caught a W, but I just have to point out, like, the insanity of somebody who's like one of the most visible members of a notorious cult who is doing the right thing here that so many are not doing. Blaze in question, thank you for the prime. All right, so Melissa Barrera, let me read this first and then we'll go to the Variety article. Melissa Barrera, who is the star of the new Scream series. She was also in The Heights. She's been rising. Like I said, she's one of the she's one of the new up and coming rising stars, young actresses in Hollywood. She is Mexican. And she has she tweeted about how, like, from one colonized country to another, like, she will always stand up for those those who deserve their liberties, those who deserve to be seen. So she has been posting a ton of pro-Palestinian stuff, especially in the last week. but she's been doing it for the last 40 something days. I follow her on Instagram. Let me tell you, she has been so unbelievably, I guess, fair in her in what she posts, where she posts stuff from Jewish people. She has posted about the hostages, you know, about like whatever, okay? She has talked about how horrible it was that Israelis were were murdered on October 7th. But she has been stalwart in her support for Palestine. And this is what's happening. You know, so like you can't. Do you know what I'm trying to say with that, though? Where it's like, this is what I deal with. This is what I fucking deal with, too. It's the same shit. Where simply by being for Palestinian liberation, by being pro-Palestine, it doesn't matter what else you do. It doesn't matter if you talk about how awful it was that so many Israelis died and that, like, we need to get the hostages. It doesn't matter, because to be pro-Palestinian, to say, like, I know what's going on here and it's wrong and we need to end this system and, you know, free the people who are under it, that labels you an anti-Semite, because that's what's happening right now and has been happening for a long time when it comes to conflating Zionism with Judaism, okay? This is a perfect example of, yet again, criticizing Israel, criticizing the brutality and the power of Israel gets you called an anti-Semite. Macho Monkey, thank you for the prime. Y'all, we like, I will say it 10 times, 100 times, 1,000 times. Conflating Israel and Zionism with Judaism is not just dangerous for Palestinians. It's not just dangerous for Palestinian allies. It's also dangerous for Jews. Okay? It's bad. It's bad for all of us. And when you call everything anti-Semitic, then nothing is anti-Semitic. You lose. You're diminishing the actual seriousness of anti-Semitism and the reality of anti-Semitism by pointing to every person who rightfully criticizes Israel and the power that Israel has because of countries like the United States of America. By pointing to every person who says those things and to call them anti-Semite, you are doing a disservice to actual, like, to the actual facts, to the actual reality of anti-Semitism being a problem, not just in this country, but around the world. It has to stop. It has to stop. So I saw this earlier today. And there was only one site that had been reporting on it, and I was like, no fucking way. No way. I didn't say anything about it because until it was reported on by multiple outlets. But I'm like, this is where we are at now. This is Blacklist 2.0. This is McCarthyism 2.0. It's not the first time that this is happening. Let me be clear, okay? This is not the first time that powerful people, are being punished for standing against Israel. But it certainly feels so huge right now because of this being the worst loss of life to Palestinians in a short amount of time. So that's why this feels especially, this feels especially bad, because we have seen how many people have died, how many people have lost their homes in the last 40 something days in the continuation of this occupation and apartheid, ethnic cleansing, all those things. And we're seeing people with power in Hollywood who are being punished for standing with Palestinians. And what this sends the message is, the message that this sends is that if it happens to them, it can happen to you. When powerful people like the head of, like the CAA head of film, who's mentioned in this article here that we'll talk about in a second, Susan Sarandon, Melissa Barrera, Rashida Tlaib, Mark Lamont Hill, like when people who are, who are in positions of power are punished, then it, like, the intention of that is to also send the message to everyone else, you're fucked. It's to scare people into silence. I saw a post today that the average of those killed so far is 5 years old. Yeah, that's because so many children have been killed. So, y'all, listen. We can't let this scare us, okay? I say this as somebody who dreamed forever of working in Hollywood. And even though I'm streaming right now, like, I still have dreams, and I still, I still have plans for myself in Hollywood. We can't back down with our solidarity, and in fact, we just have to ramp it up. We have to call this shit out. We have to stand with every single person who is getting punished, whether that's a colleague at work or whatever the situation is. You have to only increase the solidarity. Do not back down from this, because that's what they that's what people in power want from you. I talked about this all the time during the strikes, when the studios who control the trades were trying to terrify writers out of their solidarity. They were trying to terrify not just writers, but actors, but teamsters, but below the line members. They were trying to break the solidarity, because that would help their cause. That would help them get what they want, which was not having to pay writers and actors a fair wage. So it's a tactic as old as time, okay? People in positions of power want to terrify you into silence. They want you to look at something like this and go, holy shit, if it happened to that person, then what's going to happen to me? Who's there? I have no protections whatsoever. Do you think they will change your character story, or just I have no idea. I have no idea. We're gonna look at the director's statement, which really is nothing. But what I hope happens is that the other core characters of Scream, which includes Jenna Ortega, stand against this and go, nope, we're not doing Scream. I want to believe that Jenna, who has been very, very vocal to, not as vocal as Melissa, but she has been sharing a lot of pro-Palestinian stuff, and she's also a big enough star that she doesn't need Scream. Jenna is one of the biggest young stars in Hollywood right now. So if she like says fuck this, then I don't know what Paramount and Spyglass Films can do. All right, so this is apparently, let me look at her statements here. My God. Okay, fuck. Sorry. Too many tabs. The LA Times has confirmed that her dismissal was due to Barrera sharing pro-Palestinian statements on social media that some believe cross a line into anti-Semitic territory. Okay, so I want to point something out, all right? Part of the playbook, part of the propaganda playbook is to not call it pro-Palestinian, but instead to refer to it as anti-Semitism. So that's why every person who has gotten in trouble for pro-Palestinian statements is being referred to, like, the, you know, what they did was being referred to as anti-Semitism or pro-Hamas, okay? It's all part of the language, you know, propagandic language that solidifies that when you say things like this, that is anti-Semitism, that is pro-Hamas. It's the Zionist playbook, yes.
Coin hard.
You take, like, literally take any example, and people will be justifying someone's firing, someone getting kicked off campus, a protest being, you know, or like a Palestinian group getting disbanded, and they will cite the reason as anti-Semitism. Okay, so this is apparently the Post. Gaza is currently being treated like a concentration camp. She wrote in one post on Instagram stories, wait, maybe it's not this one. Cornering everyone together with nowhere to go, with no electricity, no water. People have learned nothing from our histories. And just like our histories, people are still silently watching it happen. This is genocide and ethnic cleansing. Barrera's representatives did not immediately return a request for comment. Spyglass, which is producing the Scream sequel, declined to comment. Well, now they did comment, so we're going to look at that. Hold on. Actually, this is one that people are pointing to. Okay, again, like I said, she has been publicly empathetic to Jews. I love my Jewish friends. I stand with you in these horrible times. I empathize with your fear and pain. No one deserves to be persecuted or attacked. I know that a lot of Jewish people are not okay with what the government of Israel is doing, which is the same thing. Jewish children are dying. Innocent Jewish people are dying. Palestinian children are dying and have been dying for decades. Innocent Palestinians are and have been dying for decades. Not always because of bombs, but because they live in a prison and have had vital resources limited. Why is it that a designated terrorist organization is that, but a government is just acting out in self-defense? Why is it brown people are terrorists, but white governments that act in similar ways are not? This question is bigger than the current conflict. I pray for peace for everyone. I pray for peace and freedom in that region. Okay. I'm trying to find... For those who like to get in the comments and say criticism is anti-Semitism, criticism of Israel is not the same as anti-Semitism. Anti-Semitism is prejudice or discrimination against Jews. Criticism of Israel is simply criticism of a government's policies and actions. Israel is a country, not a person. It's perfectly possible to criticize Israel's government without being anti-Semitic. To use the term anti-Semitic to silence criticism of Israel is 100% a form of censorship and will not be tolerated. This is the one that people think. Yes, okay. I've been actively looking for videos and information about the Palestinian side for the last 2 weeks or so, following accounts, etc. Why? Because Western media only shows the other side. Why do they do that? I will let you deduce for yourself. Usually the algorithm on social media gets the gist. Well, my Discover page on IG will only just show me videos showing and talking about the Israeli side. Censorship is very real. So of course, bad faithers are taking this and going, Melissa Barrera is anti-Semitic and is saying Jews control the media. That is such a bad faith reading of that. And again, that is those people conflating Zionism with Judaism, okay? There is a difference. There is a difference, and she doesn't even say this. She doesn't even fucking say it. She's talking about Western media, but there's a difference between the anti-Semitic trope Jews control the media. Okay, that is anti-Semitic. That is wrong. Do not come in here and say that. There's a difference between that and then talking about the allyship between Israel and the United States of America. And that is why Western media, for decades and decades, shows mainly the Israeli perspective. And it's why people in this country grew up only knowing this situation from the Israeli side. We watched an entire fucking documentary on this called The Occupation of the American Mind. It's not just it's not just that we do this with Israel. We do this with the United States does this itself when it comes to our actions in the Middle East. We don't share the Middle Eastern perspective, okay? When we were getting all up in Afghanistan, in Iraq, fucking things up in the Middle East, do you think that mainstream media had on an Afghani person, an Iraqi person? No, of course not. Of course not. This is really the first time in really probably ever that mainstream media has shown this much attention to the Palestinian perspective. It's not to say that the MSM has now flipped. It's just that whereas like before it was very rare for any mainstream media institutions in this country to talk about Palestinians at all. Now they're doing it more. And it's why Zionists are freaking out. Zionists are realizing that when they haven't just lost like young people, okay? They're not just losing like the internet war. They're starting to lose more of mainstream media. When you have fucking Jake Tapper, who has always propagated the Zionist playbook, when you have him on air, like questioning people like Itamar Ben-Gvir and going, this guy is bad. Why is he a part of Netanyahu's government? You know, look, Jake Tapper is far from the Palestinian advocate that we need someone like him to be. But just by the mere fact of him having that segment, what was it, last week, where he was like, these are extremists in Israel's government. These are bad people. And Netanyahu is kind of just brushing over it and saying that like he's the one in power. So if he's saying that he's the one in power, then it would almost seem as if he is backing up their extremism. Anyway, the point is, when the BBC is calling out your one-shot video, right, exactly. That used to never happen, though. Never, ever, ever. It would be so rare. And you want to know what would happen to those people? They'd be fired, okay? Mark Lamont Hill, he got fired from CNN. But now, as Israel's facade has crumbled, as more and more people have seen the reality of what's going on here and the brutality, the brutal regime of Israel, it's hard to have the sympathy that you had before when you didn't know these things. So anyway, anywho, she and everybody else, myself included, who has talked about the fact that for the majority of Israel and Palestine's, conflict against each other, it has been one-sided in favor of the Israeli narrative. That is absolutely true. That is not debatable. Okay, so this is so bad faith to say that she's being anti-Semitic here and saying Jews control the media. But it's also anti-Semitic to conflate Zionism and Judaism, and it's dangerous for Jews. Okay? Like, if you don't get that, I need you to look at it this way. Conflating terrorists, okay, with all brown people is also really bad. So after 9/11, there were so many hate crimes in this country, and there is still rampant Islamophobia. Okay, it's never gone away. It's spiking, but it's never gone away. And that's because of the conflation of like, oh, brown person, Muslim person, terrorist, evil. So when Zionists do this, they are putting Jewish people at risk when they are conflating them with Israel, with the actions of the Israeli government. Okay, it's wild that the clip being used against Saran is just that. Yeah, we will get to her. So this is why Melissa Barrera was dropped from Scream, which is fucking bullshit. This is the director, Christopher Landon, and this is all he said. This is my statement. Broken heart. Everything sucks. Stop yelling. This was not my decision to make. All right, so he deleted this. At first, I was like, I'm not going to give him shit. And then I was like, I'm going to give him shit. because take a fucking stance, dude. I know it wasn't your fault. I know that this was Paramount and Spyglass, and they can go fuck themselves. But are you serious? This is what you had. This is what you got. And like I said, you guys, like I said, I get it. I understand. People are looking around at what's happening and going, nope. Christopher Landon just saw the star of his franchise. He's not even the original director. He was brought on to direct Scream 7. He just saw her get fired for being pro-Palestinian. But at the same time, like, he could have said something stronger here. And he is also he's a very established director. So I don't know. Man. What I will say is, like, he doesn't deserve any credit for this. And he deleted it anyway. Stop yelling. I don't know. Fuck it. Okay, and then this is what Spyglass said. Hope he realizes that the genocide that's currently happening doesn't just suck. Yeah, right? Spyglass's statement. Okay. Spyglass says Melissa... let me just go down. Spyglass Media Group initially declined comment when Variety broke the news that the company had dropped Melissa Barrera from the cast of Scream 7. But now the production banner behind the hit horror franchise's revival is pushing back on a narrative that has quickly coalesced around the decision that Barrera was fired for showing support for the Palestinian cause. Yep, that's why she was fired. Instead, a spokesperson clarifies that Barrera's posts were interpreted as anti-Semitic. Like I said before, this is part of the playbook. Not getting, you're not getting canceled. You're not getting fired for being pro-Palestinian. You're getting fired for being anti-Semitic. It's bullshit, okay? It's absolute fucking bullshit, and it diminishes the severity and the reality of real anti-Semitism. This is bullshit. Yeah, fired on interpretation. Spyglass's stance is unequivocally clear. We have zero tolerance for anti-Semitism or the incitement of hate in any form. Fuck you for this. This is why we are calling this McCarthyism 2.0. Isn't this literally just McCarthy era Hollywood Red Scare? Yes. Yep. Including false references to genocide, ethnic cleansing, Holocaust distortion, or anything that flagrantly crosses the line into hate speech. This is crazy. This is crazy. False references to genocide, ethnic cleansing, Holocaust distortion, or anything that flagrantly crosses the line into hate speech. So now, referring to the ethnic cleansing and genocide that's been going on in Gaza as ethnic cleansing and genocide, that is now hate speech. Do people understand how bad of a situation this all is? We cannot be doing this. We cannot be calling anything we want hate speech and anti-Semitism because it goes against our own cause. Okay? Like, holy shit. This is really bad. I wish I had better words, but it's really, really, really bad that this is where we are. That calling things as they have been referred to by international institutions, okay, by Israel itself. Israel has referred to this as a Nakba. Israel officials. It's like, you think that we're making this shit up? You think we're the only ones saying these words? Look no further than what actual Israeli politicians are saying. They are calling this cleansing. But this is all being chalked up now to hate speech and anti-Semitism. NPR wheeled some dork on today to say that what Israel was doing isn't technically genocide, but apparently what Hamas is doing is insanity. That's fucking insane. And you know what? You want to know what's crazy about this too, and makes me feel like I'm taking insane pills? I have seen some free speech warriors who have posted about this and been like, listen, I'm no fan of Melissa, or I don't condone what she's saying, but I believe that, like, Nazis have the right to free speech. You can't suppress what people are saying. I'm like, whoa, 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 whoa. That's fucking insane. To compare Melissa Barrera, people who are pro-Palestinian, who are against the ethnic cleansing and genocide that's going on, to Nazis? Huh? Holy shit. What? My brain feels fucked up. Oh, yeah. Wait, is this a different link? Oh, yes, this. Yep. Resolution of the International Auschwitz Council on the tragic events in Israel approved by circulation on 18th November 2023. We wish to express our unwavering solidarity with Israelis and Jews worldwide. Threatened in existence, the state of Israel has the right to self-defense in accordance with international law. Okay, it's funny though. It's funny when people keep saying this. They are not doing self-defense though in accordance with international law per international institutions who write these laws, who uphold these laws. What are we doing? International institutions have said Israel is not doing self-defense in accordance with international law. They are breaking the law. They are committing war crimes. What? Well, guess what, too? Per international law, people who are occupied have the right to self-defense. Insane. What? Genocide scholars fully agree this is, yes, people who studied the fucking Holocaust. Jewish scholars like this guy here. Hold on. No, that's not it. Raz Segal. He was interviewed by, I'm sure you've watched his stuff, but he is an Israeli associate professor of Holocaust and genocide studies at Stockton University in the US. And he says this is textbook genocide. Anyway, okay. I know, I have so many fucking tabs. It kills me. The existence of a free, sovereign, and democratic Jewish state is one of the pillars of world peace. The unimaginable hatred and violence perpetrated by terrorists only results in extensive and more widespread suffering, affecting also the civilian population of Gaza, whom Hamas exploits as human shields. I mean, this is just like every single word ever that's being said in the last 40 days. Human shields. Hamas, not Gaza. All the buzzwords.
Love the work you do.
An essential first step to halt the horrifying spiral of death and war is the immediate and unconditional... Okay, anyway. Falson, thank you for the 2 months. The Auschwitz Museum Twitter account doing genocide apologia as well. This latest and horrific this latest and just super horrific outbreak of violence has really revealed so much. You know, you have non-Jews assaulting anti-Zionist Jews. You have like Zionist, non-Jewish Zionists assaulting anti-Zionist Jews. You have genocide scholars of the Holocaust disagreeing with the Auschwitz Memorial. You have, it's like, if that's not enough to tell you that this isn't about religion, that it comes down to politics, look at how none of that makes sense. If you look at it from a lens of, oh, this is religion, Judaism equals Israel, then it doesn't make sense that you have so many differing views of people who you would think would be on the same side. And that's because it's fucking politics. And I don't mean that as in like, ethnic cleansing is just politics, right? No, we're talking about human rights here. But I mean, this is a political issue. This is not a religious issue. This is not a religious war. This is about land. You know, it's territory, not terror. Mark, thank you so much for the 2 months. Anti-Zionist Jews in Israel are getting arrested and beaten. Right. It's madness. Okay, so anyway, what's so crazy is, like I said, I follow Melissa Barrera on Instagram. I've looked at all her posts. This is a Twitter thread that has a lot of her previous posts in them. This is a lot of stuff that, like, I have posted. A lot of what she has said, I've said the same things. I've posted a lot of the same, same clips, etc., etc. And it like that's why I know so certainly that this is absolute bullshit. Because the gaslighting against me and calling me an anti-Semite even as I have had so many conversations with my Jewish friends, and after October 7th reached out to my Jewish friends and have denounced anti-Semitism and have banned people who have come in here saying shit like Kanye was right, because I'm like, no, he fucking wasn't. It doesn't matter though, because at the end of the day, I am 100% for Palestinian freedom. I am 100% against the actions of Israel. And I do not believe that Israel has the right to do to Palestinians what it has done for 75 plus years. And this just makes me think that, like, if the roles were reversed, if I were Melissa Barrera, if I were of her celebrity status in Hollywood, I would be getting fucking this shit happening too. I would be getting real time canceled and kicked out of kicked out of my own goddamn franchise. You know? Spyglass's stance is unequivocally clear. We have zero tolerance for anti-Semitism or the incitement of hate. Okay, I read that. In the wake of the October 7th Hamas terror attacks and Israel's subsequent attacks on Gaza, Barrera has been posting on her Instagram about the conflict, resharing a post that accuses Israel of genocide and ethnic cleansing. It's maddening because they are acting as if Melissa Barrera is just making that up. They're acting as if she's looking at what's happening and going, this is genocide and ethnic cleansing because I say it is. It's like she's getting that because per the definitions, per the legal definitions, that is what's going on. Per the analyses of scholars, of historians, of international motherfucking institutions. That is what's going on. She's sharing posts from places like Jewish Voice for Peace. Barrera is no longer working with a publicist. Variety has reached out to a manager for Barrera for a response. You know what I love about her too? You know what I love about her? This probably happened yesterday. At least yesterday. All she has been posting on her Instagram is pro-Palestinian stuff. She hasn't stopped. She just keeps posting. She hasn't said anything like, fuck y'all. Nope. She posted something about how she would rather, it was like a repost. It was like, I would rather something about standing with the silenced. I would rather not be silent to stand with those who have been silenced than to stay silent or something like that. But yeah, she's still doing it. She's still posting really important information. Yeah, because she knows what's important here. You know, she knows she's right. She knows she is on the moral side here. All right, so what I will say is I'm glad to see how many people I follow, like Hollywood people, writers, actors, etc., who are expressing their disgust with what happened to Melissa Barrera. That is a good sign. How many people are saying this is not okay. This is fascism. This is oppressing voices of people who are standing up against oppression, like ironically oppressing those who are against oppression. At the end of the day, I'd rather be excluded for who I include. Oh yeah, I was so not right at all. I don't know where I got the silence thing. I'd rather be excluded for who I include than be included for who I exclude. She's a fucking queen. Vio, thank you for the 7 months. Oh Billy, I'm sorry I missed your bits. Thank you for the bits, Thea. No, you nailed the quote. Yeah, that's my memory there. Okay, so let's look at the next one. All right. Susan Sarandon. Again, Susan Sarandon, she's fucking Susan Sarandon. So she'll be okay. She doesn't need an agent to get work. She's freaking Susan Sarandon. But what this sends the message. But what this sends is the message that Susan Sarandon is not safe. And neither are you. Susan Sarandon can face consequences. So if you think that you're not going to, think again. Now, what I will say, and I've said this a million times, do not post anything from people like Jackson Hinkle, okay? Susan Sarandon had reposted something from Jackson Hinkle. She probably didn't know who the fuck he was. I hope she didn't know who the fuck he was. Fuck Jackson Hinkle. She got hinkled. Yes, she got hinkled. Okay? If you are publicly pro-Palestinian, great. All power to you. Do not be sharing anything that comes from people like Lucas Gage, Jackson Hinkle.
Hi, chat.
There's like a list of people. Don Creech, thank you for the 15 months. Ian, thank you for the prime. Yeah, she got hinkled. Because here's the thing. Even if some of what they're posting is like legitimate stuff, you know, legitimate sources and is pro-Palestinian, that's not their intentions at the end of the day. Okay, that's not their agenda. And B, go share from the 20 million other people who are sharing those things. BVOTS, thank you for the prime. Right? Like, you don't need to share something from Jackson Hinkle. There's so many people who are sharing that stuff. He's taking a lot of what he has from other people. Okay, so anywho, that was like not good, Susan, okay? I'm hoping that you don't know who he is and you just saw something of his that had gone viral, like a lot of his shit is. But what happened is that UTA dropped Susan Sarandon after comments that she made at a rally in New York. I think it was like a week or so ago, okay? So what she said was, this is the part that apparently she's come under fire for. There are a lot of people that are afraid of being Jewish at this time and are getting a taste of what it feels like to be a Muslim in this country, Sarandon said at the rally. UTA on Tuesday confirmed to the Times that the actor was no longer a client. And then this is what Aviva Klumpas, who's the co-founder of Boundless Israel, and she's fucking insane, okay? She has been posting the craziest Zionist shit, okay? This person is horrible. And this is how she interpreted it, all right? And I want you to listen to her words and hear how mask off she is with her interpretation. When Susan Sarandon said that Jews, quote, are getting a taste of what it feels like to be a Muslim in this country, she was saying that American Jews have it coming, that we don't deserve to live free from harassment and assault. So that's interesting. Because to me, it sounds like what Aviva is saying is that Muslims have it coming and don't deserve to live free from harassment and assault. It's interesting. Jews are getting a taste of what it feels like to be a Muslim in this country, saying that American Jews have it coming and that we don't deserve to leave free. So Susan Sarandon, in my opinion, was not saying this. And I'm basing this off the fact that Susan has never said anything like this. She has been talking a lot at protests. She has never said anything close to this. Now, what I think, and I understand how you might have like taken this statement to be her saying that like Jews have never faced any anti-Semitism and are for the first time. But to me, this goes back to the conflation, okay? Islamophobia is rampant in this country. Has been for many years. And that's because of the Western conflation between terrorism and any Muslim, any brown person. So to be brown in this country means that you are visible, even if you don't want to be, and you are targeted because of the stereotypes and because of the the wrongful conflation between you and what terrorist groups across the ocean have done. When it comes to Jewish people, and this is what I was talking about earlier, it's the same thing with Zionism, okay? There have been spikes in both Islamophobia and anti-Semitism, and a lot of that comes from the conflation between, like when the spikes in anti-Semitism comes from the conflation between Israel and Jews. So, of course, there are extremists on both sides of the aisle here who are using this opportunity to stir things up. But there are also people who, because of Israel itself, Israel's own doing, are holding Jews responsible for the actions of Israel. And that is wrong. I don't even care if we're talking about Israeli Jews, okay? I don't care if we're talking about Israelis who voted for Netanyahu, okay? Who voted for these extremists in office. They still do not deserve the blame, okay? If we were to operate that way, then we would blame every single person who voted for George Bush back in the 90s and the 2000s, who today hate George Bush and know that they were lied to. Okay? If we were to just assign blame like forever to the people who voted for a particular politician, voted for a government, then really so many of us would never be given another chance. And I know that people hear that and they go, "Oh, but 95% of Israeli blah 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 blah." So did Americans in this country, because it was the same brainwash type of shit. And if you opposed what Bush did, you were called anti-American. It's the same thing. A lot of people believed the Bush administration because they fucking lied. Because they were weaselly little liars. And it took a long time for people to know that they had been lied to and bamboozled. And the same thing with anybody who stood against Bush, who disagreed with the actions of the U.S. government. You were called anti-American. You were called unpatriotic. You know? So anyway, what was I saying? Okay, so. That was how I interpreted Susan's comments, and I also base this off of everything else that she has been saying throughout the last month. And she has talked at a lot of rallies. She has talked a lot about how, Zionism is bad for both Palestinians and for Jews, et cetera, et cetera. she has, said a lot of the things that I say whenever I talk about Israel and Palestine, and that is that, occupation is bad for those who are occupied, but also for those who live in the occupier state, and how, Zionism being being conflated with Judaism is bad for all of us. So also, Susan's got a long political history. She didn't just start talking about politics. Right. Susan has been she's been publicly outspoken. She's been a very outspoken leftist for a long time. So what I will say about this, is I can see how upon first glance of this, upon hearing it for the first time, you might think she's saying that, like, oh, Jewish people have never known anti-Semitism and are now experiencing that for the first time. They're getting a taste of what it feels like to be a Muslim in this country. I get that you might interpret it that way. I do not believe that is the correct interpretation based on everything else Susan has said, but I also know that she certainly ain't saying this. And for Aviva Klompus to interpret it this way, to interpret it in this, like, mask off Islamophobic way, is very telling. Very, very telling. Because it's like, oh, so you're saying that Muslims have it coming. That Muslims don't deserve to live free from harassment and assault. Why would that be your interpretation if that's not how you felt about Muslims? You showed your whole ass. The agency's decision to drop Sarandon comes as the entertainment industry is grappling with how to respond to the Israel-Hamas war. Now, actually, one last thing I want to say is that to be clear, and I don't believe that this is what Susan is saying again, but to be clear, if you are someone who's, like, approaching this the current situation in America, where Islamophobia is spiking and rising, so is anti-Semitism, and you're trying to compare the two, I don't think that that's the correct course of action. I don't think that you should be like, yeah, but Muslims have it worse. I think that is diminishing anti-Semitism, and I think that you're just gonna go, like, if you're doing this kind of shit on Twitter, it's not productive. It's not racism Olympics, exactly. And if you're also like, oh well, if you think the way that some people have interpreted what Susan said, which is that anti-Semitism isn't real, you're being anti-Semitic by doing that. Okay? Anti-Semitism is very real. Please don't forget that our last president, my president, Donald J. Trump, was anti-Semitic, is anti-Semitic, and made a habit of palling around with motherfucking neo-Nazis, okay? Look up Charlottesville in case you forgot that anti-Semitism is very much so alive. All right? And again, we're not doing racism Olympics. We're not doing the, oh, well, yeah, but Muslims, blah, 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 blah. They look, Muslims and Jews, they have different stereotypes, different problems, but that is not a productive use of our time, nor does it help the cause to be comparing who's getting it worse. Anyway. Sorry, there's a tickle in my throat. All right, does that make sense? Oh God, look up Charlottesville with caution, though. Definitely important history to have 1000%, but some really graphic evidence was released recently. Oh, I did not see that. Okay, so let's now read this. Nope, that's not what I want. I want Tom Cruise. Hey, Caroline, what do you think about Scream 7 firing Melissa Barrera? Well, we're right in the middle of talking about it. I have said for the last 30 minutes that it is bullshit. It is wrong. It is part of McCarthyism 2.0, where the powers that be that support, that support the Zionist project, that support the state of Israel, they are incentivized to silence support for Palestinians. Okay, so 4 days after the October 7th Hamas terror attacks in Israel, WME invited Steve Leader, the rabbi from Wilshire Boulevard Temple, to visit the agency's Beverly Hills headquarters. He came to provide comfort for employees reeling after the worst attack on the Jewish people since the Holocaust. Although the event was not mandatory and Leader's speech was considered secular, several staffers voiced complaints, which made their way to WME co-chairman Richard Weitz and Christian Muirhead. Instead of caving, WME invited Anti-Defamation League CEO Jonathan Greenblatt to speak to the agency on November 1st. Greenblatt didn't mince words. He never does, according to those in attendance, calling out the Writers Guild of America for refusing to issue a statement after the Hamas attacks. Across town, the agency's fiercest rival, CAA, was dealing with a crisis. Maha Dakhil, one of its top agents, had ignited a firestorm with her Instagram posts, including one that said, "What's more heartbreaking than witnessing genocide? Witnessing the denial that genocide is happening. It is insane that this ignited anything whatsoever besides support." Ignited a firestorm by saying this. This is what she said. In response, Dakhil was relieved of her duties as co-chief of the Motion Pictures Department, though she was allowed to remain an agent. It didn't hurt that her most important client, Tom motherfucking Cruise, made it known to CAA that he was backing her. Cruise met with Dakhil at her CAA office on November 15th. A knowledgeable source says that he took the rare step of going in person to show support for his embattled agent. W. Tom, W. Cruise. L. Scientology. L. Cults. W. Standing up for Ma Dakhil. But the Dakhil issue didn't end there. A group of CAA assistants threatened to walk out over the agency's treatment of her. Sources say they believed that she was being railroaded by management, but ultimately abandoned their threat. Yeah, because just to even threaten to walk out, I'm sure that CAA was like, all right, here's 100 people who will replace you, and they'll do it for free. At the same time, some of the agents who complained internally about Dakhil's posts felt disillusioned, believing she should have been fired. Oh my God. Separately, CAA cut ties with a staffer and 2 clients over incendiary anti-Israeli social media posts. Folks, we never learn. We never fucking learn, okay? Same shit happened after 9/11. You posted anything that was criticism of George Bush or American policy, anti-American, unpatriotic. The difference here, okay? What I would say the difference between the state of things 23 years ago and the state of things today is that after 9/11, the country was with George Bush. So that's why when you had Natalie Maines standing up and saying, I am George Bush and I am not proud to be from the same hometown. Like, I disown George Bush, et cetera, et cetera. You had red-blooded Americans ready to fucking murder her, okay? To the point that she wrote a song, a very good song, about it. I'm not ready to make nice. And then across the pond in La La Land, you had liberal Hollywood booing Michael Moore on stage as he said, "Shame on you, Mr. Bush. Shame on you. We do not support this war." So that's just a reminder that liberal Hollywood, no, they are liberalism. Liberalism means war. Many times. Liberalism does not mean anti-war. So it's the same shit now, but the difference is that the country is not overwhelmingly with the US and with Israel this time around. People in power are, because they support the Zionist agenda, okay? And when it comes to the US government, they need to keep their, they need to keep their allyship with Israel going strong, but they don't have the support of the country like the US had after 9/11. Felix from Chapo says it all the time, there are no liberal doves. Right. Similar instances of firing, finger-pointing, and feelings of betrayal are playing out across Hollywood as the industry wrestles with the raw emotions aroused by the eruption of violence in the Middle East. From power brokers to the rank and file, a growing number are incensed by the hostile rhetoric surrounding Israel and the lack of solidarity, even as some 240 hostages continue to be held by Hamas. Others feel a kinship with the Palestinian cause and believe that Israel is the aggressor. Okay. The polarization is notable because the industry has largely presented a united front when it comes to politics, from its blanket opposition to former President Trump to its uniform support of reproductive rights. But when it comes to Israel, the cracks are showing. There's just no excuse for not condemning Hamas and demanding the release of the hostages. Hollywood was quick to declare Black Lives Matter. Oh, God damn it. Stop it. Stop. Stop. I am so sick and tired of non-Black people being like, well, we stood up for BLM, but it's fine. I guess you're not going to stand up for us. Shut the fuck up. Okay? Solidarity is not transactional. And also, like, why would people who are actually for Black liberation then turn around and be against Palestinian liberation? Do we not understand the cognitive dissonance? What the hell? Huh? I literally can't imagine the fury that Black people must feel when Zionists are like, Well, we supported you, but it's fine, whatever. I guess you don't support us. Even though we supported you. Oh my God. Like when Amy Schumer was saying that shit, oh, it pissed me the fuck off. I can't imagine someone who's like own liberation is what's on the chopping block here. And have white people be like, oh, well, it's fine. I guess when it comes to my life, it doesn't matter. Ugh. Ugh. It's embarrassing, okay? If you approach solidarity and allyship this way, you're a phony. You are a fucking fraud. You are performative and you are fake. If you do something so that you look good or so that you like have an IOU or that somebody has an IOU, you know what I mean? Where it's like, okay, but just remember when it comes to me, you better be showing up. That's not how it works. The BLM and pro-Palestinian struggles are inextricably linked. Yes, they always have been. IDF uses the same less lethal riot control weapons on worshippers. Yes, Palestinians during the Ferguson riot, they were giving tips to Black Americans on like how to deal with tear gas. There has been a long-standing history between Black Americans and Palestinians. Yeah, and the IDF trains the US police. Right, it's all connected. It's all connected. Anyway, this is such liberal bullshit. It really is. There have been so many liberal Zionists who have done this, who are like, isn't it interesting that we showed up for Black Lives Matter and yet crickets from Black people when it comes to Israel being genocided? Hollywood was quick to declare Black Lives Matter, as they should, and Time's Up, as they should, and myriad other important causes. Greenblatt tells Variety, there's plenty of room for criticism of Israel or to voice concerns about the ongoing war in Gaza, but that doesn't provide celebrities and industry reps with an open license to wage unfair accusations against Israel, such as accusing it of apartheid or genocide, or worse, to celebrate the actions of Hamas terrorists. You know what this is? You know what I have finally realized? Okay? Every Zionist will do this shit. They will accuse you of celebrating Hamas. They will say, like, this isn't really a genocide, blah, 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 because they can't actually defend Israel's actions. The second that you try and get, sorry, I keep whistling. The second that you try and get a Zionist to actually defend Israel's actions, they can't do it. Because Israel's actions are, they are objectively, morally wrong. Yeah, just keep whistling out of my teeth. They can't defend it, so they deny it. You know? And that's why, too, what happens every time, and next time you see a post on Twitter, just do this little test on it, okay? See how quickly somebody resorts to accusing somebody of being a Hamas supporter, celebrating Hamas, etc., when they can't defend what Israel is doing. That's what they'll fall back on. People do this to me. People come in here and do this to me all the time because that's all that they have. And they think that if they can turn this into, well, you support Hamas, then it takes the onus off of them, that they don't actually have to like sit there and sweat and try to defend Israel. because all because the person who's been accused of celebrating Hamas, the person who's being accused of being a terrorist sympathizer, and now has the task of having to deal with that accusation. Some have had enough. Spyglass quietly dropped Melissa Barrera as the star of the next Scream film. Sources say due to her social media posts that referred to Israel as a colonized land and floated an anti-Semitic trope that drew. This is so bad faith, okay? Whoever wrote this article, again, you can tell just the way that this article is written that this has a pro-Israel slant to it. Like, at this point, we have consumed so much media and we have watched documentaries that break down that help you spot the differences and help you see, help you be able to identify when something is clearly pro-Israeli. And that's what's happening here. Right? To say that, like, sources say due to her social media posts that refer to Israel as a colonized land and floated an anti-Semitic trope that Jews control the media, writing, Western media only shows the Israeli side. Why do they do that? I will let you deduce for yourself. A rep for Spyglass declined comment. Barrera did not respond to a request for comment. Likewise, insiders say that La La Land producer Mark Platt, oh, you know whose daddy he is? Anybody want to take a guess? Mark Platt, the father of Evan fucking Hansen. Yep, Evan Hansen, or sorry, yes, aka Ben Platt. AKA Ben Platt, okay. Ben Platt, who plays Evan Hansen, who refuses to admit that he's a Nepo baby. And I've talked about it extensively. Like I said, Ben, if you're a talented Nepo baby, it's okay. We love you for your talent. It's okay to be a Nepo baby. It doesn't make you bad. It doesn't mean that you're not talented. Some of you aren't that talented. Ben Platt is talented. At first I was like Chris Pratt. No, not Chris Pratt. Mark Platt, who is Ben Platt's father, Mark Platt, who's one of the most powerful producers in Hollywood, produced films like La La Land, Legally Blonde. He texted WME leadership about why Boots Riley was still a client after the Sorry to Bother You writer-director urged his followers on X to boycott an industry screening of footage of Hamas atrocities at the Simon Wiesenthal Center in Los Angeles. He dubbed the footage murderous propaganda and warned that when IDF and Israeli officials are at The Hague for war crimes, massacres, and genocidal actions, you won't want your name or image to have been anywhere near it. However, Riley remains an agency client. A Platt rep says he merely flagged the posts. This is bad. People who are using positions of power. People who are using their positions of power to silence those on the other side. Boots, I am very curious to see if Boots Riley has seen this. Like, does Boots Riley know that Ben Platt's father was coming after him? Would love to see what he has to say. Meanwhile, several agents at UTA have expressed outrage internally over a recent open letter spearheaded by writer Ta-Nehisi Coates and believe that he should be dropped from the agency's roster. Coates was the first signature on an October 14th letter that many industryites felt dehumanized Israelis and softened Hamas's actions, with such lines as, Hamas militants broke out of Gaza. More than 1,300 Israelis were subsequently killed. Yeah, what? The agency is sticking with him, though it has severed ties with Susan Sarandon over her controversial words on the conflict. So, Here's another point that I have not mentioned. Here's another point. Okay? What's her name? Sarah Silverman reposted something on her Instagram that was fucking genocidal. And it was about how Israel has the right to cut off water and other necessities from Gaza. Okay? Doesn't matter that there's children there. Sarah Silverman made it clear that Israel has the right to do that. Israel owns that water. Israel has the right to do whatever they want, even though that's a war crime, even though that constitutes crimes against humanity. Sarah Silverman had no problem posting that and then blaming it on weed when she got called out. She literally said, I was high. Bitch, what? Marijuana has never made me genocidal. Marijuana has never had me go, you know what? I'm down with war crimes. I've never smoked a joint and been like, I think crimes against humanity is awesome. And yet, Sarah Silverman, like a week after that, went and hosted The Daily Show. No repercussions faced for her. No getting dropped by an agent. No getting called out. No facing anything whatsoever. Nothing. Amy Schumer. Do we have to go back? Can I just say Amy Schumer and y'all will know what I'm talking about? The racist ass posts that Amy Schumer has posted. I mean, come on. At this point, it's like it's like, what didn't Amy Schumer post? If you're wondering, like, oh, what did Amy Schumer say? What didn't Amy Schumer say? Amy Schumer hasn't faced any repercussions. Amy Schumer's not going to have any consequences for her rhetoric. Noah stupid face. What's Noah Schnapp? Noah Schnapp last week, as we know, thousands of kids have been murdered and thousands more under the rubble, was posting videos of him and his friends smiling and laughing, putting up stickers that said Zionism is sexy. That's what Noah Schnapp has been doing. Noah Schnapp, who, by all accounts, from everything he has posted, has made it very clear that he thinks kids and adults in Gaza getting blown to smithereens is sexy. And he supports it. Yeah, no consequences for him. Zero consequences for Brett Gelman. Please, like, is there a single Zionist? Is there a single Zionist who has been posting genocidal shit who has faced any professional consequences? Please. Oh, we haven't even talked about Mel Gibson yet. So Noah Schnapp, meanwhile, putting stickers up all over LA saying Zionism is sexy. Yeah. And yet this piece of shit, upside down bitch, is going to be fine. He'll be fine. And you know what? There will probably be other Zionists in Hollywood who are like, you know what? Let's give that kid a job. Yeah, the answer to my question is no, okay? No, it's very one-sided as to who gets in trouble here, as to who faces consequences, and the insanity of it. It's not like one person is saying, I love waffles, and one person is saying, I love pancakes, and those who are saying, I love pancakes, are getting you know, are getting seriously in trouble for that. No, this is one side who is not against ethnic cleansing and genocide and occupation, illegal occupation and apartheid. That's one side. And then the other side who's against those things. And that is who is getting punished. CAA has been more willing to cut ties over problematic social media missives. The agency fired assistant Jumin Jasmine Barakat over her post that called all Israelis white supremacists and mocked a post from the country's official handle that stated, even Israelis deserve to live, by calling it a fascist regime. CAA also dropped okay, I'm sorry, hold on. Oh, my brain. CAA also dropped Sarah Rao. Why? This isn't even that hard to pronounce, but I'm having a moment. I'm having a moment where I'm just, my brain is doing this. Okay. Syra Rao and Regina Jackson, who co-wrote the 2022 book, White Women, Everything You Already Know About Your Own Racism and How to Do Better, over their social media posts. Rao had written on X, Zionists are starting to panic that more and more of the world sees them for the bloodthirsty genocidal ghouls that they are. Rao tells Variety that Hollywood is punishing people of color for speaking out. She adds, it's disgusting. The genocide is indisputable. You can watch it on live TV. CAA will be on the wrong side of history, and shame on CAA for doing that to Maha. A CAA spokesperson says Rao was not dropped for supporting Palestinians, but for posts deemed anti-Semitic. Again, it's not about supporting Palestine. It's about being anti-Semitic. Now, what I want to say is I don't agree necessarily with Jumin Barakat posting that all Israelis are white supremacists, but this is a fascist regime, okay? Netanyahu, and the crazy thing is that before October 7th, Netanyahu was overwhelmingly unpopular. So many Israelis hated Netanyahu because he is so extremist. He is so far right. Like, in many ways, he makes Donald Trump seem tame. People who in this country would refer to Donald Trump as a fascist, and yet are not holding that energy for Netanyahu, even when Israelis themselves were like, fuck Netanyahu. It wasn't unpopular based on his treatment of Palestinians. Yes, look, I'm not trying to let Israelis off the hook. I'm just saying that, like, you can't blanket statement this. You cannot say all Israelis are white supremacists. There are Israeli Arabs. There are Israeli Ethiopians. Like, there, you know what I mean? Like, you can't. That's no. This is not. Yeah, babies, like little babies. There are plenty of different types of Israelis. Not all of them are white supremacists. There are also Israelis, like Israeli Jews, who are against the apartheid and who are against the occupation. So, look, we just never blanket statement this, you know? Blanket generalizations are never good. No, they're never good. And anyway, okay, so this next part's interesting here, but I have to go to the bathroom. We're almost done with this. What are you planning on playing tonight? I think I'm gonna play more Life is Strange. So we're gonna do We're gonna do some more news, and then we're gonna watch Hell's Kitchen, and then gaming. Aww. Farley and Will are safe and sound. Farley's super happy. It's so cute. My baby. My baby. Right. When it comes to Israel, the use of the word genocide has long been considered problematic in Hollywood. In 2021, Mark Ruffalo apologized for suggesting that Israel was committing genocide and added, "It's not accurate. It's inflammatory, disrespectful, and is being used to justify anti-Semitism here and abroad." See, this is not new. It's not new to compare or to call criticisms of Israel anti-Semitism. This is not new. We're just seeing this so much because many of us for the first time are tuned in, but also because the circumstances are different this time around due to the access that many people have to the news and the imagery that's coming out of Gaza. And because of how many fucking people Israel has murdered. In 2014, Javier Bardem and Penelope Cruz signed a letter that called Israel's operations in Gaza genocide. They both later clarified their positions after being widely criticized. Do you ever only publish VODs after stream? No, Twitch just does it automatically. Because sometimes I'll play music, like at the start of stream or throughout. So unpublishes it. The divisions in Hollywood could deepen. I'm not entirely surprised by the Jew hating we're seeing, but the fact that the dead weren't even being buried when at best you were getting both sidesism was horrifying. Bro! Stop! It's gonna get worse before it gets better. What? Ah! Ah! Stop it! Stop calling this Jew hating. Okay? You are minimizing actual anti-Semitism. Actual Jew hating that's going on. Like, come on. Don't be such a pawn of the state. Okay? Don't be such a pawn of the state. I say this for anybody. No matter where you live, No matter what country you're from, what country you support, you are a fucking pawn for the imperialism of Israel or of the US. When you do this shit, you are a soldier for them. For being like, for saying these things, for calling this Jew hating, for turning to people who are criticizing Israel and calling them anti-Semitics. Anti-Semites, I mean. It's like this. Actually, hold on. Let me finish this. Many are questioning why Hollywood entities, notably the Writers Guild of America, have remained quiet. On October, do you notice too that they haven't interviewed like pro-Palestinians for this? We just keep getting this stuff. On October 21st, WGA West President Meredith Stein sent an email to a group of writers who had been calling for a statement. She explained that none would be forthcoming because many members have asked us to refrain and consensus is out of reach. Yeah, they were correct on that. Writer David Shore, who was a member of the WGA's negotiating committee, says he was stunned by the Guild's actions. There was an opportunity to stand up and be one of the groups who said, "We stand with the victims of this terrorist attack." He says, "I was disappointed that they did not do that." In this combustible atmosphere, WhatsApp text chains have popped up all over town. You know what's so frustrating too is that if the WGA had said, "We stand with the victim," or like, this is terrible, what happened on October 7th, we condemn this, blah blah blah, but if they also then mentioned Palestine, if they also were like, and we also, we stand with Palestinians, yada, 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 okay? How many fucking Palestinians had been killed prior to October 7th because they are occupied. But if the WG had said that, they would have been, they would have been murdered for that. Not, okay, I don't mean like literally murdered. You know what I mean? Like, they would have been ripped apart. People would have been pissed off. It didn't matter what you said. If you did anything that even smelt of Palestinian solidarity, wrong, bad, anti-Semite. I'm fine with orgs and unions not making comments. Either way, it's same. In this combustible atmosphere, WhatsApp text chains have popped up all over town sharing instances of perceived anti-Semitism. WME's is particularly lively, with one member deriding director Ava DuVernay for posting in support of her agent Dakhil. As for Dakhil, she is on a Jewish listening tour. What? According to a New York Post story that noted she had met with Greenblatt and Leader. Oh, no. No, this is a Zionism listening tour. Because there's plenty of Jews who would be in agreement with her. Why is it that she has to go on a Zionist listening tour? What? This is wild. Sources close to Greenblatt and Leader say that they were unaware that their names would be mentioned in the story and felt used. Leader declined comment while Greenblatt declined to discuss an off-the-record conversation. Although she has become an inadvertent symbol of the Hollywood schism, one top agent at a CAA rival is hoping that Dakhil will continue to receive the backing of her bosses. I hope that she stays there, says the agent. I think it will be incredibly awkward with her there. What? So, like, that person has bad intentions for wanting her to be there? That's really strange. I think it will be incredibly awkward with her there. Okay. So, it's not that you're against, the treatment she's faced. It's not that you don't think it's unfair. You just want it to be awkward. What a way to end this. This is so weird. So fucking weird. What the fuck? Alright, so let's talk about Mel Gibson, okay? Let's talk about Mel fucking Gibson. Because suddenly, there's a lot of people who are really mad about anti-Semitism. Who are doing everything they can to root it out. Yet, Mel Gibson still has a career. If you don't know anything about Mel Gibson, or anything that I'm talking about, Mel Gibson is notoriously anti-Semitic as fuck. Mel Gibson is a racist, violent piece of shit. And he still has a career. And he was nominated for an Oscar after the incident. Hold on. I think he was nominated for an Oscar. Yeah. Okay. Remember this? In 2016, Mel Gibson received a 10-minute standing ovation at the Venice Film Festival where he premiered Hacksaw Ridge, which, propelled by a rapturous reception in Italy, went on to receive 6 Oscar nominations. That included a nod for Gibson for Best Director. The World War II drama was the first film Gibson had directed in more than a decade. The hiatus was largely due to being virtually shut out from Hollywood, an expulsion prompted by the infamous Malibu DUI arrest in 2006, during which he unleashed an anti-Semitic rant. Now, to be clear, from 2006 to 2016, Mel Gibson was still making movies. He was just not the A-list king that he had been, but he was still making movies, okay? And this came after unleashing one of the most disgusting rants on Jews. It was fucking vile. That was followed by leaked tapes in 2010, where Gibson screamed racist remarks, including using the N-word at his then-girlfriend, Oksana Grigorieva, the mother of his 9 children. She later alleged Gibson was physically abusive. Even before his fall from grace, Gibson had routinely been in trouble for homophobic comments. Like, what didn't this guy do? The messy headlines diminished Gibson's star power and made him virtually unhireable, but then he bounced back. Of course. Last week, Winona Ryder spoke about a time in the 90s when she recalls Gibson making anti-Semitic and homophobic comments, calling her an oven dodger, a reference to the Holocaust, which Gibson aggressively denied, calling her a liar. It wasn't the first time Ryder has spoken of the alleged incident, which first came up in a magazine interview over a decade ago. So, again, you guys, this is nothing new, okay? Mel Gibson has been an anti-Semite his entire career. It's just that nobody gives a fuck about real anti-Semitism. Because otherwise, then, this wouldn't have happened. Mel Gibson wouldn't have continued to have a career when there were many people who were like, this dude is so racist. This guy is awful. And then comes back with Hacksaw Ridge in 2016, 10-minute standing ovation, 6 Oscar nominations, and now he's just been like doing movies? Huh? What? Anyway, in the age of cancel culture, when one slip-up can kill a career, Gibson has managed to survive, despite insulting and denigrating gay, black, and Jewish people at several different times. Throughout the years, his career has been riddled with accusations of anti-Semitism, homophobia, racism, and domestic violence. Ryder's statement resurfaced Gibson's many controversies, which are now being viewed through the socially conscious lens of 2020. Like many other recent Hollywood scandals, social media outcry has ensued, as typical by one Twitter user writing, Mel Gibson is an anti-Semitic lowlife who doesn't ever deserve to hold another job in Hollywood. Jonathan Greenblatt, CEO of the Anti-Defamation League, tweeted, Winona Ryder's account is another example of Mel Gibson's disgusting anti-Semitism and homophobia. But it's not just about hate. The same white male privilege and power that props up a bigot like Gibson also safeguards a system that holds back so many talented, diverse artists. So yeah, Jonathan Greenblatt is correct here in his assessment of Mel Gibson being a disgusting anti-Semite. But like, it's wild. It's wild that this is Mel Gibson, and then you compare it to what they're saying about people like Melissa Barrera. Huh? Malbert, thank you for the 8 months. Pistol Pete, thank you for the 10. And the thing is, too, is that Jonathan Greenblatt doesn't work in Hollywood, though. So, like, no matter what he said, it's not like Jonathan Greenblatt could have done anything about Mel Gibson, but there's plenty of people who did nothing about Mel Gibson. Plenty of people in power in Hollywood who didn't do jack shit. And honestly, you guys, look, the whole Jews control Hollywood, Jews control the media, anti-Semitic tropes, they're bad. They're bad. They're racist. But like, I don't know, not to be funny about it, but you know that that is not true because Mel Gibson still has a career, okay? You know that Jews don't control Hollywood because motherfucking Mel Gibson, one of the most racist pieces of shit ever, has a career and like a good career. You know? Okay, Chicken Run 2. I don't think it's going to affect his career at this point unless something new and devastating comes out. Mel Gibson has proven to be the exception to the rule. If there's a new incident, people in Hollywood who have stood by him are going to have to rethink their association. Should Hollywood keep giving Gibson chances? His talent is undeniable. Blah, blah, blah. But his work has also generated fierce backlash over the decades. Who gives a fuck? He's a piece of shit. Gibson has a deep bench of Hollywood supporters, though. Close friends Jodie Foster, Whoopi Gold. Why is Whoopi Goldberg always on the wrong side here? Why is it that every time there's a piece of shit dude, somehow Whoopi Goldberg's name comes up as like close friend to this person? Those close to Gibson believe he's paid the price and has shown that he's a changed man with no new controversies arising over the past 10 years. Oh, okay. Anyway, despite the off-camera controversies, Gibson is known as a respectful and likable colleague with a strong work ethic on set. This is just maddening because the other article we read, Variety, which was talking about all the people who are getting, who are getting fired for being pro-Palestinian. I know these were written by different people, but like, again, the care that is given to someone like Mel Gibson to mention this about how like, oh, so many people who have worked with him have nothing but positive experiences to share. So, many people say Mel Gibson is so respectful and likable. Producer who recently worked with him speaks highly of the actor. It's like, this guy is a violent, racist piece of shit. Why does he get this? Why does he get this, this type of, angelic positivity that seems like only dudes get? It's like the whole meme of white guy murders whole family, and it's him on a jet ski. Anyway. Mel Gibson's a piece of shit. A real piece of shit. And he's still working in Hollywood. Why is Hollywood still hiring this raging anti-Semite? That's a good question. Mel Gibson and the dangers of Catholic anti-Semitism. Like, there's just a timeline of Mel Gibson's anti-Semitism throughout the years. All right, so look, it is so hypocritical. It is so frustrating that people like Amy Schumer, Sarah Silverman, Noah Schnapp, Brett Gelman will be totally fine, okay? Sarah Silverman just hosted The Daily Show, even though they have posted disgusting pro-genocidal shit. It is so hypocritical that somebody like Mel Gibson still has a career, an actual raging anti-Semite. And yet, this is not the first time, nor will it be the last time, that celebs, that's no matter how much power that they have, and people who work in Hollywood, top execs in Hollywood, will face repercussions for being against things like genocide. It is so... It's so stupid. Oh, this was, what's her name? Rowan Blanchard. Oh, you know what, too? Last thing I'll say. Last thing I'll say. Hollywood is such a piece of shit. Such a piece of shit town. This town protects abusers. This town protects men who are pedophiles, who are rapists, who are bad people, who are bad fucking people. Protects them, gives them awards, gives them jobs. You know, they have their rich celebrity friends. It's like, you know, being pedophiles or raping multiple women is not going to be enough to lose your connections, you lose your friendships. So it's clear that, like, oh, Hollywood can act if they need to. Hollywood has the capability to mobilize, as we're seeing with how swiftly they're mobilizing against Palestinian supporters. And yet, when it comes to rapists and abusers, oh, wait, what? Hollywood acts like this. Oh, gee. Oh, yeah, hold on. Yeah, we're gonna do something about that. Self-preservation aspect, yeah. It's the Blink Patrick meme that just... Yeah, it's the two-sidedness of H-Wood. By wrongfully firing Melissa Barrera from Scream 7, Spyglass has no idea they've angered two of the loudest, most powerful groups, horror gays and Mexicans. Horror gays and Mexicans. Oh, this fucking guy. Okay, I don't know if I want to talk about him tonight, because I wanted to talk about the Diddy case. So, yeah, those are my thoughts on what Hollywood is doing right now. This is McCarthyism 2.0. The blacklist, so to speak. There are very real consequences for speaking out against the genocidal actions of Israel, for supporting Palestine. So that's why any person who speaks up today, tomorrow, 2 days from now, who speaks up to support Palestine, we need every person, okay? Because it is still, despite what shitters on Twitter think, it is still not the popular, safe stance to have, as evidenced by the number of people who are losing their jobs. Funny how y'all care about people / celebs that don't even know who y'all are. Are you talking about me? What? Who's caring about the celebs? It's reflective of larger issues in sight. Right. I don't understand how people always take that away. Do I not spend so much time being like, don't put celebrities on a pedestal? Okay, celebrities are, they are not the people that we should be looking to, all right? They are not our leaders. However, people with platforms, using those platforms when like a genocide is going on, is really important. They also said, they said Mel Gibson's the GOAT. Oh, okay. Interesting. It's funny that you say Mel Gibson is the GOAT, but you're telling us not to worship celebrities? All right. Okay, that makes sense. I gotta pull my Chatterino up. I didn't have my Chatterino open. I forget that I can easily look at chat histories. They're reducing your thoughtful commentary to being celeb obsessed. I love people trying to reduce. Every time I talk about Hollywood, it's either me glorifying Hollywood, me being obsessed with celebrities, me like, nice try. Okay, let's look at
of rape, physical abuse, and sex trafficking.
Oh. I don't know. I really love Chatterino because I love the emotes. I guess I'm just still not used to looking at it. It still looks so different from normal Twitch chat. All right, so I wanted to look at this. Trigger warning. Obviously, there's some really heavy sexual abuse stuff here. Cassie filed a lawsuit against Diddy, against Sean Diddy Combs. The lawsuit was settled like the next day, but I haven't covered any of this on stream.
Trafficking. The singer Cassie says the incidents occurred throughout her 10-year relationship with Combs. Her suit was filed under a law that allows alleged sexual offense victims to file past the statute of limitations. Cassie says she wanted to speak out before that law expires next week. Mr. Combs has denied all the allegations. For more, let's bring in entertainment attorney Dante Mills. So, Dante, thanks for being with us. Cassie has signed with that label when she was just 19, and Sean Combs was 37. What's alleged to have happened after that?
Thank you for having me, Catherine. So in this lawsuit, I just wanted to be clear. This is a civil lawsuit. This is not a criminal lawsuit. There's no chance here as we stand for Sean Combs to go to jail. It's a civil lawsuit.
That's what sucks so much about the statute of limitations is that even though civil lawsuits offer something, it's exactly what happened with E. Jean Carroll and Donald Trump. It's not like it's not like the person will actually face criminal charges for the sexual abuse that they perpetrated.
About money. And the claim is that during their relationship, he was physically abusive, that he required or demanded that she perform certain sexual acts with other people while he was there, and that he, in fact, raped her shortly before she left him. She said she did not want to have sexual relations with him, and he forced himself on her. That's the basis of this lawsuit and why it's moving forward. Now, you were right to talk about the fact that this lawsuit was brought in New York because these things happened years ago. So the statute of limitations is gone most places, but in New York, they had this law where they opened it up for a year and said, if you're a survivor of sexual assault, you have a year to bring your claim, and that expires next week, November 23rd of this year.
Okay, so you've handled several high-profile cases. What would your defense strategy look like?
Absolutely. I have a lot of high-profile clients, and the first thing that comes to mind when we get these lawsuits in, not just of this nature, but any of them, is that the people are about money. This is a civil lawsuit, and at the end of the day, Cassie would receive money if she wins. So the first defense is always going to be that these claims are made up, that they're exaggerated, that none of this happened. She simply wants money. She knows that Sean Combs has it, and she wants a piece of it. That's the first and most natural defense.
So Cassie's legal team, how are they going to handle questions about why she stayed in the relationship as long as she did and then waited so long to report the allegations?
Absolutely. That's a tough issue because when you're in a relationship for that long, sometimes things build up where you go in and you're being wined and dined and everything is good, and gradually things get worse. So if I'm on her team as her attorney,
hello? Don't we go through this every single time? It's like, oh, why didn't she report before? Bro, how many fucking times do we have to go through this? How many times do we have to have experts talk about why women, or like just have women talk about why they don't report right away? Or like sometimes they try to and they can't. How the system is working against women. Like, come on, man. Come on. I'm so tired of this. She was, you know, look at the age difference, look at the power difference, look at this being during a time where it was even harder to be taken seriously. Nowadays, there is no guarantee that, like, if you're a woman who makes accusations against a powerful man, that it's going to go well. And like in many cases, you're still called a liar and whatever. But 10, 20 years ago, it was even worse.
I'm making it clear that that's what happened here, that the relationship started out good, but gradually it got worse and worse to the point that she was caught in this vicious cycle. She was caught under his thumb and almost didn't even realize it until she got out of there.
Right. Like, why is he having to, oh my God. He's having to explain abuse. He's like, yes, this was an abusive relationship. Do you not understand the basics of what that entails?
Went by, and then she began to process and heal and say, I went through things that I did not.
Okay, so women shouldn't wait things out to report. That's called victim blaming. Whenever you say women shouldn't or she should have done, that's victim blaming. Do you understand? It's not that simple. Do you understand that abuse doesn't work that way? Talk to any victim of domestic violence. It's not as simple as just like going to report. Talk to male victims of domestic violence. Doesn't you don't understand. That is victim blaming of any victim of violence. We do not victim blame here. I am a child of domestic violence and it's very popular in my culture. Well, that is horrible. That is awful. I'm sorry. Doesn't excuse the victim blaming. In fact, like, it makes me concerned that if you're someone who comes from a DV household, domestic violence household, that you would still say things that are victim blaming, that are saying like, why didn't the women, the woman needs to do that, woman needs to do this.
That I did not agree with, and that should not have happened to me. That's what her side would be saying. If I'm on Sean Combs' side, I'm saying that none of this came up while they were in a relationship, and that she brought this up.
Also, popular in your culture, I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. Pretty sure this chatter is trolling. Listen, guys, I always have to take the position that people are being honest, even if they're trolling, even if it seems like obvious that they are, but it doesn't change my point. It doesn't it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you're are you saying that in minority culture, domestic violence is popular? All right, if that's what you're saying, that's fucking whack. But I also, it doesn't matter. I don't care. I don't care what your background is. Victim blaming is wrong. Okay? You don't blame the victims of domestic abuse.
After she walked away and realized.
Minority culture. Yeah, okay. This person's definitely POC. This person, I am a minority. Oh, yes. Very popular in minority culture. Yes, all minorities love domestic violence. Super popular. Discord, I can prove. I don't give a fuck. But I'm timing you out for a week. Go talk to yourself in Discord. Bye. If he comes back and is being weird, ban. So strange. So strange. Anyway.
That she could not continue her lifestyle and needed money to do so, and that's why this claim came here.
That's a great observation. This complaint mentions multiple third-party witnesses, also videos and photos. This evidence, which party could benefit most?
There's also a thick layer of misogynoir, I can never say that word, misogynoir, on all the covers of Cassie's story. It's the same thing with Megan. All the misogynoir around Meg the Stallion and Tory Lanez, it was disgusting.
Yes, I think that
I'm a black gay guy.
Evidence, like videos and witnesses are very important for the person bringing the claim. Remember, Cassie has to prove this claim. All that Sean Combs has to do is make it so it's unbelievable, but Cassie has to
Keke
prove
Palmer,
it.
same.
And when you're talking about, especially sexual assault and things like that, normally what a jury looks for is, did something come out contemporaneous to when the assault happened? Was there a friend that she told about the next day that she called crying, saying, Sean Combs hit me in the face or made me do something I didn't want to do? Does she have things that date back to when these things happened? That's the easiest way to convince people that she's not making this up after the fact. It's by having that evidence that was made around the time that these things happened. That's her best hope for convincing people. And I think that they put that in the complaint because they want.
Yeah, well, it doesn't even matter because Diddy signed that real quick. He settled and signed and had a fucking panic attack when he saw that lawsuit. Not JPEG, thank you for the tier 1. Real goddamn quick.
I want people to realize or know that they have these things in the bag and they're prepared to come forward with them.
Like, as they like to say, that she's brought receipts to the table, basically. So to wrap up the analysis, do you believe this will go to trial, or are you predicting a financial settlement?
With the clients that I have, before it gets to the point of the lawsuit, I say, listen, is this something that you want to resolve? Let's do it now before it becomes public. It was made clear that Sean Combs' camp and Cassie's camp had conversations before this lawsuit came out. I'm thinking that if he was going to settle it, he would have done it before she filed the lawsuit. He was aware that a lawsuit was coming. So you have to wonder whether he said, I'm going to fight this to the end. And that's why she brought the lawsuit, because he wasn't willing to pay what she wanted him to pay. And that means this may go all the way. It will be very interesting to see. We'll see what the proof is, but we may go the distance on this one.
It drives me fucking crazy too, because misogynists will look at civil suits and point to them as, aha, see, women, they just be making accusations for money. When the reality is, because of statute of limitations, because of the way the law works, many times the only option for any justice, like legally, you know, I don't mean like making a statement and having people believe you. I mean like legal recourse of action is to do a civil suit. Yep, the only way to have your day in court, absolutely, is a civil suit. And it's usually pretty telling. It's usually pretty telling when, like, it's so complicated. Rape and sexual abuse is so complicated when it comes to criminal trials. Kevin Nomi, thank you for the 12 months. Acid Burns, thank you for the bits. But when it comes to civil, it's often much cleaner cut, and it's one of those things where it's really hard to prove rape and sexual abuse criminally, but civilly it's easier, and it's why many who are accused of rape or sex abuse are found guilty of it in civil trials.
Hey,
Rubber Duck, thank you for the 5 months.
Thanks for being a stable mind in this wild world of news. Keep up the good work, Caroline.
Thank you. Megan, thank you for the bits. Acid Burn, thank you for the gifted. Just a lower burden of proof, yes.
And just a day after music mogul Sean Diddy Combs was accused of...
So, basically, her team sent his team the suit, and he and his team settled immediately.
Of sexual assault and years of abuse in a new lawsuit filed by R&B singer Cassie. Word of a settlement overnight. ABC's Morgan Norwood is here with the update. Good morning, Morgan.
Hey, good morning to you, Ariel. Though Cassie and Diddy did not detail the terms of that agreement, the settlement quickly shuts down the potential for a trial and the process of legal discovery. That's when evidence in the case is often made public.
Mm-hmm.
I thought I told you that we won't stop. I thought I told you that we won't stop.
Overnight, hip-hop mogul Sean Combs settling a bombshell sexual abuse lawsuit filed by his ex-girlfriend, fellow singer Cassie. Cassandra Ventura writing in a statement, "I have decided to resolve this matter amicably on terms that I have some level of control. I want to thank..."
Also, the way that people have responded to this is very telling. A lot of people who are like, yep, I've been saying this for years, or this was not a secret. We have been, we've known that Diddy is a piece of shit abuser.
My family, fans, and lawyers for their unwavering support. Combs, known as Diddy or Puff Daddy, adding in his own statement, "I wish Cassie and her family all the best. Love."
We going up, we going live. Can't stop, won't stop, told y'all.
The settlement just one day after Ventura accused the singer of rape, domestic violence and sex trafficking, citing controlling behavior that she says lasted over a decade while
Acid
she
Burns,
was
thank
signed
you
to
for the
Diddy's
gifted.
record label, and the two were in a romantic relationship. In the lawsuit filed Thursday, Ventura alleged that after the two met back in 2005, Combs lured Miss Ventura into an ostentatious, fast-paced, and drug-fueled lifestyle and into a romantic relationship with him, and that he used illegal substances and threats of violence to force Miss Ventura into repeated, unwanted sexual encounters with male sex workers. Combs denying the allegations, his attorneys describing them in a statement.
Wait, Jimmy Fallon called out Diddy? Shocking. He called him out during a late night show once, and the change on his face was so scary. Please don't thank me every time, Caroline. I'm just gifting people I see used to be subbed. Oh, well, thank you. Thank you.
As riddled with baseless and outrageous lies, aiming to tarnish Mr. Combs' reputation.
And right after this lawsuit was filed, several artists and entertainers have voiced their support for Cassie. Ventura's attorney saying in a statement Friday, "I am very proud of Miss Ventura for having the strength to do so, to go public with her lawsuit. She ought to be commended for doing so." Gio?
All right, Morgan, thank you.
I need to see the Jimmy Fallon clip. Okay. Wait a sec. Where I'm looking for... Okay. Someone said, wait, was it Fallon or Kimmel? It was Kimmel. I was like, okay, that makes more sense. There's no way it was Jimmy Fallon. Cassie's suit, was it, okay, wait. Was it like when Conan O'Brien called out, fuck, who was it? Russell Brand, I think? But it wasn't really Conan O'Brien calling him out. It wasn't like he was exposing him or anything. He was just like calling him what Russell Brand called himself. Like a playboy womanizer. Oh wait, no. Danny Masterson. Sorry, I'm confused. I'm getting my references confused. Conan O'Brien calling out Danny Masterson. Yeah. Too many creeps out there. Okay, so the filing claims that Diddy's behavior started when Cassie met him in 2005, and she was only 19 years old. Anonymous and Acid, thank you so much for the gifted. Tony Dad, thank you for the bits. So remember, guys, even though she was 19, she was legal, it doesn't mean that age was not playing a factor here. It doesn't mean that, like, there was no imbalance of power simply because she was of legal age. She was still 19 years old and he was 37. Okay? So whether or not it doesn't, like, you don't turn 18 and then suddenly there's no imbalance. Suddenly there's no power imbalance. Like, oh, well, I was 17, but now I'm 18. And now we're on equal playing field. No, not when you have someone who is young and vulnerable like Cassie, and someone who is 20 years older, almost 20 years older, and much more established and has much more power. Right? So, like, legality does not mean, morality. I don't know if I found this. Let me see.
Man,
Fuck, I have to verify for TikTok? What's going on?
live show when he heard the audience laughing.
This is love. I saw.
Fuck!
Man, I have to be honest with you.
What is happening?
Man, I have to be honest with you, man. Diddy has came a long way. Because when Jimmy Kimmel asked him this question, it looked like he wanted to punch Jimmy Kimmel straight in the face. But he quickly realized that he was in a live show when he heard the audience laughing.
This is love. I saw a guy on the internet the other day who said he used to be your security guard, who said that when you were dating J-Lo, Will Smith and Jada tried to pick her up on a threesome and you were going to beat up Will Smith. Is that true?
Yo, this show has gotten crazier since the last time No,
it's all about love, though. That's not true.
You really heard that? Nah.
What? Yeah, I watched it on the internet. You're telling me I can't believe everything I read?
What? I don't know what you're talking about. Jimmy, I thought we was friends. Where did this go?
Okay, wait. I'm sorry. I gotta watch it one more time.
Man, I have to be honest with you,
Sorry,
man.
sorry,
Diddy
sorry. I
has
gotta watch
came
it
a
one more
long
time.
way. Because when Jimmy Kimmel asked him this question, it looked like he wanted to punch Jimmy Kimmel straight in the face. But he quickly realized that he was in a live show when he heard the audience laughing.
This is love. I saw a guy on the internet the other day who said he used to be your security guard, who said that when you were dating J-Lo, Will Smith and Jada tried to pick her up on a threesome and you were going to beat up Will Smith. Is that true?
Yo, this show has gotten crazier since the last time
It's all about love, though. That's not true.
Yeah, look, I can see. I can see how you can. I don't think Jimmy Kimmel was calling him out. I think Jimmy Kimmel thought it was funny. I think Jimmy Kimmel was just playing up this what he thought was a funny fact. Whatever. I mean, it doesn't really matter. It doesn't really have anything to do with him being an abuser. He just thought it was a ridiculous story. Right. I think what it is more so you can see P. Diddy, you can see him in that moment, like, and then pull it back together. I think he was thinking, like, how to deal with this issue and do damage control, not I want to right. Yeah. I don't know. I don't think it's worth the like the super reading into it. Anyway, so after Cassie signed a deal with Diddy's record label the following year, he allegedly exerted complete control over her life, including her apartment, car, clothing, and even her medical records to keep her under his thumb. According to the lawsuit, he went so far as targeting rapper Kid Cudi, who briefly dated Cassie in 2011 during a rough patch in Diddy and Cassie's relationship, she alleges. Just one day after Cassie filed the lawsuit, she settled with Diddy out of court. Below, everything to know about the lawsuit, the settlement, and the music industry's response. Thank you. Wow, thank you for that level 4, y'all. Appreciate it. Appreciate ya. The lawsuit alleges several instances of abuse committed by Diddy, including, again, trigger warning here, rape, battery, and forced sex acts with male sex workers. In the filing, Cassie depicts the mogul, head of her former label and then romantic partner, as a textbook abuser, luring her into what she first perceived as a fatherly, protective relationship, only to find herself in an unequal and violent sexual relationship. Diddy successfully kept her under his thumb through his alleged intimidation tactics, which consisted of blowing up a man's car, dangling a friend over a 17th floor balcony, and asking her to carry his gun in her purse. She never went to the police out of fear that it would merely give Mr. Combs another excuse to hurt her. Where's all my, well, why didn't she report it? Oh, well, there's one reason. It's because it ain't that simple. When you are the victim of domestic violence, when you are in an abusive relationship, it's not as simple as just going to report it. Okay? There's many reasons why. A big reason is that the police don't do jack shit. Yeah. Abusers aren't often actually prosecuted, so it literally endangers you to report. Right. Why is someone going to risk making their situation worse Why is someone who's in an abusive relationship going to risk that when the likelihood of the cops not doing anything is very high? She never went to the police out of fear. Okay. Did he deny the allegations? Cassie was held down by Mr. Combs and endured over a decade of his violent behavior and disturbed demands. For Miss Ventura, the dark times were those she spent trapped by Mr. Combs in a cycle of abuse, violence, and sex trafficking. Diddy first expressed romantic interest in her in 2006 when his makeup artist mentioned that he was interested. Soon after, the young star is said to have been drawn into his jet-setting, drug-fueled lifestyle. The lawsuit claims that those close to the founder of Bad Boy Records turned a blind eye to physical abuse. Of course, beatings were witnessed by Mr. Combs' staff and employees, the suit read, but no one dared to speak up against their frightening and ferocious boss. Cassie said she never went to the police for fear that it would give Diddy an excuse to hurt her. In one instance of abuse in 2009, he allegedly kicked her repeatedly in the face, making her bleed, and had his staff hide her in a hotel room. Every time she hid, Mr. Combs' vast network of corporations and affiliated entities found her, and those who worked for Mr. Combs' companies implored her to return to him, the filing stated. Many went as far as to explicitly state that her failure to return to Mr. Combs would hinder her success in the entertainment industry. Where have we heard that time and time again? I didn't report any of my assaults because I knew it would lead to more trauma. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Krista. System is fucked. According to the suit, Cassie suffered memory loss from copious substance use and suicidal ideation during her relationship with Diddy. The court papers cite an instance in which MRI results went directly to Diddy. What? Her MRI results went directly to Diddy because he had control over everything. The suit named Diddy, Bad Boy Entertainment, Bad Boy Records, Epic Records, Combs Enterprises, and Doe Corp, pointing to a widespread complicity in the allegations. Cassie sought an unspecified amount in compensatory damages. Elsewhere in the filing, Cassie alleged that Diddy forced her to take part in freak-offs, or an arrangement in which she had no choice but to plan and engage in sex acts with male sex workers while he masturbated. The encounters continued for years in high-end hotels across the country and sometimes occurred as often as once a week. Diddy took photos and filmed the encounters. Cassie would delete videos shot on her phone to no avail. Once she was forced to watch footage on a flight that she thought she had gotten rid of. Following an FO in 2016, he allegedly paid a hotel $50,000 to erase hallway surveillance footage of an intoxicated Diddy throwing glass vases at Cassie when she tried to escape after he gave her a black eye. She would take copious amounts of drugs to dissociate during these horrific encounters, including ecstasy, cocaine, GHB, ketamine, marijuana, and alcohol in excessive amounts. The excessive substance use led to addiction, Cassie said. The lawsuit suggested that Diddy blew up Kid Cudi's car in 2012 in retaliation for their brief relationship. Diddy once said that he would target him. Around that time, the suit says, Kid Cudi's car exploded in his driveway. In a statement through his spokesperson, Cudi confirmed Cassie's account. This is all true, he told the New York Times. Diddy forced his way into her home and raped her in 2018, according to the filing, while she repeatedly said no and tried to push him away. Following the incident, Cassie left him for good. She ended her association with Bad Boy in 2019. What do we know about the settlement? The two parties did not disclose terms of the settlement, which came just one day after Cassie filed the lawsuit. We have decided to resolve this matter amicably. Diddy said in a statement on November 18th. I wish Cassie and her family all the best. Love. By reaching an agreement out of court, Diddy avoided new, likely damaging evidence being made available during the process of legal discovery. Just so we're clear, a decision to settle a lawsuit, especially in 2023, is in no way an admission of wrongdoing, Ben Brafman, a lawyer for Diddy, said in a statement on November 20th. Mr. Combs' decision to settle the lawsuit does not in any way undermine his flat-out denial of the claims. He is happy they got to a mutual settlement and wishes Miss Ventura the best. Cassie's civil suit was brought under the Adult Survivors Act, a New York law that gives victims of sexual abuse who were 18 or older at the time of the alleged abuse a 1-year window to bring cases in New York after any statute of limitations have expired. The window closes next week. With the expiration of New York's Adult Survivors Act fast approaching, Cassie told The Times on November 16th, it became clear that this was an opportunity to speak up about the trauma I have experienced and that I will be recovering from for the rest of my life. Her filing mentions the law as well. Thanks to the passage of the act in New York and California, she is now ready and able to confront her abuser and to hold him and those who enabled his abuse accountable for their actions. How has the music industry reacted? Kesha changed the lyric of her 2009 hit song TikTok, "Wake up in the morning feeling like P. Diddy." She changed that to "Wake up in the morning feeling like me." Yeah, fuck P. Diddy. Wake up in the morning feeling like P. Diddy? Yeah, if you're an abusive piece of shit. 50 Cent commented on the settlement in a now deleted Instagram post, insinuating that Diddy is not yet in the clear. He paid that money real quick. Should have done that before the sharks saw the blood in the water. And here they come in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Every woman he put his hand on. What? Wait. Shit. I mean, he's a piece of shit. Like, let's not, we could get into 50 Cent. Former Danny Kane member Aubrey O'Day responded to the allegations on November 16th. She expressed support for Cassie, tweeting that she has been trying to tell y'all. She attached screenshots of news headlines about the lawsuit. Danny Kane was formed by Diddy on MTV's Making the Band in 2005. I forgot about that. O'Day's former bandmate Don Richard also shared a message of support for Cassie, praying for Cassie and her family for peace and healing. You're beautiful and brave. What other allegations has Diddy faced? After Cassie's lawsuit came to light, a 2019 interview with Virginia V resurfaced, detailing alleged instances of physical abuse. Yeah, guess what, folks? It's usually never just one. In a conversation with the controversial internet personality Tasha K, Diddy's ex-girlfriend accused the CEO of once stomping on her stomach, punching her, and trying to pay her to abort their child. Quote, "He stomped on my stomach really hard, like took the wind out of my breath." Virginia V, whose real name is Gina Hun, claimed, "I couldn't breathe. He kept hitting me. I was pleading him, can you just stop? I can't breathe." She added that everyone around Diddy allowed the abuse to occur. "He was mentally, emotionally, and physically abusing me. He would always compare me to Cassie and tell me that I'm the bad one and she's a good one." Diddy's former personal chef, Cindy Ruella, filed a lawsuit against him in 2017, claiming sexual harassment, failure to pay overtime, and retaliation. Ruella alleged that Diddy would regularly ask her to serve food to him and his friends immediately following sexual activity. The men would be naked during the post-coital meals. What the fuck? According to the lawsuit, with Diddy once asking if she liked his body. He settled the lawsuit with Ruella in 2019. No terms were divulged. That is so nasty. It is so weird and nasty. In the years prior, Diddy allegedly assaulted his son's football coach in 2015, was rumored to have fought Cuddy at a club in 2012, and was sued for ordering a promoter's assault in 2007. In the 90s, he pleaded guilty to a reduced assault charge after he attacked the president of Interscope Records with a chair, a telephone, and a champagne bottle over a blasphemous Nas video that includes a scene of 2 men crucified. What? The judge sentenced him to 1 day in an anger management program. He got that angry over a scene in a Nas video that includes that is of 2 men crucified? Has Diddy said anything since settling with Cassie? Diddy has lay low since he settled with Cassie, but that didn't stop paparazzi from snapping a picture of him and his longtime chief of staff. Bro. I'm telling you, right? Like abusers, they don't just do it once, okay? There's a history. There's patterns, you know? Abusers are effective at manipulating those who they are abusing, but it doesn't mean that they're necessarily good at hiding who they really are. I thought you were about to say abusers, they're not all right, folks. No, they are not. Oh, Cassie's husband once ran a 50-mile ultra marathon to support a domestic violence shelter. Oh my gosh. I didn't know that. $50 miles to support a domestic violence shelter. Damn, I wish her nothing but happiness and peace. I want to see any posts on, I guess that was a year ago, yeah. I never thought Cassie would ever come forward to talk about all of this. The source told DailyMail.com. When she finally did yesterday, I was like, thank God, I'm so happy she has the courage to do what she's doing. I was more than happy to come forward myself to describe the level of abuse that I saw that she was enduring. She wasn't advocating for herself or for the boobs. Wait, what is this? Oh, Diddy reportedly pressured Cassie to get breast implants, then demanded she get them removed the next day despite health risks because they were too big? Didn't J. Cole beat up Diddy? Oh, wait, sorry, I want to read the story was that Puff wanted a scene where he was crucified removed, but it aired on MTV unedited and was pissed. Okay, so he like beat the shit out of someone for that. He's fucking insane. It is about control. If that, yeah. I think another good point is that Diddy is rich as fuck. He has all the money to fight Cassie's lawsuit, you know? It's not about him wanting to settle because he can't afford the legal fees. I think the fact that he settled the day that he got the suit is so damning. It is so unbelievably damning that he got the suit and went, fuck. No, we're settling this immediately. Right. People who are saying they don't believe Cassie wouldn't believe it if she won at trial. Exactly. It doesn't matter how much evidence she would present. People who don't believe Cassie wouldn't believe her with that evidence. Is it true that he was sued for 30, paid out 50? I don't know. I don't have any sources on that. What a gigantic piece of shit.
Being at your place in Miami, and you arranging Chris.
In 2009, Diddy put in the work to reunite Chris Brown and Rihanna less than a month after Brown assaulted her. Ellen confronted him on her show about it. This is right around the time that he started physically abusing Cassie. Wait, is this an Ellen W?
Chris and Rihanna getting back together. Now, you want to talk about that?
See, I wouldn't use my Twitter to talk about that because that's somebody else's business.
I know, but you gave them your house.
Yeah. But we're talking about Twitter.
Yeah.
How you use Twitter, and that's something else. I'm just saying I wouldn't really Twitter about that.
Okay, let's not Twitter about it. Let's talk about it.
Okay. Sure.
Let's talk about it. Because I think you clearly have a lot of people going, why would you do that? Why would you give Chris, a guy who hit a girl and he's jet skiing around in your, you know, I don't understand, because, I mean, listen, I was a huge fan of Chris's. I love his music. He's a talented guy, but to hit a girl...
Yeah, because I know both of them, and it's my house. And I'm allowed to get my house wherever I want to get my house.
Sure.
That's number one. Number two is that I'm the type of person that I don't cast a stone or cast a judgment on anybody. And so if a friend or friends ask me for a favor, then I'm going to be there for a favor, as long as I know that the energy of the favor is positive for two people to sit down and talk about a situation that they're in.
Shut the fuck up. You are such a piece of shit. You are such a loser. Shut up with the, like, oh, but, you know, two friends, I love them both. They got to sit down. They got to talk about shit. No. We're talking about Chris Brown, who beat the ever-loving daylight out of Rihanna. If you've ever seen those pictures, like, you've probably heard about it, but if you've ever seen the pictures, it looked like he was trying to fucking murder her, okay? That's per the report, it seemed like he was going to it seemed like he would have murdered her. And if you see those pictures, like, it is, I don't know, there's something about seeing the photos themselves where you know what he did, and that is bad enough. And then you see the pictures, and oh my God, I mean, Chris Brown is he is an example of someone who truly, shame on the music industry, shame on Hollywood, shame on every celebrity who still pals around with Chris Brown, who still works with Chris Brown, who defends Chris Brown. Shame on them, men and women. Fuck them for that. Chris Brown is a monster. Chris Brown is truly a monster. And and again, like I said, with abusers, okay? With violent men, it's not like they do it one time. No, Chris Brown has a history of violence against women and also men. He's a violent monster. Yes, he's a repeat offender. That's what abusers, that's what they do. They repeat because they're violent. They're abusive people. Oh my God.
I'm not going to get involved in it. I'm not going to pass judgment on it. If I could be there as a friend during hard times, then I'm going to be there as a friend. Right. I don't know the exact particulars. I didn't get into it. I'm not going to do this or do that. It was a dark time for them, and I was there more as a supporter. That was it.
I think you were coming from a place of a friendship and of kindness and support. And it's hard for me, and I don't believe in judgment either. But I don't want any girl out there thinking it's okay to go back to a guy who hit her. I don't want any girl to think that.
I don't think...
Bro. Oh my God. How you know someone is the biggest piece of shit when Ellen is based. When Ellen gets a dub. I mean, she didn't even push on him that hard, but still, you know. Oh shit. Abusers love abusers. They do. They prop each other up. They support each other.
You like this, Daddy?
Yeah, where you put my bag?
Daddy, I like when you
right
scrambling
here,
and scraping for shit.
No. I got
I
notes
like
and
that.
shit. You know, I'll be practicing. I got.
Oh yeah, this was them from.
I keep everything right here. There you go. Or right here.
There you go. That's how you do it, right?
The settlement doesn't mean that a prosecutor won't get involved with the lawsuit using sex trafficking as its foundation. Cassie's legal team left the door wide open for criminal and federal charges to be brought against Diddy. They were strategic. Interesting. Did Aubrey O'Day come out? Oh God, what is this fucking person saying? We got an abuse defender. We got an abuse defender. There is no video evidence of Brown assaulting her. It was a ritual. Let me guess, you listen to Geezer. You're being racist, bro? Oh, man. You know what? I wonder what it must be like. I wonder what it must be like to be a person who goes through life and chooses to spend their time and energy defending abusive assholes. I wonder what that's like. You know, it's like of all the things that you could do with your life. Let me see. Let me pull up this person. I'm gonna ban him. Of all the things that you could do with your life, with your time, and you choose to do that. Chris Brown doesn't debate his abuse, by the way. Okay. Yeah. Chris Brown literally pleaded guilty. Cross ban. Yeah, well, hopefully they don't go on anyone else's actual fucking streams. Did you see P. Diddy might have abused Usher and Justin Bieber? I didn't see anything on that. They feel compelled to protect abusers. It's probably because this way they also protect themselves. Yeah, I mean, we know abusers protect abusers, but also like plenty of people just they defend abusers, and they defend bad people. And I don't know why. Something is broken in them. Something is absolutely fucking broken. Okay. All right, let's look at, oh, we're at 4 hours. All right, I think that's it for the news. I was gonna cover Matt Rife, whatever the fuck his name is. This dude that I'm seeing everywhere now. Turns out he's a big piece of shit. Matt Rife? Where the fuck did he come from? TikTok? So what? This guy comes from TikTok. His audience is women. Women, female fans are the reason why he has a career. But he doesn't want women to be his audience. Like, this is what he said. This is what he said. In an interview with Variety to promote natural selection, he said, that's one thing that I wanted to tackle in this special, was showing people that, like, despite what you think about me online, I don't pander my career to women. I would argue this special is way more for guys. Fuck this dude. Wait, somebody said he kind of looks like a lesbian. Fuck this guy. What a loser. What an actual fragile loser. God, don't put that on us. This is a guy. He dated Kate Beckinsale. This I'm sorry, lesbians. I'm sorry. I know you don't claim him, okay? He does kind of look a little bit like a lesbian. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay. So this guy comes from TikTok. All right. He already has the God damn it. Where's my fucking thing? Wait, what was I looking at? Sorry, I'm so was this what I was looking at, or was this what I was looking at? Oh no, I was looking at this one. Yeah, okay. I think it was the Daily Beast piece. Yeah, and then this one. Okay. So I just learned, fucker. I just learned about Matt Rife because I saw the moment from his special where he opens up the special and makes a domestic violence joke. And a lot of people were pissed off, rightfully so, because he's not even funny. Matt Rife is like funny for TikTok. But then he got a whole ass special. Okay, I don't know what's going on here. Hackermans. So he started off with a domestic violence joke. Yep. And you know, one of the oldest jokes in the book. Just some good old domestic violence. And the way that he responded to his critics was he posted this. Okay. This is not. Oh my God. Women in STEM. Girl, what is you doing? I don't know. I'm trying to archive that piece. All right, so this is what this guy did, okay? If you've ever been offended by a joke I've told, here's a link to my official apology. This guy thinks he's so smooth. He thinks you know what? I've just been introduced to him. And I feel like I know this guy. Because there's so many of this guy. This is a guy who, and even if you're like, he's not hot, he's hot, okay? At least a lot of women think he's hot. And he's gotten through not so much on talent, but because he's a hot white dude. But this guy is insecure. He's insecure deep down. And he feels like he has to prove himself to men, okay? He doesn't care that women are the one who gave him his career. He needs the dudes. He wants approval from dudes because women don't matter. Approval from women, no, that's not what he wants. This guy wants bro validation. Yeah. So this is the type of guy who makes domestic violence jokes. This is the type of guy who like always punches down because what he's looking for is validation from dudes, but especially from white dudes. That's this guy. And that's why he said, that's why he was like, my comedy is not about, my career is not pandering to women. Even though if it weren't for women, he wouldn't have a fucking career. I would argue that this special is way more for guys. And the rest of the interview seemed bizarrely introspective given the content he knew the special contained. Rife weighs in on the age-old question of where to draw the line in comedy, how dark is too dark, and what can modern audiences withstand. His take, you can say whatever you want. Now you have to prepare for repercussions. But at the end of the day, it all comes down to how do you sleep at night. This guy thinks he's a fucking edgelord. Okay, so anyway, back to this. He posted this, tap to solve your issue. Do you know what it led to? It was a link for a website. Why is it so hard to, why are articles so badly written? Sorry, I'm so sick of it. Anyway, it directed fans to this. If you were offended by what Matt Rife said in his punching down domestic violence joke, well, this is for you. A special needs helmet. Oh, this guy is awesome. This guy is like doing junior high humor. Because he's not actually funny. Because he doesn't actually have like real comedic chops. All he has is punching down. This is a joke from 1981. Right, like, okay, dude. If you've ever been offended by a joke I've told, here's a link to my here. We can look at the joke. If you want to see it yourself. You find the clip. Why is this so annoying to find? Why can't I find? Oh, I'm gonna lose my mind. Do this? I'm about to.
Matt Rife Netflix out of Baltimore.
Why can't you just give me the clip? Why is everything just commentary? Matt Rife sparks controversy with a domestic violence joke in his new Netflix special. I don't want to hear you. I need the clip. Cause copyright? Oh my god. I'm so annoyed. This really puts a cramp in the smoothness. Okay, fine. I'm just gonna pull up the fucking copy of it. The opening joke of Matt. The annoying thing is that a couple days ago, this was all over the TL. I couldn't stop seeing this clip. Here you go. Thank you. Thank you so much.
The hostess who like seats you at the restaurant had a black eye.
Okay.
I've only been to Baltimore one time. I ate lunch there, and the hostess who like seats you at the restaurant had a black eye. A full black eye. It wasn't like, what happened? Yeah, it was pretty obvious what happened. And we couldn't get over the fact that we're like, this is the face of the company? Like, this is what you have greeting people? And my boy who I was with was like, yeah, I feel bad for her, man. I feel like they should put her in the kitchen or something where nobody has to see her face, you know? And I was like, yeah, but I feel like if she could cook, she wouldn't have that black eye. Testing the water, seeing if y'all are gonna be fun or not.
This is how he opened the special. So do you guys, do y'all understand what I mean by punching down? Why jokes that punch down are not funny? Okay, they're cheap, overused jokes. Like, you can joke about women and actually be funny about it, but that joke right there, it's not funny, it's punching down, and like, it's not original. It's been done a million times. Every single dude, every single like male from your junior high and high school is calling and wants that joke back. Straight out of 1975. Yes, exactly. Crazy. Crazy. And again, the optics of this being a straight white dude who's opening up with a domestic violence joke. The last guy who should be punching down. You know what I mean? My dude. Pretty privileged, can't excuse his jokes from his wrong. And above it all, okay? Above it all, this is not me being some pussy woke lib. It's not even a funny joke. Do you get that? Like, you can admit that, okay? You can admit that it's not even a good joke. This is not woke liberalism, brother. This is not being snowflakes. It's also just not a fucking good joke. We're not living here red-blooded patriots. There are ways to make dark jokes funny, okay? What's his name? Come on, you know, who's the comedian who makes the really dark jokes? Come on. Jeselnik. Anthony Jeselnik. Yes. I mean, there's quite a few comedians who do it, but like Anthony Jeselnik is known for dark jokes. And like, that's not what he's doing here. He opened up his special this way. His delivery isn't even good. Oh my God. Oh, everything about him. I can't stand this guy. I can't believe I found out who this guy is. I was so much happier when I didn't know who he was. And now I know that he has a fucking comedy. He was given a fucking comedy special on Netflix. I hate it here.
Her face, you know? And I was like, yeah, but I feel like if she could cook, she wouldn't have that black eye.
This guy is so basic. He's so basic. Come on.
Testing the water, seeing if y'all are gonna be fun or not. Just wanted to see. I figured we start the show with domestic violence. The rest of the show should be pretty smooth sailing.
He went viral on TikTok a while ago because he owned an emotional woman at one of his shows. Oh, this guy seems awesome.
After that.
Jesus Christ! Oh, I'm fed up. I'm fed up with TikTok. I'm fed up with everything. Fuck that. Why? Why do they do this shit? Fuck, I hate everything. God damn it, that just blew my eardrums. I'm so annoyed right now. I'm so aggravated. I want to move on from this because I hate that now I know who this guy is. And the reason that I know who he is because he's so unfunny. He is so untalented. And he has something that most people who are way talented and funnier than he'll ever be will never have. He has a fucking Netflix special. Fuck this guy. Like, if you're gonna be a piece of shit, at least be funny. It's like how if you're gonna be racist to me, Be clever with it, okay? Don't just do the same shit that I've heard for 31 years. I went to school with this dude. He sucked then, apparently, to people who remember. I'm not surprised. I feel like this guy has sucked the second he came out of the womb. Anyway. Who the fuck is he? They be giving these specials out to... Yeah, right? Right? Oh. God. And now I know who he is. Notorious nice guy Hank Green weighed in on X, writing, a comedian ruining his relationship with a large portion of his fan base because he wanted to be like all the other boring-ass Netflix special you can't tell jokes anymore crowd is actually just depressing. Yeah, and it's just like, why do this? Why do this, dude? Why try to cater to men? When women are the reason that you have a career at all. And then he does this. He doubles down and does a special needs joke as a fake apology. Oh, this guy is just the worst. So what he also said was that the reason he attracts audiences of 90% women who aren't fans for the right reasons. What? Who quickly realize his shtick isn't for them. So they bring their boyfriends or husbands who are always reluctant because they fucking probably bought the tickets. They didn't want to be there, and then like 20 minutes into the show, they realize my comedy is so much more for guys than it is for girls. This is so embarrassing. He's embarrassed for, he's only famous for being hot. Right, that's what I'm saying, that like this guy is actually insecure deep down. He's insecure because he doesn't like that it's women who gave him his career because he's hot. Because they followed him on Twitter because they thought he was hot and then they thought he was funny. This is him? No! Went from English lesbian to American lesbian? Stop. That's wild. That's fucking wild. He's joked about how him being hot is a recent thing. Okay. Wow. Hassan is correct. Anybody can be a 7 or above. So, last to wrap this fucking guy up, okay? To wrap this up. This guy is trying to be a guy's guy. All right? He wants the respect of men. He wants the attention of dudes. That's why he's like, my comedy is for the guys. I'm not pandering to women. I'm not catering to women. And you know what? Then women should stop supporting him. See how successful he becomes. Or see how successful he remains. Not having female fans. Matt Rife canceling himself by trying to appeal to men is hilarious to me. I'm crying at everyone realizing that Matt Rife isn't funny after watching his Netflix special, coming to the realization he's only good at the crowd work that he posts on TikTok. I could make a thread of funny tweets that will have longer lasting legacies than Matt Rife. One fellow comedian on TikTok said in a video, imagine throwing away millions of dollars in fans who like you to cater to unfunny white dudes. Drew Afuolo, also weighed in. If I'm telling jokes and the only people laughing with me are men whose whereabouts on January 6th are currently in question, someone check me into a fucking hospital, bitch. Yeah. You know what? He deserves to fail. He deserves to get panned. He deserves to fail. A dude who is trying to appeal to white dudes, fuck you. Fine. Fine. Tucker Carlson already planning an interview for him. Yeah. Anyway. Okay, let's watch some Hell's Kitchen. I'm really annoyed right now. Not that the news I do is never not annoying, but I just feel like particularly aggravated. I'm aggravated by the TikTok sounds. I'm aggravated by like my archive being so slow when I'm trying to read an I'm aggravated by the setup. Do you prefer this as a sub emote or 7TV? We can 7TV. You've reached your window of tolerance. This is so funny. I think I have it's time to relax with Hell's Kitchen. I love this. Thank you, Dan. Oops. Okay, folks, we're gonna watch episode 3. You know what I will say? At least I'm not aggravated at chat. At least this isn't a stream where I feel like there have been too many annoying people in chat tonight that it overall makes me aggravated. This is an aggravation coming from the stories that we looked at, and then my having too many tabs and things not working the way that I want them to work when I'm presenting said stories. Yeah, chat's not the problem for once. Good night, Elon. I'm gonna heat up some soup. I'm gonna heat up some fucking soup. My soup's heating up. I love soup. I love soup.
Previously on Hell's Kitchen, 12 aspiring chefs arrived, hoping to impress world-class chef Gordon Ramsay.
Get in the kitchen, move!
They came from all walks of life.
After jail, I think Hell's Kitchen is going to be a breeze.
The winner will be the executive chef in their own multi-million-dollar restaurant in
salad?
the brand new billion-dollar Red Rock Resort in Las Vegas.
I dream of Vegas. The slot machine's going. I love it. You're about as far
This
away from
guy.
the restaurant as I am from home.
Chef Ramsay immediately
That's who
made
Matt
the
Rife
teams
is trying
men
to
versus
appeal
women
to.
and ignited a battle of the sexes.
Y'all women have dinner ready for us men when we get home.
I'm not your wife. I'm not your girlfriend.
Then Hell's Kitchen opened
Tom, you're on fire.
and had a disastrous first night.
Shut it down. Yes, you.
A disappointed Chef Ramsay sent the chefs a message.
Now, get into the dumpsters,
Have any of you any idea how much food you wasted last night?
Then Larry partied in the hot tub with the ladies.
My downfall's women.
But later that night,
I really don't feel well.
the fishmonger from Texas left Hell's Kitchen forever.
Oh, yeah.
Then, at the second dinner service,
Hell's Kitchen is now open. Let's go.
Heather took charge of the women's kitchen.
EBO, blended oil. This is for the scallops.
While Tom and Giacomo had a communication breakdown.
There's a problem. Why don't you tell him there's a problem?
Then, disaster struck.
Okay?
No, calm down. She got burned, Chef.
And the women lost Heather.
I didn't want to leave. I would have stayed.
The women, led by Sarah, rallied.
That tastes nice.
Thank you.
And in the end, Chef Ramsay declared the men the losers.
You surely can't think that you guys are becoming master chefs.
But after Garrett nominated Tom and Giacomo, Chef Ramsay shocked everyone.
I'd like to talk to one more individual. Gabe, take off your jacket and get out of Hell's Kitchen.
And Gabe's Hell's Kitchen dream ended.
I definitely don't think Chef Ramsay made the right decision.
The drama was so good. Venus, music. Jadita Quito, thanks for the 11 months. My man saw a woman in a swimsuit and needed an ambulance. Welcome to the Pleasure Grotto.
Good job, buddy.
With Chef Ramsay's unexpected dismissal of Gabe, both teams realize that anything can happen in Hell's Kitchen.
We gotta study harder than the girls, man. We already did. Holy ease.
I put up Giacomo and Tom for elimination. That worked out for me about as good as a swift kick in the nutsack.
That was crazy, dude. I wish Gabe was still here instead of Tom, because he kind of got it, but, you know, he just messed up that one service. How did you feel when he was like, get back
Everybody
in line?
hates Tom.
Relief. Get back in line. Thank you, Chef.
Like, hallelujah!
I got a reprieve, and I think Chef Ramsay inside wouldn't mind seeing me winning. One for the old guys, you know?
That was nuts.
I cannot believe what just happened.
I totally thought I was gonna be
Fat fuck.
I was a little shocked. Just because you're not nominated no longer means that you're safe.
It's like a soap opera.
I like that Tom's like, me and Gordon, we're two peas in a pod. We gotta stick together.
This one's alright. This one's okay.
Hello.
Who's that?
This is Tom. Who's this?
Tom, yeah, good morning. It's Gordon. How are you?
Hey, Chef. Good morning.
Yeah, right, big boy. I want everybody out their beds, in the dining room, straight away, yes? Move
Chef.
your ass.
You got it. Everybody out of bed, Chef Gordon Ramsay. In your uniforms in the dining room. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
We hit the floor running. People just split out.
Get up 2 seconds in the dining room.
Come on, Poppy, let's get up.
Go,
let's
go,
get
let's
this.
go.
Within minutes, everyone makes it to the dining room. Everyone except...
Where's Sarah?
I got out of the shower and there's not a body in sight, and it's like, okay. Nobody waited for anybody, and I just thought that was tacky.
Thanks for coming, Sarah.
Yes, chef.
Glad you find it's funny.
No, chef.
Good morning.
Good morning, chef.
Took 7.5, 8 minutes to get you all out here. Pathetic. It'd be nice to see some form of team
Pathetic.
stability by now. There's been 2 dinner services so far. And on both services, the same mistakes.
Yeah, I just don't think that this crew is as good as the first crew.
How long for the Wellingtons?
I don't know. Sorry, guys. All of them are raw.
2 crucial elements in any team, in any kitchen, in any restaurant: communication and timing. Now, today's challenge is very simple. Each team are going to be cooking 3 entrees from the existing menu. There is nothing complicated. One last thing. There's only going to be one person from each team in the kitchen at a time. Ladies.
Yes, chef.
Decide amongst yourselves who's going to sit out this challenge. So it's 4 against 4. Let's go.
Yes, chef.
I would volunteer to sit out.
I'm gonna screw up today because of my hand.
Who's gonna sit out?
I'm gonna get out first, guys. Only because I want it to be perfect for tomorrow.
Princess Heather made it seem like her whole hand was falling off. Talk about playing the victim card. It wasn't that big of a deal.
Can I have
Princess
the first
Heather?
person from each team
Girl,
in
she
the kitchen
sustained
now?
burns
In
that
this
she had to go to
three-entree
the
relay,
ER.
one person
for.
from each team will have 5 minutes in the kitchen.
I mean, it
before
was
the next
fine.
chef
It's not like
takes
her
over.
hand was
The
cut
first
off.
one is a chicken.
Yes, chef.
The second one is a tortellini.
Yes, chef.
Yeah. And the third one is a salmon.
Yes, chef.
Is that clear?
Yes, chef.
The remaining team members must wait to find out what entrees they'll be cooking.
20 minutes. Starting from now. Go.
The goal is to have all entrees completed within 20 minutes, and not surprisingly, each has a different cooking time.
Move your ass.
Yes.
While Tom has found some tortellini that is already prepared, Virginia starts her tortellini from scratch.
You've got to make fresh tortellini.
Oh,
yes,
she's
everything's here
using
for the
tortellini.
Tom.
My
That's already
bad.
made.
Don't I look stupid right now?
You
Mom,
honestly
there's
think
no
I was gonna get you to
shortcut.
come in and get old tortellini and drop them in the water?
Dumbass.
Switch. Next. Move your ass, Giacomo. Let's go.
Each chef has just 15 seconds to relay essential information to their teammate.
Gotta finish making the tortellini.
Finish making the
Chicken's gonna come out in 2 minutes.
What's the third entree?
Salmon.
Tortellini, salmon.
It's chicken tortellini salmon.
Give me a second. Chicken is in there. Tortellini is made. I made 2 extra.
Both teams have had a successful exchange of information. Giacomo finishes making the tortellini, while Rachel prepares the sauce for the salmon.
And we're still on the tortellini.
When I got done, the tortellini was ready to go for those guys.
Switch.
Next into the kitchen are Keith and Maribel.
Chicken coach is right there. Got the tortellinis already ready to go. Pans are hot. Salmon's right there.
Chicken.
Let's go.
Salmon. Tortellini. You need fish.
Out. Go.
She was explaining to me what the 3 things were. I only heard 2, and she's telling me, and it was just like, huh?
Huh?
Maribel has no idea that what she's
Yo, these
missing
people are
is the
so
tortellini
slow on the
that's in the
uptake.
pot right in front of her, so she only works on the chicken and the salmon entrees. Meanwhile, Keith, oddly,
And I
begins a
was
second
like,
batch
huh?
of tortellini, despite having been clearly told that it was already done by Giacomo.
Aren't the tortellini
Yo,
done yet?
what is going on with the
I thought they were
tortellini?
done.
I told Keith the tortellini's there, ready to go in the water. I spoke to be heard with Keith. He should have been listening a little harder if he didn't understand where the things were.
I have faith in you. Please do this. Work your ass off. Breathe each other.
Are you kidding me? Don't spew shit on me. Like, you know, right back at you.
Something's burning, Maribel.
Yes, chef. I'm thinking to myself, oh my God, I don't know what that third thing is. And I'm trying to figure it out, and I'm looking through the ovens, and I look everywhere.
And switch. Last person, in.
It's now up to Sarah and Garrett to finish off the entrees.
All right, guys. Tortellinis, finish them real quick.
And then this, can you get chorizo?
Jesus Christ.
Get some.
She didn't get a chance to tell me what the third thing was. He cut me off if I could do that. The pizza there.
What is
And
it?
stop. Hot plate, Maribel. Move, Sarah.
What is...
Maribel went like this. And I said, okay.
Tortellini continues to torment
You're done with
both
Sarah?
teams. Thanks to Maribel,
She's kinda
Sarah
quirky
has no
and-
idea that tortellini is even one of the
It's
entrees.
annoying, but she's...
Meanwhile, Garrett
think she's
has
gotta stick
misunderstood
around.
Keith
Tortellinis, finish them real quick.
and begins yet another batch of tortellini.
We're still on the
Okay.
tortellini.
Yes, chef. Every single person in our group made tortellinis.
Start thinking about getting some food on the plate, Sarah.
Chef.
I've never seen you move so fast. 30 seconds to go.
I couldn't find any tomato sauce for
Hopefully
the
they'll keep her
tortellinis.
around
5, 4,
for
3,
entertainment.
2, and 1. Get it on the hot plate. Tortellini?
Yes, chef.
For the content. Content
Simplest
is
dish.
king.
Yes, chef.
That's the only thing that was running through my head, how badly I screwed up and why didn't I listen. because I didn't hear what the third item was, and I was like, we're gonna lose.
When Garrett brought the 3 plates out and the girls had 2, I was like, yes. Yes, 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 we got it.
So blue team.
Maybe
tortellini.
yours is shit,
Sadly, no
Tom.
sauce.
May I speak?
No tortellinis.
May I speak?
Red team. May you speak? May you stand up straight and stop acting like a slob?
No, I'm...
No, cut the fucking bullshit, will you? Just stand up straight and at least look like a fucking cook.
May I speak?
Do I slouch and slub and talk like this, like some big fat fucking slob?
Who do you think you're talking to? He doesn't want to get in a street fight with me, trust me.
Oh my God, please.
He's lucky that
Please,
I signed
Tom.
a thing saying I would never touch anybody here.
Tom just cited the contract. Tom just said, he's lucky I signed the thing that said I wouldn't touch anybody here. Tom, please, dude. Like a light slap could end you.
With the cooking portion of the relay challenge completed, it's now time for Chef Ramsay to taste
A light
the dishes.
slap could end you,
taste.
Tom.
With no tortellini on the red side and an incomplete tortellini on the blue side, Chef Ramsay moves on to the chicken.
Chicken's nice and moist from the ladies. Blue team. Chicken's nice and moist. Sadly, no sauce. And destroyed by a burnt lettuce.
With the men winning the tortellini and the women winning the chicken, the teams are tied up.
So it's all down to the salmon.
That looks like
Ladies
shit.
salmon. Blue team. And the winning team
Captions. Oh, sorry.
is the red team. 2 complete, accomplished dishes. Blue team, the dish is missing the bacon.
What W women?
Sauce, the tarragon. And that identifies none of you.
Even though I'm not even
communicating
rooting for
and
any of these
thinking
women.
Properly.
I'm sick and tired of losing. At this point, honestly, I would rather be on the girls' team.
Each and every day
Former
in a
prison
restaurant,
chef.
it generates a lot of laundry. And there, yes, that's exactly what we're going to be doing. Washing, ironing, pressing.
Yes, chef.
Yes?
Yes, chef.
Thank you, Tom. Okay, ladies, go get changed. We're going out for the day.
Outside, baby, outside.
When Chef Ramsay said, and the winner is the red team, a great weight was lifted.
Another
It was
group
just
date.
A great feeling.
Woo!
Fucking my age. This doesn't even have a fucking number. The women should have lost this challenge. And I'm not being sexist, but women do the laundry better than men.
All right, let me just tell you something. If you say, I'm not sexist, but you're about to say something that's very sexist. It's like if you say, I'm not racist, but nope, you're about to be very racist with whatever words come out of your mouth next.
I'm spewing venom.
Tom?
Looking good, Chef.
Ladies, how are we?
Good, how are you?
Yes. Welcome.
Thank you.
First of all, congratulations.
Thank you.
Okay, have a quick look. That's our boat for the day.
Are you kidding me?
It's like a house. Thank you, Chef.
Here's to the laundry boys.
I also love that it's not like this is the 1950s. These dudes are literally acting like it's 1955. Oh, women laundry.
Punishment wasn't hard enough. The laundry boys must wash all of the linens by hand.
How do you use this fucking thing?
Tom, hey, Tom, how do you show us how to use it? Tom, did you have this when you were a boy?
You can go fuck yourselves. I'm not fucking washing anything with a fucking washboard.
I'm not fucking washing anything.
For me, Vegas is a dream.
Yeah.
You're not going to have 4 line cooks. You're going to have 15, 20 line cooks. You've really got to get your head around that. I can't tell you how important that is.
Today we got some insights and really had an opportunity to listen to Chef.
Thank you for a nice lunch.
Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you.
I'm going back now.
Miss me.
Thank you, ladies.
Thank you very much.
See you later, yes?
Hope sooner than
Dude.
While the women are left to enjoy a day at sea, the men are still in hot water.
Okay, Wellington,
Horny
Giacomo,
for
you're on,
Gordy.
go.
Chef calls out of Wellington. I'm
Miss
throwing the
me.
Wellington in. Nobody on our team wants to go to the chopping block. You have to spend time out of the kitchen studying. And if we don't do that, we will lose another service.
How do you make the chicken sauce?
Get the fond from the chicken that's you seared it off.
More clips.
Doing laundry today, similar to my experience in jail. It's probably the best damn thing that could have happened to us. Do the ragu, Tom. Tell me how to make the ragu.
All right, boom.
I wish Sean was here to rub lotion on it.
I know. Wouldn't that be nice? Hello, we're on a boat in California on the sun, hanging out, having fun, and forgetting about all the
Okay,
drama.
Virginia.
Sear off the leeks and the romaine are the same thing. Take the leeks out.
Yeah.
Put them on the side.
Hey! I still starch and bleed!
All right, gentlemen, you can't have any creases, no bubbles, nothing.
We're on a yacht.
I
know, dude, they're talking
I
about
want to keep talking. Y'all women have dinner ready for us men when we get home from work.
Garrett turns and says, go home and cook our dinner
here we
like
go.
women should.
Here we go.
And that just completely struck a chord with me.
Keep talking, tough guys. Keep it up.
Get in there and cook for us if, like, we work so hard and we're coming back from work. Have our dinner ready.
This losing is over.
I'm not your wife. I'm not your girlfriend. You
And
don't
I'm not your
fucking
bitch
treat me
either.
like that.
No.
You have no
I ain't your bitch.
right to talk to me like that.
You've crossed the fucking line.
I totally want to just rip him a new one right now. God forbid if he says anything. God forbid. God help him.
You don't treat me like that, man.
I will burn his dick off.
Listen to me or not, that was crossing the line to me. And you know what? I'm gonna throw the woman card out. Just
Bottom line is this. I don't give a fuck whether it's a man or a woman. That don't make a damn bit of difference to me.
you gotta understand, we have to work twice as hard as you.
I just don't appreciate anybody talking shit to me. A part of life is fucking respect.
What? I don't even understand why this happened again. What?
Whatever, he's next to go. I'm gonna make sure he's next to go.
About respect?
Get the fuck out of me, I don't care.
I was just really pissed off about the lack of respect.
This
That's
is
number
comically
one on my hit
stupid.
list as far as getting my anger to a boil is disrespecting me. This whole men versus the women shit, they're completely rallying behind that. They have something to prove to the entire fucking world.
Women, man.
Figure out whether or not you want to be here bad enough.
Wait, time out. Do you guys hear them just wasting time talking smack?
'Cause I guarantee you, I came out here knowing I had to prove something to the entire fucking world.
Yeah, I've been in
Me
prison.
too. Somebody that walks like me, talks like me.
So just think about that when you go to sleep tonight, and think about that when you get up in the morning.
Dude, honey.
What do you mean walks like me, talks like me?
Like a girl.
You were getting your ass handed to you. A platter. Super.
Dick.
I like how, what's his name, is acting like he's part of a marginalized class of people.
Still focused from
When
the
he's
night
just a
before,
white
the
dude
men get an
who wears
early
his
start,
baseball hat
while
sideways.
The women are waiting on a homesick.
Maribel!
In the morning when I wake up, I miss my daughter and my husband a lot. You gotta be kidding me. Come on.
What season is this?
I don't have
Season
so much
2.
writing on it. I would just say, you know, what I have to focus on. What's at the end, you know, the restaurant. But it's hard.
All right?
Yeah, I'll be fine.
I don't know what's going on with her today, but like, we need to pull it together for
Limp
service.
Bizkit fans are impressed.
Oh, no. Now I gotta do them over again.
You need a little heavy cream on all the stations. You got that?
Yes, I have heavy cream there. It's heavy cream there.
It'd be pretty bad if you guys lost tonight.
Won't happen.
That sexy bald head.
Go, go, go.
We have to get down and dirty and work hard, work together, and communicate as a team.
What are we gonna do tonight, ladies?
We're gonna win.
Let's concentrate on getting through service and getting a dessert out. We'll think about winning later. We're in time.
When it comes to Heather, I was always taught that if you don't have something nice to say, you try not to say it at all.
Ladies.
Hi, Chef.
After 2 frustrating dinner services, Chef Ramsay is hoping the team's lesson in communication and timing will pay off.
Okay, guys, listen up. Ladies, let's go. 2 seconds. Okay. We're minutes from opening, yes? Yes. And the purpose of tonight's service, the 3rd service in, is to get all the tickets out. Is that clear?
Yes, Chef.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, Hell's Kitchen is open. Let's go.
All right. Heather is legitimately the only one who I think has skills.
Salmon is good.
The first orders are in, and it's up to Sarah and Keith on appetizers to get their teams off to a strong start.
Keith. Keith. Yes, Chef. Don't slob it up, yes?
I won't, Chef.
Nicely, yeah?
Yes, Chef.
You guys eating off with a spoon and then putting food on the plate.
Yeah, that's...
What are you doing? Handing the stuff? Customers in front of you, get a nice spoon or
The customers are like, do we have to eat the food he's
You
making?
understand? Let's go, yes? And do me a favour. Just pull your pants up a little bit, yes?
You got it, Chef.
Yeah? The view of your crack to table 7 is not appealing.
I just hope our stuff is not coming from that guy.
I wear my underwear up high and my pants
Why
low.
is... How is
That's
his...
how I rock them.
Bro. Look at how filthy his uniform and his apron is already compared to everyone else.
The customer didn't see my ass crack. There's no chance they did because
My
you can
ass
ask anybody how I rock them. And
That's how I rock them. How I rock and roll them, yo.
Garrett?
Yes, Chef.
Stop whistling.
Yes, Chef. I'm sorry. I'm just trying to focus.
Yeah?
Sorry, Chef. It's what I used to do in prison to get through the hard nights.
Yes, Chef.
Thank you.
No problem, Chef.
While Garrett tries to get in tune with Chef Ramsay,
Oh, skid
Heather
marks
is
for
giving
show.
Sarah an earful.
No, let that stock go through and then add.
Heather is very abrasive. She just barks orders like a drill sergeant.
Don't forget to put the shredded Parmesan in there.
Yeah, because you guys
One
are
second,
all
Chef. One spaghetti, 2
incompetento.
risotto.
Yes, Chef.
How long?
Second, Chef.
Oh, now we've got the wrong person shouting again. Sarah, how long?
1 minute, Chef.
It's your call, it's your section.
Yes, Chef.
Heather, do you understand that?
Yes,
It's
Chef.
her bloody call.
Yes, Chef.
I couldn't have graduated culinary school without making risotto. It's not my first rodeo.
Okay, girl, let's see
Hey,
it.
Fantastic. Keep it up now, yes?
Thank
Move.
you, Chef.
A half hour into dinner service, with the customers enjoying Sarah and Keith's appetizers, the teams are off to their best start ever. But the night is young.
Chef, why this oven is cold? It's coming out cold.
You just noticing this now?
No, I noticed it earlier.
Dude, you don't have the fucking gas on, stupid.
Why is the oven not on? Hello, dirt brain. Why is the oven
Hello,
not
dirt
on?
brain.
I'm not sure, Chef. I'm sorry.
You're not sure. You donkey!
Sometimes I do a really good job and sometimes I don't. And it's tough because I want to make him happy, you know? And it's really tough to do that.
Well, don't be such a dirt brain.
Garrett,
Dude.
Yes, Chef.
for the last time in Hell's
Pulled out
Kitchen,
the donkey.
will you stop whistling? Please?
Yes, Chef. That'll
Thank
be the
you,
last
Garrett.
time you ever hear me whistle.
Oh my God.
These guys are all such bozos.
While the men struggle with the
Les
appetizers, Chef
incompetents.
Ramsay is looking to his most reliable chef on the women's team to start getting the entrees out.
Where's the red wine sauce? What does that look like to you? What does it look like to you?
And it looks clear. Cold water, Chef.
Don't send anything, Heather, unless you know it's perfect. Because you know damn well it's not going out there.
When Chef Ramsay's disappointed, I'm disappointed. It's not coming out to his par. He deserves to yell at me all day and all night.
I want turbot.
Yes, Chef.
Not with fucking watery dishwater sauce, Heather.
Yes, Chef.
Okay.
While Heather suffers a setback, Keith is about to
Who's
push his
the
final appetizers
annoying,
out,
quirky
but he
one?
needs a little help from Tom.
Yo, Tom.
I can't even remember people's names.
More tomato sauce, man. I'm almost out.
That's not gonna happen. That's not gonna happen in enough time. Think about
She
where else
keeps
you have
doing
tomato sauce.
Sarah. Yeah, she keeps doing her little
Coming over,
smirks. I'm like,
Oh,
Sarah,
No, Tommy,
your
don't do
ass
that.
is
Never
going down.
Well, it already started, Keith.
Right, what's going on? Why are you doing tomatoes?
He had asked me, he was running out of
Yeah,
tomato
Sarah
sauce.
with the glasses.
Oh, I got it. Guys, put her plate.
He's doing it.
I didn't need him.
He's just totally throwing me under the bus. And I had to look over and give him, like, the evil eye, like, yo, dude.
We got one more spaghetti right away. Let's go.
It's an hour and 10 minutes.
Tom says everything like it's a zinger. And in reality, he's not saying anything at all. I had to look over at him and be like, yo, dude.
Into dinner service, and Sarah and Virginia are helping Heather get out the entrees
Got
for
him,
their big
Tom.
table.
Got him.
While the men, once again, are waiting on
Giacomo!
These people are goofy as hell.
Hey, Bozo.
Yes, chef.
Tell me how pink that duck is.
Not pink at all, chef.
Nowhere near it, donkey. Have you got another duck resting?
Yes, chef.
Donkey.
Where? Right here, chef.
Show me.
One.
Why are you lying to me now?
Chef, I had one here, and I knew I had a half. I know I cooked enough for it.
Why are you lying to me?
I'm sorry, chef. I didn't mean to lie.
You're fucking useless. You know that.
Tonight, one of the worst nights that I've personally ever had in my whole life.
I like when Gordon
Come
seems like
on.
he's
Fucking
crying.
hell.
Giacomo working the meat station has brought his team to
Giacomo.
a standstill and Chef Ramsay to the breaking point.
I've had enough. And I'm about to do something I've never, ever done in Hell's Kitchen before. I've had enough! Giacomo.
Yes, chef.
I've
What's
had
he gonna
enough
do?
now.
What's he gonna do?
I've had enough.
What does that mean?
We're gonna switch sections.
I've had enough.
Get off of that section and get on the fish.
Yes, chef.
He's put you behind. You need to pull it back
I've
now.
had enough.
A little bit, yes?
You got it, chef. What do you
Let's
need?
go.
When I got to the meat station, it was just screwed. I don't even know what Giacomo did in there. Everything was overcooked.
I mean, where are the Wellington?
I love when he's like, I've never done
I
this
know that.
before.
They were well done.
Oh my God. Oh, dude.
Tom's really hurt, guys.
What the fuck is going on with Tom?
Dude. What do you want me to do? Pretend it doesn't hurt?
He got flustered and he burnt his hand, and then that was it. He was just like lackadaisically going like, and then I got mad at him.
Just fucking move.
You fucking buried
You're walking
me.
like this.
You fucking buried me, Keith.
What do you mean? I buried you?
You did it with the tomatoes you asked me to make it. What are you doing out
I said stop making them. He gave me the other sauce.
That's it. That's it.
I started.
Let's go out to the back, bro.
While Tom nurses his hand, diners at the blue tables are waiting
Tom
on
wants to
entrees.
fight so badly, even though I know he would get his ass kicked immediately.
Meanwhile, the women's kitchen has successfully served half of their entrees. The most popular item has been the lamb Wellington, and that is putting pressure on the meat station and Maribel.
8 people out there are getting Wellington tonight. How many do you have? Oh, okay. Now I have to actually tell Maribel there is 8 people out there who looked at a menu and ordered that dish. You should know this. Oh my God.
Shit.
I only have 6.
Johnny, thank you for the
My
tier
ass is in
1.
so much trouble right now. I'm gonna tell him right now. You need to tell him.
Chef,
Yes.
you have 8 Wellingtons. I only have 6.
Chef.
No, come on, man.
Chef.
Oh, no, I can't. No,
Chef.
listen.
He's
listen,
like, oh, no,
excuse me. Are you talking to me? We're good.
No, chef.
No, don't fucking dare.
Yes, chef.
She's just told me about a massive problem we got. You're mouthing off that we're good. Have we got lamb?
Yes, chef.
Have we got pastry?
Yes, chef.
Move your arms, Maribel, yes? We'll do them fresh. Fucking useless.
Fucking useless.
I love you too, man. Love you too.
It's over 2 hours into dinner service.
I
and
think the
despite
men have
Tom's burned
genuine-
hand,
genuine
the men
skill
have gotten
issue.
out their first 2 entrees.
You do. Like, the women aren't that much better, but they have Heather.
Oh,
What's wrong, Tom?
I burned the hell out of my hand, really.
Show
bad.
me. Do we need an ambulance?
No. I mean, I'll get it later.
It's fine. I don't need a drama queen. I
We've
really
only
don't,
seen
honestly.
one other season,
How
but
old are
I
you, big
feel
boy?
like these are
43,
probably the
43, yeah?
worst.
You got a pen
This
and
is
bottle,
probably the
haven't you?
worst group.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Right now, hello. Hey. I need to use them.
I know, I will.
Yeah, no, hey,
I will.
Serious.
I'll get through it.
A little fucking hand, and it's a big drama queen.
It really hurt. I thought I was gonna puke.
Table 37 in the red kitchen is mentioning that they're ready to walk out.
Okay, red team.
Yes, chef.
Table 37, about to walk out. I'm on Wellington, on duck. How long?
7 minutes.
Can they wait 7 minutes, please?
Chef Ramsey is asking 7 minutes. 7 minutes of your precious time.
Maribel.
Yes, chef.
2 seconds.
When I see
Jean-Philippe.
Chef Ramsey calling my name, I'm like, not again. Please, not again. Go someplace else. Go to the blue side.
As requested, rare. Just put your finger on that and just tell me what you feel.
It's cold.
It's stone cold.
How much for that?
It's stone cold.
Yes, chef.
Rare is not stone cold, is it?
No,
we know
chef.
it's not piping hot,
Oh
but that
my
is
God.
refrigerated stone cold.
He's constantly screaming,
It's
screaming,
fucking
screaming, screaming. And it's just like, I'm
raw.
listening to him, but sometimes I just hear like, you know, wah, 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 wah.
Do me a favour, sweetheart. Get a grip, yes? Get a grip.
I would actually like to speak to him because I don't think it's right to make people wait this long.
Oh, you know what? Go speak
Can
to
I have a
him.
rare
Go
Wellington?
speak to
And
him,
how
sister.
2 minutes.
While
I don't
Maribel
think it's
wrestles
right.
with the Wellingtons, Tom tries to get a handle on the veggies.
Tom, it's 2 turbot, yes? There's enough in there for 1, Tom.
We don't have any more mashed potato.
Oh, get out of here. You've run out of mashed potato.
Where the fuck did all the mashed potatoes go?
What the fuck is this, Tom?
I'm looking for it, Chef.
It's just chaos.
How many Wellingtons have we sent? We've only sent 2
just
fucking tables
bad.
and made course, Keith.
We prepped them. I don't know where they went. They said they burned them.
Have you burnt the potatoes?
This I did, yes.
You've stopped caring now, haven't you?
No, Chef.
I can see it in your
no, I
attitude.
haven't. You know
Yes,
what?
you
I
fucking
haven't.
have.
No,
You've
I
stopped
care.
caring now. What do you care about?
I care about making an ass of myself right now.
Really? Hey, congratulations. I did. It's exactly what you're just doing.
I know.
Chef, this is table 37.
Are you an idiot
30 seconds.
sandwich?
I'm so sorry. Maribel,
Yes, chef.
the young lady's here now. How long, Maribel?
It's coming about 45 seconds.
45 seconds, madam.
45 seconds or I'm
We'd
walking
like to
out
go
of the
back to the
restaurant.
table. Here we go. Yeah. shut that
45
fucking thing up.
seconds or I'm out of here.
Should we stay? Well, he said 45 seconds, so I don't know. Should we start the countdown?
Coming up, coming up, coming up. It's long, guys.
What's the point? I feel like it's a little bit too long, I think, to wait for food. It's ridiculous.
Oh, come on.
I don't know,
Come
then
on.
leave. Who gives a
No,
shit
may
about
be
you?
There, but this is not fair.
No one cares.
Read out the ticket for me for the Wellington.
Medium.
It's rare. Oh, come on.
It's rare.
It's the only tab we've been doing, Maribel. Christ almighty.
We're gonna leave. I don't see anything.
Is that the table?
This is the 2 ladies.
Definitely
one
not
here.
scripted.
Wait too long.
Missy,
Yes, chef.
table has walked out. And the sad thing about it, you've given up so fucking easily. Because you don't give a shit. Shit!
Oh boy.
Switch everything off, yeah?
Oh god. Are you shutting it down?
Well, thank you.
Yeah, thanks for nothing.
Grab the roll. Shut the kitchen down.
Oh, we're shutting down. We're shutting down.
After another frustrating dinner service, Chef Ramsay must once again choose a losing team.
We so needed a complete service tonight. But we didn't complete it. Sarah,
Chef.
best performer on the women's team by far.
What? Shut
Maribel.
up. No way.
Had it not been for you,
No
your team
fucking way.
was on the
Because she
verge
didn't
of
do
completing
shit.
a service.
I'm aware of that, chef.
No, you may be there, but this is not fair. It's the only tab we've been doing, Maribel. Giacomo. Yes, chef. Your performance was phenomenally bad. Hello, Dirt Brain. Why is the oven not
Yeah,
on?
nobody
I'm
wins
sure,
the
Chef, I'm sorry.
challenges.
You're not
It's
sure.
just don't be the worst.
Tom. I just wish you'd cook more.
Tom. I made you a meme.
That's all I want you to do.
Oh my god, he looks exactly like him.
All I want to do, man.
Is just cook more.
He looks like the...
Yeah.
Men.
Wait, let me go back. Hold on.
lost the battle of the sexies tonight, big time.
Whoa! Men lost.
Because you were bad.
Because you were bad. I mean, they were all bad.
I want each of you to nominate one person from your team for elimination.
Wait, okay, it's not. He looks like the dopey brother of Mr. Incredible, you know, like the one who hasn't succeeded at anything, who just fails at every single thing he does. He's the loser brother.
Because tonight,
Mr. Uncredible.
there is no best of the worst. Now fuck off back to the dorm.
Yes, chef.
Move.
Tom and Jacko are both the weakest links. I don't know which one is worse. Tom is better at prepping. Jacko is a little faster maybe sometimes. I don't know. They're both weak.
I don't want to go home. I don't want to go home. I know that if I could rewind, knowing what I was going to do wrong, if I fixed that one thing, we could have pushed through it. I know that.
Jocko?
It stinks
I don't
because
think
I know
so.
that I did the worst tonight, but I don't want to go home. I want to stay here. I want to make my family proud.
I'm not gonna
Too
lie
late,
because
buddy.
if it's not meant to be tonight, it's not meant to be.
You know, listen, I ain't quitting. I didn't quit.
You didn't quit tonight, though?
No, I got to last things out.
Yeah, but the way you were working, bro, I was pissed.
The way you were
Just
working,
fucking
bro.
move.
You fucking buried
You're walking
me.
like this.
You want to vote for me over Giacomo? God, go for it.
Well, I'm
Well,
just
who's
saying,
gonna-
telling
no,
you
but-
it's not an easy decision to make. Just don't pretend like it's that easy. What's your decision?
Tom. I think he's quit.
Yeah, he gives up a lot, man. It's kind of hard, a decision. though.
Yeah, I mean, how do you pick between two fucking quitters? Obviously, I've already set my mind on Tom, but talking to Keith, I think Giacomo and Tom equally sucked. Chef, actually, could you take them both?
Take them both. Give us some girls.
What do you want? I'm a fucking man. I'm an adult. I
You're a
fucked up
fucking
myself.
man.
I'm trying not to make excuses, and I'm trying not to point fingers. You can't hide shit.
Bro,
You
it's
can't
your
hide.
fucking fault. Yeah.
One of these
I don't know,
chefs
what's
will
his
have a
name?
multi-million-dollar
Keith? What's his name?
restaurant in a billion-dollar
right?
Las Vegas resort. But tonight, for one member of the men's team, that dream will be over.
Men, have you decided?
Yes,
All
Chef.
right, here we go.
Tom, your nominee and why?
Chef, I'm gonna have to nominate Giacomo. Quite simply, the oven wasn't on, and it's that simple.
Giacomo, your nomination and why?
Tonight, Chef, my nomination is Tom. I feel like he's a loose cannon, Chef.
They just nominated
Garrett,
each other.
Who is it and why, please?
Tonight, Chef, my decision is Tom. When I talked to Tom, he just was still talking about tonight's service, what went wrong, and not about what we could do to fix it.
Tom is always making that face.
2 votes for Tom and 1 for Giacomo. Keith,
Yes, chef.
who's your nomination and why?
He's gonna tie it up.
It was hard, but I had to pick my boy Jersey over here, Tom. I just need somebody on my team that won't give up, you know?
Oh, Tom.
3 votes for Tom and 1 for Giacomo. Tom,
Chef.
step forward. Giacomo, step forward.
Tom, I think it's going down,
Giacomo.
buddy.
Yes, Chef.
You got 10 seconds to convince me why you should stay in Hell's Kitchen. Move.
Chef, I will learn from my mistakes. I will do everything in my power for the team, and I will dig deeper than I ever have before in my life to find out who I
10.
am.
Find
Tom.
out who I
Yes,
am.
3 to 1. Why should you stay in Hell's Kitchen?
I'm the sharpest, smartest guy here. I'm not the best cook, Chef.
Time. It's a tough decision.
No, you're not, Tom.
Chef.
Have you got another duck resting?
Yes,
Dude,
chef.
I kind of wish
Why are
Giacomo
you
did a
lying to me
metaphor
now?
every time. Last time it was greasy
You stopped
potato.
caring now, haven't you?
No, Chef,
I can see it in your attitude. Yes, you fucking have.
Oh, Tom's going home for sure.
It is tough. But the person leaving Hell's Kitchen is... Giacomo. Take your jacket off and get out of Hell's Kitchen. If you can't turn an oven on, you got no chance of even running.
Okay, that is true. Okay, that is true. Guacamole. Bro didn't turn the oven on. No, I do want to say, I don't know if y'all remember, anybody who watched Master Baker, but the infamous moment when I think it was Stan's and he goes, preheat the ovens. And there was like 4 of us. It was basically everybody but Slime went, oh my God, and turned around because we hadn't preheated the ovens. So from one non-oven turn on to another, R.I.P. guacamole. Maybe, you know what? This is only going to solidify Tom's belief that he and Gordon are secretly friends. That because they're the 2 old guys, they got to stick together. That's his buddy. That's his fucking
kitchen.
buddy.
Yes, Chef.
Good night.
Good night.
I was shocked because I'm not a quitter and Tom just gives up. I screwed up one big thing tonight. I wish I could go back in time and fix that, but you gotta pay the piper.
Didn't turn on the oven.
Tom.
Yes, Chef.
You dodged another bullet again. Slipped through the net.
Thank you, Chef.
Don't thank me. Thank Giacomo for being worse.
Yes, Chef.
Hey, just a little worse.
These guys have pissed me off now. I'm gonna make them feel stupid that they nominated me.
Bro.
I'm gonna stick it right up there.
You suck. You're so bad. What are you talking about? Why is every single time... Tom was definitely there on January 6th, by the way. He's a Jan 6er. Literally everything Tom says, he's just like, everybody else fucking suck. I'm like, Tom, come on, dude. You burnt mashed potatoes. You literally burnt mashed potatoes, my guy. You're les incompetents. You are so bad.
Yes.
We're 2 people down right now. It's getting grim.
One of the things that I learned was about killer instinct. You keep their face in the mud and you shove them down as far as you can. I want to keep the blue team down to the point to where they suffocate.
Maybe I got some credit today because all they thought was I was a stupid bubblehead. And I've just proved myself that, hey, I might be an idiot as a person, but I'm a damn good chef.
Get the fuck out of it.
Okay, this season is so not serious. This is the most comically unserious group of people ever. I literally cannot. Hey, I might be an idiot, but I'm a damn good chef.
Before you can even attempt to run a restaurant, first thing you got to do is make sure you know how to cook.
This is the polar
Giacomo,
opposite of last
he
season.
was
Last
lost
season was
beyond
so
belief.
serious. Last season you had multiple professional chefs. Like there were goofy people too, of course. But this season everyone is just an idiot. Besides Heather. I might be an idiot. Wait, what's the fourth? I may be an idiot, but I'm sure not dumb. Or but I ain't stupid. I may be an idiot, but I ain't stupid. God, these people this season, central casting. I may be an idiot as a person, but I can cook. I may be stupid, but I'm also dumb.
Don't miss next time.
Are you ready?
Yes, chef.
Hell's Kitchen is making history.
Oh my God.
The restaurant is open for lunch.
Welcome Welcome to Hell's Kitchen Kindergarten.
But life in Hell's Kitchen turns ugly.
Please, I'm begging.
Damn it, Tom, I'm trying to help you, I swear to God.
And one chef sabotages the others.
I was just shocked.
It's way out of bounds.
It's the most intense dinner service yet.
I'm going home tonight.
He called me a liar.
I've never seen such crap in all my life.
And no one is safe.
There you go. Yeah, there you go.
Get out next time on Hell's Kitchen.
Sheesh. Do they kill each other? Yes. Somebody dies. Somebody fucking dies. Okay. So. Wait, I looked up Tom on Hell's Kitchen to see if he's a MAGA guy. Stop it. Wait, this isn't going to be spoilers, right? It's not going to be spoilers, right? No. Okay. Oh, let's not look at it yet. No. I don't want to spoil. I don't want to spoil it. It already kind of, we already know. But I want to wait. Hell's Kitchen is actually fucking cursed. Hell's Kitchen is so cursed. I cannot believe my brain every time he screams, "Donkey!" That'll do, donkey, that'll do. Arg, I'm a big scary ogre. Yeah, let's not get into the fate of contestants until their arcs are complete. Yeah. Don't send me anything, please, on any contestant until their arc has been completed. And then, or we can just, like, do it at the end like we did last time. Okay, so I don't think anyone thought Tom is winning. Hey, Tom thinks Tom is winning. All right. So, we're a little over 5 hours in. I was going to do... I was going to do a little bit of gaming because I'm going out of town tomorrow for Thanksgiving. And I don't really have the capability to game when I'm home. We can watch episodes of Hell's Kitchen while I'm home on break. Kept nice, thank you for the bits. But if I don't do a little gaming tonight, then it ain't gonna happen until I get back. I also think I have to do a morning stream tomorrow. So I don't want to watch another episode and then do gaming on top of it, cuz I don't know. I might have to stream in the morning. Or I either stream in the morning or I do a really short stream. Not a really short stream, probably like 2 or 3 hours. What time in the AM? I don't know. Well, I just really want to get a stream in tomorrow, but I'm traveling out of town. So I can't do a full stream at night. Can't do my normal hours, so I'd have to do a shorter stream. But even if I did it in the morning, it would be shorter too. Trying to decide what to do. Okay. Do the gaming frogs like Hassan doesn't give us Hell's Kitchen, please. My gaming frogs are dying. They got a little bit of life last night. Well, I'm probably only gonna do like 30 minutes of gaming. Especially in case I do a morning stream tomorrow. What are my initial thoughts on Life is Strange so far? I like it. I still feel like I'm just getting into it, so I don't know. I am enjoying it though. You guys will get let's see. Oh. I don't know if we'll watch a Hell's Kitchen tomorrow. I'll see if I can squeeze it in. Okay, I'm just gonna do a little bit of gaming so then I can go clean my place a little bit, pack up so I don't have to worry about that tomorrow. Cause I gotta leave town tomorrow. How many people are you planning on killing? We'll see. I don't mean to kill anybody. Sorry guys, I'm sorry if you wanted another episode. Listen, it's variety here, okay? I aim for variety. We did news, we did an episode. Who's crying? Now we're gonna do a little gaming.
Poor Alyssa. That'll leave a bruise. Ouch, poor Alyssa. That'll leave a bruise.
If only there was something I could do. Oh wait, is there not?
I could almost feel sorry for him if he wasn't such a serious dick. Poor Juliet.
A serious dick.
Get lost, hipster. I'm not doing any interviews.
Interviews?
Get lost, hipster. I'm not doing any interviews.
The game said you could rewind before you ended. Oh, could I? Oh, he still has the football. Oh, yeah. Here we go. Now I can help her out.
Get lost, hipster. I'm not doing any interview. Fuck this shit.
I could almost feel sorry for him if he wasn't such a serious dick.
Wait.
Poor Juliet.
Jit, she just got hurt again? Oh my god. Okay, more.
Alyssa, move your head. If you insist, Max.
Now that's what I'm talking about.
Wait,
I actually
she was
helped
crying
somebody.
even though the football hit the ground and then hit her?
Max, that was awesome. Thank you.
No problem. You have quick reflexes.
Years of mad dodging skills. Bullies never change.
That's why you're better off.
You're smart. We should hang out more. Now I have to finish this stupid book. Thanks again. Let's talk later.
My job here is done. All right, what am I doing? The USB, go to parking lot.
So don't think I'm blind. I see everything here at Blackwell. Do you understand what I'm saying?
No, and leave me alone.
This fucking guy. Take a photo.
You can't fool me. I know everything about this school. I cover the waterfront. So you better figure out what side you're on.
Please, leave me alone.
Yo, A-cab.
Hope you enjoyed the show. Thanks for nothing, Max.
Drove from LA back home to
Man,
SF.
I should have stepped in between
Hell
Kate
yeah, I'm
and
like
David.
a podcast.
That asshole was so over the line.
Okay, fine. We'll go back in time.
I could rewind and try something different.
Okay, alright. This is slow. Alright, okay.
Hey, why don't you leave her alone?
Excuse us. This is official
Bystander
campus
effect.
business.
Excuse me, you shouldn't be yelling at students or bullying them.
Hey, nobody is bullying anybody. I'm doing my job.
No, you're not.
You're part of the problem, Missy. I will remember this conversation.
Consequences.
Oh, Max, that was great. I think you scared him for once. I have to go, but thank you. It means a lot.
Just a regular
Anytime,
hero
Kate.
here on campus.
I felt like an everyday hero.
I like when it cuts off whatever she's saying.
I'm glad I stepped in that time. Can't stand to see people being bullied.
How could Zach and Victoria...
Hi, Juliet. How are you doing?
I'm speedrunning
Oh,
this
hey,
shit.
Max. Sorry, I'm still screwed up.
Sorry you had to find out about Zachary that way. Or anyway.
Better sooner than later. Now that skank Victoria won't be laughing behind my back anymore.
Have you talked to Zach yet?
Mr. Badass Football Hero is such a chicken shit. He said he sexted Victoria as a joke. Ha ha. I think Warren wants your attention.
He usually does. Hang in there, Juliet.
See you around, Max.
I wonder how
Graffiti.
long before Samuel has to repaint that.
Hooligans.
At least Rachel Amber has people who care about her.
Somebody's putting up an awful lot of signs.
Come on over here, please. What up, Max? How are you?
Here's your flash.
Oh.
Thanks.
No problem.
Friend zoned.
Check out my new wheels.
Cool. Very old school.
1978 to be exact. Now we can go to the drive-in. There's one in Newburgh just 60 miles away.
You're in the wrong time, Warren. But then, so am I.
You okay?
It's been one strange fucking day.
Man, I saw that Victoria didn't take down that pic of you on Facebook. Major bitch move.
Hey, no worries.
No
Keep
worries,
going,
Warren.
you will
I
soon
took a
reach your
sweet shot of
goal.
Victoria I can't wait to share.
Oh, score one for Team Max. It would be so karmic to see her ass clown face all over the interwebs.
I guess she does deserve it for all the shitty things she's done to people here.
By the way, I saw Daniel's sketch of you online. Not bad, but I could do a much better job.
Warren kind of cringe, but
You can draw?
He
I thought
is,
you were
like,
blinded by
18.
science, not art.
Art is science. Music is math, etc., etc. I'd put Stephen Hawking against Picasso any day.
Hardcore. So you must use a computer to draw.
Of course. I'd love to tweak one of your selfies with some cool graphics.
That might not suck. I'll let you know.
So, did you get a chance to check out the movie booty on my flash drive?
movie booty? Yeah, thanks.
Yeah, thanks. You had some cool shit on there, from Akira to Twilight Zone, which seems apropos today.
I consider myself a pop cultural pirate connoisseur.
That does sound better than thief.
Ha ha. Make sure you watch Cannibal Holocaust.
Dude, this guy loves Cannibal Holocaust.
Seen it. I was more disturbed by all those emo vampire movies in there.
Can a sensitive high school boy love sensitive vampires too?
Twilight?
So you're sensitive.
Ouch,
Team Edward?
that sounds awful the way you say it.
What is this?
No, I was impressed you had faster pussycat kill kill.
What is
Russ
this
Meyer was a genius
conversation?
with black and white. Plus, babes with breasts.
Who would beat your sensitive ass down?
If I was lucky. Speaking of hip and fast, we should cruise out in my car to an actual movie this week.
Babes with breasts?
But you seem distracted.
What is this dialogue?
I need to talk to somebody, just to get it out of my system.
Dr. Warren Graham
Yeah,
is
it's
in
like
the house.
45-year-old
won't even prescribe you any
going,
meds.
This is what
Tell me
young people
everything.
sound like.
For reals, Warren, this is between you and me, not social media.
Don't insult me. Max, go on.
I had this incredibly bizarro experience in Mr. Jefferson's class today. I mean, life-changing. Have you ever had a dream so real it was like a movie?
Last night was
Max
a movie.
Caulfield, right? You're one of the Jefferson's photo groupies?
I'm one of his students.
What the fuck ever? I know you like to take pictures, especially when you're hiding out in the bathrooms. You best tell me what you saw. Now.
What?
Answer
What are
me,
you talking
bitch.
about?
I know you're new here, but don't even play stupid with me.
I'm not new. I've lived here for years.
Then you should know the Prescotts own this shithole.
Then you don't have to worry about me. Worry about yourself.
Do not analyze me! I pay people for that. Worry about yourself, Max Caulfield.
This guy is so not intimidating.
I could call the police.
Do it! The Prescotts own the pigs here. Get away from her, dude!
Oh! Hey! Leave
He
him
just
alone!
headbutted
Nobody
him.
tells me what to do. Not my parents, not the principal,
Stop that!
or that whore in the
Right now!
bathroom.
Oh my god, this guy!
Max? Chloe?
No way. You again.
Go! Go! I got this!
What is happening?
Get in, Max!
Get your punk asses out of there now! Don't even try to run. Nobody. Nobody!
Did they just leave Warren?
Man, Nathan Prescott is messed up and dangerous.
Warren's
this day
fine.
never ends.
Oh, and thanks, Chloe. After 5 years, you're still Max Caulfield. Don't give me the guilty face.
Warren is
At least
dead
pretend
now.
you're glad to see me.
I am seriously glad to see you. Oh, and thanks, Chloe. It makes perfect sense I'd see you today.
Yes, it's been that kind of day. So what did that freak want with you?
I'm conflicted. He called them pigs, but he's a future school shooter type. Yeah, true.
I have no idea. I know he's a Prescott.
And an asshole. Your friend really stood up for you.
Warren? Yeah, I owe him big time.
You're not the only one in debt. And you're already causing trouble.
I thought it would be quiet here. Feels so weird to be back.
What the fuck is happening?
So I guess Seattle sucked hard?
I guess.
Okay.
It was cool, but I felt kind of lonely, out of my league.
I would think you'd fit right in with the art school hipsters.
Right. You look like the cover of hipstergirl.com.
At least you're still a smartass.
That's why I'm here.
Please, girl. You came back for Blackwell Academy.
Wait, was she the one who was shot in the bathroom?
Only for Mark Jefferson. He was a pretty famous photographer in the 90s. I've always loved his work.
It was her, right?
It was the can't do, teach. I'm glad you found a good reason to come back.
Don't you think I'm happy to see you?
No. You were happy to wait 5 years without a call or even a text.
5 years?
Give me a break. I was going through changes. Like you.
I guess those changes included dumping me from your life.
That's not true,
What are you, a
Chloe.
lesbian or something,
Bullshit.
Chloe?
You
What are
thought
you in
hook
love
up
with
with all
me?
these art pricks in Seattle. Didn't happen, though.
You're merciless.
You've been
And
at
I
Blackwell
couldn't
for
invite her
almost
to
a
my
month without
birthday
letting me know.
because
Enough said.
I just wanted to
she was
settle
a
in first
lesbian,
and not
you know?
be such a shy, cliche geek. I totally would
Girls
have
were gonna be in
contacted
their
you.
swimsuits.
I bet you don't use these sad excuses on Mr. Jefferson. Don't use them on me, Max.
You picked up a picture yesterday where Max referred to Chloe as her former BFF. Right. Right. Janice Ian Janice
Man, are you
Ian.
serial?
Wow, haven't heard that one in a while.
Not everything changes. Except my camera has officially taken a shit.
My step douche has a boatload of tools. Maybe you can fix it in my place.
I need very specific, tiny tools.
Nerd alert. My stepdad has a fully stocked garage, and he actually is a tiny tool. Welcome home, Max.
Serial? Oh man, I love when people who are clearly not young write for young people. How do you do, fellow kids? How do you do?
Come on in, don't be shy.
The house still looks nice.
Home shit home.
Home shit home. What the flip? God, I miss saying what the flip.
My room looks a bit different than the last time you saw it.
It's cool. At least we can chill out.
This isn't exactly my chill out zone. My stepfuhrer makes sure of that. Come in and close the door. Put on some music while I medicate.
Okay.
It won't play without any power.
Gotta put some power in.
Houston, we have the power. But we need to find a disc to play.
Then don't worry, we will find one.
Is this a desk or a storage space?
I do love the cheesiness of this game.
I wonder what Chloe keeps in here.
What CD do you guys think it's gonna be? Okay, this is a sick, nasty room.
This looks like a laundry bag. Old cardboard boxes.
Dude, you broke my glass snow dough.
Oh.
Thanks.
I can...
Damn. Chloe was kicked out of Blackwell 2 years ago.
Shit!
She used to be a great student.
What happened?
When she cared.
I guess I can reverse it back. Look at that. Secret powers.
Oh, this is a flashback to youth. Our super secret closet lair.
Right, I need to find a CD.
Okay, Chloe, a metal box under the bed equals secret.
Is this her room or her brother's room? There we go. Chill listening. It's Amber.
Hey, give me that.
Sorry,
Shit.
I wasn't trying to be nosy. Obviously, she was a good friend.
It's putting it mildly.
Oh?
That's Rachel Amber. Her missing person posters are all over Blackwell.
I mean,
Yeah,
she
I put them up.
literally has blue hair.
She was my angel. After my dad died and you moved, I felt abandoned.
Aww.
Rachel saved my life.
Man, I had no idea.
Well, you never made much effort to find out. I was 14. We were best friends.
So, Rachel took my place. I'm glad she was there for you.
Rachel had my back. We were gonna kick the world's ass. You would laugh at how different we were. She wanted to be a star.
She looks like a model.
That was her plan. Our plan. Get the hell out of Bigfootville and into Los Angeles.
The big city.
I see why. I bet your mom was not too happy.
She was happy enough to marry a Nazi. Reason number 356 to escape.
I feel the love. Now, when did Rachel actually
Nazi.
disappear?
6 months ago. She just left Arcadia. Without a word. Without me.
How do you know she disappeared? Maybe she wanted to start a totally new life.
Unlike you, she would have told me, okay? Something happened to her.
I believe you. I'm just trying to get all deductive.
Before Rachel left, she said she met somebody who changed her life. Then poof.
And you haven't heard anything from her since?
Like everybody in my life.
Us.
My dad, you, and Rachel.
She called her stepdad
Gone.
stepfur, but I didn't know he was an actual
Can you put on some
Nazi.
music now?
I thought I did. Isn't this music? Oh. thought that was some tunes. Here we go. Little Avril Lavigne. Like when libs say Nazi? Oh, okay.
Anyway,
I gotcha.
you can find tools to fix your camera in the garage.
Chloe, are you okay?
Sure, I'm awesome. I just want to blaze and be alone for a moment.
Just leave me alone, bruh. Okay, bruh.
She looks super happy. She looks super sad. She looks super stoned. Too bad I can't stream any music from Chloe's laptop. But I love how funky and out. Is this a desk or a storage space?
Big Nation. Yo. Music is good.
Who'd have thought Chloe wouldn't pay her parking tickets? She does love trouble.
No, paying your parking tickets is a rookie move.
We used to dare each other to climb down, but never did.
Can you let me chillax for a bit? Alone? The tools are still downstairs.
Wait, what tools?
Hard to believe Chloe was my BFF just 5 years ago.
Okay, wait, I need tools. What tools do I want again?
Chloe's dad built this dresser. Chloe totally changed her style.
To repair your camera,
I
right.
barely recognized her.
Chloe's so different now.
Chloe was always taller than me. We made her dad keep track of her height.
Dad. You know what's so sick? That American flag.
Nothing but junk in this suitcase.
Alright, let's go get the tools. We love Twilight energy.
Nope. Someone locked it from the other side.
I need some tools. Oh, text message. Oh, that was Mom. Victoria. Hi, whore. Whore? Hope you enjoyed the pic. It's your last one. What the fuck? You're the whore. Stupid bitch.
I'm singing songs about the future.
TV.
I haven't seen this place in 5 years. Seems like forever. Joy still works at Two Whales Diner. Best damn burgers in Arcadia. I better get one soon.
Kind of looks like my mom.
Joy still works at Two Whales Diner. Best damn
Low-key.
burgers in Arcadia. I better get one soon.
Travel, man.
I'd love to go to Paris too.
That's like
At
$5.
this rate, they'll be lucky to get to Portland. Yum, that looks tasty. I do miss Joyce's cooking.
Will you be playing the whole series?
Come on, open it, chicken.
How long
Hold
is it?
on. And I'm not chicken.
Prove it. You drink first, Max.
No way. It was your idea, Chloe.
Whatever. Give me that bottle.
Well?
Tasty. Very tasty.
Here,
5
I want a
eps?
sip.
How long is each ep?
Sorry, this is not for kids.
Don't be greedy. Give me some. Oh shit, the carpet! There's wine all over. What do we do now?
My parents are coming. Cover it up.
5 eps is this game's full story, but there. Oh, okay. Multiple games in the series. Get up. Get up. It's cute. Yeah, I'm kind of waiting to get into like some more clues and shit.
I should be able to find the tools I need
I want to
here.
know what happened with Amber.
Chloe's stepdad is head of security at Blackwell.
Oh,
He wants to put
that
surveillance
guy?
cameras all over the school.
Oh, that guy's a fucking dick.
How paranoid can you get?
He's the worst. That's her stepdad?
Chloe's stepfather is this asshole from Blackwell? You've got to be shitting me.
What a piece of shit. Okay. Gun rack? Hell yeah. Let's get into it.
One of these guns is missing. I hope Chloe's stepdad isn't packing heat. Yes! Score!
Packing heat. Oh boy. Hope he's not packing heat. Action with consequences.
What the? Chloe's stepdad actually installed cameras in the rooms?
Oh,
For
that's
reals?
creepy.
This guy has serious trust issues. Do Chloe and Joyce even know about this?
This guy's the worst. Mm-mm. Okay, tools.
These are way too big. I need tiny tools for that camera.
Well, girl, you're just gonna have to make it work, okay? Beggars
No
can't be
password.
choosers.
Like it would help me find tools anyway.
Little snack? Hey, well, where the fuck am I supposed to get these tools?
Shit! Butterfingers!
Wait, there's actual consequences.
Kate Marsh? Why the hell would he have pictures of her? Okay, this is getting totally weird.
The fuck? Who is this dude? Alright. Put those back.
Nothing. This is so lame.
Oh, come on, man. This sucks.
Poor little dear. It's not enough to kill you, they have to display your head. Look at all that food. That's like enough spam for 100 years.
Oh my god, is he, Wait, what's the term for people, who think the end of the world is coming? I'm blanking.
Check out the
Prepper.
muscle car.
Yeah, preppers.
Chloe's stepdad must be a gearhead.
Yo, check out the gears on this. Yeah. Chloe's stepdad and Britt.
Cool, now it's opened.
Cool, sick. Oh. Well, where do I find them tools?
Chloe, if you're listening, Pete was cruising home off duty and told me he saw you near that garbage dump. Now I've ordered...
Pete's a fucking snitch.
Told you to stay away from that place. It's dangerous. And you got no idea what kind of scum are living out there. Stay away.
I love that they have the same old answering machine. And there's a message.
Alright, I already went in here. Books? What about books?
I guess they're aging these books.
Did I get everything I needed? No, I gotta go out here.
Brr. I can feel autumn pushing out the summer. William used to grill awesome burgers for us.
Awesome burgers.
I wonder
Did you
if
have
he
an
was the last
awesome
one to use
time
this.
with your awesome friends?
We made this
Did
grade
you
for
have
Chloe's
awesome
kitty.
shooters?
Poor Bongo. He never saw that car coming.
Oh my god. That is depressing.
That took Chloe and me the
Did you
whole day
soak
to
up each
draw.
other's awesomeness?
It's almost invisible now.
I want my pink shirt back. God, poor Bongo man. Shit sucks. Wish I could go back in time with my powers.
Joy still works at Two Well's Diner.
Oh wait, there's something else I'm missing.
Joy still works at Two Well's Diner. Best damn burgers in Arcadia. I better get one soon. Joy still works at Two Well's Diner.
Why? I've looked at this
Best
a
damn
million
burgers
times.
in
Why is it
Arcadia.
asking me to reload?
I better
Okay,
get
let
one
me see.
soon.
You go, Glen Coco. Oil and bananas.
Doesn't look like the Price family is rolling in dough these days.
Yo. Look, it's tough out here for broke boys, okay? Does Joyce
No
still
need
work
to
at
go
the
there
diner?
now. No reason to go
Yeah,
now.
anyone know where Joyce works?
No need to go there now. No reason to go now.
Okay, alright, I get it. No reason to fucking go.
Doesn't look like the Price family is rolling in dough these days.
Okay. So there's gotta be something. No reason to go. Really? Really? There's no reason. Nope. No reason that I... No. No one wants to go there. No, not at all. Who wants to go upstairs? Definitely not me.
Chloe's stepdad is head of security at Blackwell.
I already looked at this. Son of a bitch. There's the gun rack.
One of these guns is missing. I hope Chloe's stepdad isn't packing heat.
What's up here?
Boom, precision screwdrivers. Except I can't reach them.
Well, then figure it the fuck out. I don't know. There you go, girl.
That was very smart, dumbass. No can reach.
Oh, fuck. So what, I gotta go back? Okay, wait.
Let's see. The tools are stuck, out of reach, and
Oh my
no way
god,
in hell to
can't
get
you
them.
just go, can't you just
Brilliant,
freaking go
Max.
back?
Brilliant.
Okay, there's the tools. Now what?
That does not look stable.
I wish I was a little bit taller.
Yes, here's some ancient cardboard.
There, smart, 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 smart. See, now we do it. Now we're five-heading. Easy.
Yes, you have mad skills, Max.
Mad skills, Max. All right, now we go.
I've got the tools. I should go back upstairs before Chloe freaks.
Girl, she's having a little J. She's having herself a little J. Okay.
You found the tools. Sweet. You can sit at my desk and fix your camera.
Thanks.
So?
I can't fix this thing.
Are
Wait,
these
I'm
your new
supposed to
photos?
read the journal?
Yeah, I just took them today.
Let me see.
Supposed to
Booyah, you
read the
skank.
journal?
Karma's a bitch. Nice framing, too.
Gang, horror. blood.
I've seen this before. No way. When did you take this?
Mean
you
Girls.
took this photo, you brat? In the bathroom today. You set off the alarm. That's why Nathan raged after you. It totally makes sense. You hella saved my life.
Yeah, isn't she like,
Now tell
why
me
didn't
the
you
truth,
say
Max.
anything? Alright, honesty.
I was there, hiding in the corner.
Damn, you were a ninja.
A ninja would have cut Nathan's head off. I just took a butterfly photo.
That is so badass.
Oh
You
yeah, I
hella
almost
saved
wet
my life,
myself when I
dude.
saw the gun.
So, did you recognize me?
Not at all.
Not at all. Your hair and clothes are so different.
I hope so. I'm sure this is all so weird to you after coming back.
Like you said, it's been that kind of day.
So you must have overheard our conversation.
Just a bit.
There is no way you didn't hear every single vowel.
Okay, I only heard something about money, drugs, but that's it.
Sex,
Now
drugs,
for the big
and rock
question.
and roll.
Did you tell anybody?
No, I didn't know what to do.
I don't blame you. That's some intense shit.
Maybe I should go to the principal.
The principal? Are you still 12? That drunk jackass only cares about cash for Blackwell Academy. Don't trust him.
Seriously, I didn't blab to anybody. Promise.
Thank God. I'll tell you more someday.
Chloe would be saying for
And I
real,
seriously
for
owe you,
real,
Max.
deadass. You deadass saved my life, for real, for real.
I, know it was your birthday last month. This was my real father's camera. I want you to have it.
That's so cool you remembered
Aw.
my birthday. But I can't take this.
Of course you can. My dad would be pissed if I never used it, and now I know it'll be used awesomely. And I'll snag this picture as a symbol of our reunion. Cool?
Yes, of course it's cool. Thank you.
Awesome
This camera
time
is so
with your
sweet.
awesome friend.
Now that we get that
Guys,
mushy
doing
shit out of the way,
awesome
I feel like
shooters.
stage diving. Let's thrash this
Soaking
place.
each other's
You're
awesomeness.
crazy.
Yep, I'm fucking insane in the brain. Let's dance. Shake that bony white ass.
Insane in the
Or take my
membrane.
picture with your new camera.
Yeah, dude. What's happening? Friendship and fun.
This song fucking rules. Can't dance, hippie? Come on. Rock out, girl.
The song is fucking wicked, dude. Oh god,
Yes,
is that
break it
Max
down, Max.
dancing? Oh no. Oh no.
Yo, turn it off. Turn it off.
How many times have I told you to stop blasting that punk shit?
Dude, the music's not even on. Asshole.
I'm coming up. We need to talk.
Oh, no fucking way.
Oh,
You need to
shit.
hide now. My stepdad will kill me if he finds you here.
Chloe, what's going on? Open this door, please.
Chill, I'm changing. Is that okay? Max, find a place to hide now.
Jesus, okay.
Chloe,
I'm
what
coming.
are you doing?
Okay,
Chloe,
closet.
you're stalling.
I'm changing. Give me a minute.
Don't get smart. Just let me in. Now.
Shit.
Please.
1 second. My bra is stuck.
Where am I supposed to...
I'm not screwing
Shit.
around, soldier. Chloe, open this door.
God. Nowhere to hide in this fucking
I'm
room.
not a kid anymore. I can't hide under the bed. Where else?
Open the door.
Wait, I fucked
1,
up.
2, 3.
Shit.
What's going on in here? Why is she here?
None of your business.
I don't like
'Cause we're
strangers
gay.
here.
Stop freaking. She's not a stranger. This is my friend.
Great. Another one of your friends.
Special friend.
One of my guns is missing. Did you take it?
Oh, God, I didn't take your stupid gun. You do know I believe in gun control?
Wait. Is that grass? You been toking up
Blue-haired
again in here?
Oh, yeah, guns,
Snowflake
weed.
Libby?
You were tripping balls.
Hippie?
I'm sick of your disrespect.
said
Tell me
Libby.
the truth. That's an order.
Libtard?
It's not my pot. It's from
Libby.
Max.
Is this true?
Yo. Fucking bitch.
Yeah. My pot.
So you're bringing drugs into my home. How about if I call the police? That'd screw up your spotless Blackwell record. You do seem to get around, Max. I'm sick of you losers dragging Chloe down. Missy, you sure do like to pop up and start trouble. Like this afternoon. You don't have anything smart to say now, do you?
Get the hell away from her, man. Stop harassing my friends.
We should
You don't have any friends.
Like you know. You're not even a real cop. You're a fucking security guard.
Got him.
I was a soldier, Chloe.
Oh, this guy.
And Max, if I see you here again, you'll learn all about real trouble.
Thanks for taking the heat. We totally smacked his punk ass down, Max. He's no match for you and me now. That was an epic win.
Nice try. I don't forget you threw me under the bus.
Anyway, let's sneak out the window. There is one cool place we can hang in this hick hole.
Hick hole.
Man, that did not go well for me. If I want to keep my Blackwell scholarship, I shouldn't lie for anybody. Even Chloe.
Okay.
I have to think about my own future.
Then I know what to do.
I'm giving you exactly 3 seconds.
This is going nowhere fast. You can hide a joint, but not the smell.
Shit.
Forget it.
Wait, how can I not fucking hide? Can you actually hide? Is there a place?
One of my guns is missing.
Shit.
My
Alright. You can hide. Okay.
No way. That's not mine.
Oh, of course not. I'm sure Chloe gets all the best shit, right? I'm sure she gave you good friend rates.
Why don't you get off my crack? Stop taking your war rage out on high school girls.
You haven't seen rage, you little...
Fuck you,
war
pimp.
rage. Oh my god, we need to kill him. Fuck
Listen,
this guy.
You asked for that. You know exactly what you're doing. I can already tell from today that you're trouble, Max. I hope this doesn't affect your status at Blackwell.
Fuck.
Don't ever come back here.
Listen, dipshit, if you ever lay a hand on me again, I'll have your ass in jail. Then you can guard yourself all night.
You're the ones
Piece
who
of
end up
shit.
in jail. Oh, you only think you're tough and clever. This too shall pass.
This guy's
and clean
the
this
worst.
pigsty up.
This guy sucks.
I'm sorry, Chloe. I didn't know what to do.
Whatever. Everybody bails on me. Even my best friend, Max. Don't you?
Fuck.
So done with everybody in this town. I wish I hadn't even seen you. As if you care. Color me out of here.
Wait, hold on. Let me, I gotta go back to... Wait, don't leave. Fuck.
David was such a mean bastard to Chloe.
Okay, let's try this again.
What if I had stepped up to help?
Alright, there's gotta be a place for me
I'm
to hide.
changing! Give me a minute!
Don't get smart. Just let me in. Now.
Move.
Please.
1 second! My bra is stuck.
I'm not screwing around, soldier.
There we go, there we go, there we go.
Open
Now
this
I got
door.
it.
Shit.
What's going on in here?
Jesus, I'm just trying on clothes. You're so friggin' paranoid.
Yeah, combat will do that to you.
Where are we? What the hell is going on?
Whose is it?
The dust. Shit! What am I supposed to do? Fuck. Stay hidden. Bro, I'm in the same freaking boat. Shit!
I'm sorry. That was my joint.
Well, well. I don't like strangers in my home, especially dopers. So you're bringing drugs into my home.
'Cause you're such a badass, Max. Let me show you my new toy.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Hi.
I'm Price. Chloe Price. Bang!
Fuck,
Jesus,
dude.
put that thing down.
Chillax, sister. It's not even loaded. Yet.
I thought you believed in gun control.
Yes, I believe I should control the gun. It's the men who need to be checked. You trust Nathan or David? Thanks for taking the heat. We totally smacked his punk ass down, Max.
Man, that did not go well for me.
Okay, one more time, one more
If
time,
I
one
want
more
to
time.
keep my Blackwell scholarship, I shouldn't lie for anybody.
One more time.
Even Chloe. I have to think about my own future.
One more time. Let me try it again.
Get smart. Just let me in.
Okay,
Now.
last.
One second. My bra is
shit. Oh my god, I did it again. Stupid. Stupid. Okay, wait.
Now.
One second. My bra is stuck.
Okay,
I'm not screwing
now I
around,
hide.
soldier.
Hide.
Chloe, open this door. Whose is it?
Okay, now I'm gonna stay hidden.
Stop treating me and my mom like we're your family platoon.
Hey, leave Joyce out of this.
I wish you'd leave Joyce, like now.
Oh shit.
Chloe, I'm sorry. I care about your mother, and you just keep pushing me.
Don't touch me again, asshole. That's the last time. Or I'll bring the cops in here so fast!
You're not that dumb.
I'd be smart to have you busted.
Chloe, someday you'll grow up.
Dude, you suck so bad.
Hey, you okay?
Welcome to the real step douches of Arcadia Bay.
I'm sorry.
For what? He would have been a bigger dick if he caught you in here.
Okay, this was
That's
the right
hard
path.
to believe. Anyway, let's sneak out the window. There is one cool place we can go to in this hick hole.
Right,
David was such a mean bastard to Chloe.
No!
What if I had stepped up to help?
Well, you already tried that. You tried to step up and help. It didn't work. You have to be self-serving. Vibes. Aww, reminds me of Farley. Little baby dear.
I haven't been here in forever. So why do I feel like I was just here? Whoa. This is the exact same path I was on during my nightmare today.
Where the fuck am I?
I feel like I'm in my nightmare again. I feel like I'm in my nightmare again.
You should rewind and throw the joint. Oh. Too late. Actions have consequences.
Further.
I've got an email. Oh, Warren. Keck? Keck W?
So lucky. They can always escape.
Keck W.
Wowzer. Chloe drew that to mark our tree fort. So we'd always be able to find each other in case of emergency.
Oh, it's so pretty.
Looks like the youth of Arcadia Bay still come up here to party.
The youth of
I never
Arcadia
made
Bay?
it. How long has that been here?
Wow. How do you do, fellow kids? Youth of Arcadia Bay.
This would be a nice photo of Chloe. Frank, you sure you don't want to be alone?
Sit down if you want.
Are you pissed at me?
I just wanted some backup.
I'm not as brave as you.
What?
And David is indeed a step
She
douche.
told me it would have been
I'm
worse.
sorry you had to experience it firsthand.
You have to live with him. Has he always been this way?
Ever since my desperate mom dragged his ass to our home, I never trusted David.
I should have taken his photo when he flipped out on Kate today.
That would be killer blackmail material. Let's bust his ass.
He has some kind of weird agenda.
He has a lot of secret files. Rambo still thinks he's gathering enemy intelligence. Did you take a peek?
Files?
Files?
I know that look. You peeked. So, dish the dirt. Snuff videos?
Creepy
Girl,
photos of Kate Marsh.
I would not be
Other
saying that so
Blackwell students.
casually. Snuff
This dude
videos?
takes his job too seriously. He still thinks he's at war or something. He's a total surveillance fetish. And where are there spy cams in the house?
I knew you didn't know. Chloe, your house is under surveillance.
What are you talking about?
There are cameras all over the house. I saw it on a monitor in the garage.
I knew it. He is so hella fucking paranoid. I'll keep this a secret
Hella
for
fucking
now.
paranoid.
Sometimes ignorance is bliss.
No
Bro,
wonder I'm
this
so
is
miserable.
so not poggers.
Everybody in this town knows everybody's secrets.
Even yours?
Even yours?
Not anymore.
So what do you have on Nathan?
He's an elite asshole who sells bad shit cut with laxative. And he dosed me with some drug in his room.
What?
I met him in some shithole bar that didn't card me. He was too rich for the place and too wasted, and he kept flashing bills.
Just tell me what happened, Chloe. Now.
I was an idiot. I thought he was so blazed it would be an easy score.
You needed money that bad?
Actually, yes. I owe big time. And I thought I'd have enough for me and Rachel if she showed up.
So, what about you and Nathan?
We went to his room at Blackwell. We drank, and I laughed at his rich kid bullshit. He was one step ahead and put something in my beer.
This
God, Chloe. I can't believe this.
You should kill
I mean,
him
I do.
Too.
Then what?
I know I passed out on the floor. I woke up and that perv was smiling, crawling towards me with a camera.
Okay, this music is so upbeat.
Go on.
Everything was a blur. I tried to kick him in the balls and broke a lamp. Nathan freaked, so I managed to bum rush the door and get the hell out. Max, it was insane.
That is fucked up.
Chloe, that is so fucked up. What did you do then?
I figured I would make him pay me to keep quiet. So we met in the bathroom.
And he brought a gun.
That was Nathan's last mistake.
Let's call the
What are you
popo.
going to do? Pop a cap in his ass? Let's call the police.
Screw that. Good thing you didn't tell anyone. Now I'm bringing the Walter White down on him.
I won't always be
Heisenberg?
there to save you.
You were here today, Max. You saved me. I'm still tripping on that. Seeing you after all these years feels like...
destiny.
Heisenberg. What? What's going on? What's happening? Wait. What's...
Oh no! Not again! Why is this happening to me? Why am I here again?
Life is strange. It's the deer.
Is Chloe still up there? I have to find out.
God, that rock almost killed me. Oh, shit! Shut. Specto Patronum. As you rewind, you can move ahead of time to tell. Oh, wait, what? Wait, you can move ahead of time? Okay, I gotta move ahead of time so I can get in front of this tree. Let's see. Teleport. Nice. yes. Time travel. God.
I've never seen a storm like this in Oregon. Oh my lord! The tornado is back!
Oh my god! We're not in Kansas anymore!
October.
Wait, what is that? Okay. Episode 1 is complete. Wow. Okay. I love that. It's climate change. Or a storm's coming. Okay. I let the bird die? I don't remember letting a bird die. Alright, goated. Goated. Good place. Oh, the fuck is this? What? Oh, that was a little That was a little teaser. I see. That was a little teaser. So now I have to now I have to download episode 2. Is the audio still fucked? I wonder why. That's really annoying. I hope it's not bugged in the second part. That would suck. I'm gonna download all 5 of the episodes. All right, guys. That's gonna be it. I think. I think I'm not going to do. Oh, I'm gonna send you guys to cook. I don't think I'm gonna do a morning stream, because I think what I'm gonna do instead. I think I'm gonna stream at like. I think I'm gonna stream at like 4:30. 4:30. I think I'll go live. Then I can get like. Then I can get like 4 hours in. 4 hours of a stream. Why didn't this work? Oh, I just put /Twitch. Good lord. Okay, so 4:30 in the morning. So in approximately 4 hours, I will be live again. No, 4:30 p.m. My throat is swollen too. I need to go gargle some salt water or something. Really enjoyed watching your streams. To me, it's like unpacking care packages back to all different kinds of goodies. Oh, P.S. I'm a stay-at-home mom watching from south of France. Oh my goodness. Bonjour. Bonjour. Bonjour, bonjour, bonjour. I love that. I love having viewers all over the world. It's very special. It's very special. Okay, so tomorrow around 4:30. Well, hopefully 4:30. Try not to be later than 5. I'll go live again, and then I have to fly. I gotta get on a plane. I gotta go get on a plane after that. Thursday is Thanksgiving. I don't know if I'll be streaming. Friday, I'm definitely gonna try to do a cooking stream with my family. Okay. Okay. Well, good fucking stream. I try to do it all. Little news, little reacts, little gaming. Good night. I will see you tomorrow. Mwah. Peace and love.